Welcome back, everyone, to the Barney Family Athletic Complex for Day 2, our medal round of the 2022 JRDA Championships. I'm Scott Chicken.
Stand by here.
All right, I'm standing by. What am I doing next? Oh, wait, we're continuing to talk. We are here for the third place game in the Open Division with the number 2 seed Tampa Bay Junior Derby taking on the number 4 seed Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby Sodak Attack. The teams will check their gear, and then we will do some lovely skate-out intros.
Yep, third place game here, and then we will have the third place game for the female division, and then first place and first place, then the awards at the very end. So stay with us all day.
So how did we get here, you ask? Tampa fell to the Cherry Blossoms Junior Roller Derby yesterday in the first game of the day, and Sioux Falls lost to Philly in our third game of the day, leading to the Cherry Blossom Philly lineup in our championship game this afternoon.
The full schedule is on the JRDA's social media, that is at JRDA_rocks on Twitter. Also, Junior Roller Derby Association on Facebook, and the event page, the 2022 JRDA Championships on Facebook for the full schedule. Every 2 hours to 2 hours and 15 minutes, we have a new game today. And then, as we said, the awards after setting up following game number 4, the conclusion. So 4 games today like we had yesterday, each for a medal.
Medals are fun.
4 teams per division, and first, second, and third to be awarded.
Okay. All right, so let's meet our number 4 seed, the pride of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, I give you Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby Sodak Attack. Number 1, Speed Diva. Number 128, Mo Wicked. Number 14, Die. Number 16, Spinderella. Number 19, Lexabro. Number 2, Mono Loco. Number 21, Jewel Blackheart. Number 24, Lil Miss Savage. Number 26, Thunderclap. Number 3, Babe Ruthless. 3025, Hank Killiam. Number 77, Judgmental. 86, Death Ray. Number 88, Atomic Anna. Number 91, Cuddle Killer. And number 92, Apocalypse. Sodak Attack are coached by Painmaker, Dusty Bibles, Emma, Red Fox, Care Bear, Hot Tamale, and Dirtbag. Once again, Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby Sodak Attack.
And in whites with not the Frankie Flamingo pink this time, the first place in the Southeast Regional, the Tampa Junior Derby All-Stars, Tampa Bay Junior Roller Derby. All right, we have number 10 in Derby numerical order, Rain to Pain. 12-17, Frico Suave. 127, Mars. 13, Taco Bella. 22, Princess Leia. Number 3, Abby Normal. 412, Pixie Dust. 42, Alligator. 44, Flomo. Flomo, that is 557, Twisted Lace. 63, Mermaid Massacre. 666, Mean Bean. 76, Dragon. 789, Shark Bites. 975, Miranda Slambert. With the coaches, Rojo Grande, Pucker Punch, Lemonade, Peaches and Scream. Yes, the Tampa Bay Junior Derby All-Stars. Or you could say Tampa Bay. It could be. This is the third place game. Someone will leave with the third place medal.
All right, we are set for jam number 1, Mono Loco, jamming for Sioux Falls. And 789, Shark Bites, with the star for Tampa.
If you weren't watching yesterday, and why weren't you, we'll explain the game as we go.
All right, Shark Bites pushing towards the inside. Mono Loco looking on the outside, but Shark Bites out first. Lead jammer, Tampa Bay.
Shark Bites, one of the more prolific scorers this weekend. Each team playing one game yesterday, up and over, and 4 points with the apex jump to start.
Yes, the super quick. Grab a couple of points, call off the jam. Holding Sodak Attack scoreless.
Maximum of 4 points per scoring trip. You score 1 point on each opposing blocker you pass. And passing the hips is what counts. 30 seconds in between jams, and we reset now.
Frico Suave set to jam for Tampa Bay. And number 19, Lexabro, out for Sioux Falls. Pack lining up at the pivot line. Frico Suave right into the middle of it. Lexabro trying the inside. Bumped out of bounds. And yes, Lexabro called on the cut track penalty, dragged that toe out of bounds. So Frico Suave, lead jammer on the power jam.
One of several possible penalties, illegal maneuvers. Of course, nothing is egregious or intentional. If it was, then might be grounds for dismissal. However, 30 seconds in the penalty box. That begins once the skater sits down. So this is what we call a power jam. All the attention turns to just one jammer.
That one jammer, Frico Suave, with a beautiful hop in the last pass and spinning through the pack on this run. Oh, it called for the cut track penalty.
Oh, so yeah, Frico was the lead jammer, so lead jammer status goes away when you head to the penalty box, and the opposing jammer returns to play, so both serve, normally both would serve the same amount of time if they have to switch in the box, but this time both will serve the full 30 seconds since the opposing jammer was coming back into play. Lexibro.
And we are also going a full 2-minute jam as Lexibro finally clears. Completing the initial pass. He got the penalty in the first pass, therefore has to redo that initial. So Lexibro now eligible for points as he comes back to the pack. Beautiful offensive sweep from number 77, Judgmental. So 4 points up for Sioux Falls.
If you're orienting yourself, the benches are on either side of the camera, the penalty box practically below the camera. We can see skaters come in and out.
And both jammers through for 4.
Yep, see fingers in the air. And the white and the black on the wrist there.
And time runs out on the jam. An 8-8 tie for the jam. 12-8 Tampa Bay. Should mention Tampa Bay wearing white. Sioux Falls in the South Dakota teal.
Always 30 seconds between jams, and we play 2 30-minute periods, 26:50 to go in the first.
Princess Leia set to jam for Tampa Bay. And number 2, Mono Loco back out and lead jammer. First lead of the game for Sodak Attack. Forearm penalty being called on someone.
Whoa!
And Mono Loco jumps in, but called for the misconduct. Kind of landed and took someone out, and that's not allowed.
Right. If whatever you do in the air, that's on you. So it is a jammer penalty, and jammers this time, yes, jammers will switch places because there was a jammer penalty also on Tampa. So we'll go the full 2-minute time limit again.
Yes, Princess Leia clears the penalty, or clears the pack, completes the initial. Mono Loco almost through, low block penalty being called.
Princess Leia through on the inside, and Princess Leia, one of the Derby seniors here on Tampa.
So 4 points apiece. Princess Leia again through for a second 4, and another swoop to the inside, freeing Mono Loco. So again, both teams tied at this point in the jam. Only 2 blockers on the track for Sioux Falls.
Direction called on Babe Ruthless for Sioux Falls. Everything has to be in the proper skating direction of counterclockwise.
So a 12-12 jam. Princess Leia pushing one more. Finally works out past Bo Wicked. And we rack up more. 16 total for each team on the jam so far.
The blockers have to stay legal, that is, stay close to each other. That's why you do not see blockers chasing the jammers.
Princess Leia through. Tampa back to full strength momentarily, but now sending a blocker to the box, and that has slowed down Mono Loco and gives Tampa the 4-point jam win, 20-16.
Wow. 19-18. Count with us. So net 2 for Tampa.
And net timeout for Tampa Bay as well. As we're 5 minutes into the game, and
20 and 18 respectively, the highest scoring jams of the game. And I don't know, that could also hold for the day, because looking back at some previous games, we had a 24-point jam for Frico Suave in Tampa's first game. Aside from that, let's see, 12, 16, a lot of 4 and 8 point jams this weekend.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's quite possibly Sioux Falls' highest jam of the tournament, as Philly very tight on the defense.
Teams have 3 team timeouts. They also have 1 official review per period. If you win the official review, then you get to use it again. If there's an official review, then the staff will inform us as to what that was about. And usually that's when we find out, because the people in the house can also hear us, so we won't pontificate on that.
Lexabro back out to jam for Sioux Falls, and 975 Miranda Slambert with the star for Tampa Bay. 3-on-3 in the pack. Lexabro almost through on the inside, but stopped. Miranda Slambert now pushing towards the front. Working, one to beat. Gets around Judgmental and grabs lead jammer.
So that's 75% on the lead jam call so far for Tampa.
Lexabro able to dive through. Keeps the feet in bounds. Completing the initial. Miranda Slambert pushing towards the front and works out of the pack. Calls off the jam.
Yeah, in the midst of the scoring trip, and then completes the scoring trip. And did that shut out the opposing jammer?
Not
no.
Quite. 1 point up for Lexabro, taking us to 36-27.
That jam is not over until the 4th whistle blast. That's why that's why everyone continues to play offense and defense till that 4th whistle. And passing the hips is what counts.
Sioux Falls continuing their 2-jammer rotation as Mono Loco back out, jamming against Shark Bites, and Shark Bites through first. Lead jammer, Tampa.
4 or 5 on the lead jam calls. Shark Bites with 4 points in the first jam. 1 complete scoring trip.
And a back block called on Shark Bites. So power jam and a third 2-minute jam as Mono Loco clears the pack.
Yeah, 3rd jammer penalty for Tampa. A back block if you run into someone from behind and cause them to lose their trajectory, relative position. Basically have an impact to gameplay.
Mono Loco back through. Oh, but a forearm penalty called. You can't swim through the pack, or whatever other forearm pushing happens. So they will swap out as Shark Bite standing but not released yet. So a slightly reduced penalty for Mono Loco.
Yeah, both serve the same amount of time, so we don't have to sit there and watch 2 jammers in the penalty box. It used to be a thing.
4 points up for Shark Bites on the first scoring pass.
So I believe each time there's been a jammer penalty, there's been another offsetting jammer penalty.
It's nice that they pair those up.
Coaches don't think so.
Big rollback for Shark Bites. Engages the tripod in the middle and gets clear for 4 points. As Mono Loco out of the box. Tries an inside lane, but bumps to the infield. Has to recycle back.
Oh.
And Shark Bites out again. 3rd scoring pass for Shark Bites.
Straightaway action staying inbounds on the inside for those 4 points, making 12 now.
Mono Loco forced out of bounds. Shark Bites slices through. Jam comes to a close. 3 points up for Sioux Falls. 16 for Tampa, stretching their lead out now 52-30.
20-51 in the period. Yes, 16. That's the second double-digit jam for Tampa so far, and starting to bear out in the score a little bit. Also, we've had at least 3 2-minute jams out of those 5. So not many times to reset the roster out there.
Judgmental out to the jammer line for the first time today for Sioux Falls up against Frico Suave. And Frico Suave dances the line to grab lead jammer.
Lead jam all but 1 here in jam number 6.
Judgmental also clear and giving chase as the pack speeds up. Frico Suave in on a scoring pass. And Judgmental working around and gets an offensive assist from Mo Wicked.
Did not just blast through, found those openings, and again with offense and defense working at those 4 points. However, the 4 points met by Tampa, so 4-4.
And that takes us 56-34. Princess Leia back out to jam for Tampa. And number 21, Jewel Blackheart with the star for Sioux Falls.
Second jam with the first time we've been seeing the jammers for Sioux Falls today.
Jewel Blackheart pushing out. I see a multiplayer on somebody, or forearm called rather, on Princess Leia. So Jewel Blackheart with the power jam and lead jammer. Second lead jam of the game for Sioux Falls.
Lead jammer, as we've only seen like a couple times, lead jammer can call off the jam at any time or go a full 2 minutes. But if you're called on a penalty, well, that goes out the window. We will go 2 minutes.
We will continue our pairing of jammer penalties.
Again, both serve the same amount of time. The other jam, there we go, will be released, and the other one will serve that same amount of time.
Sioux Falls setting a blocker to the penalty box just as they receive the pivot back. And Princess Leia out to complete the initial.
Tampa in white, and the assist there by Mean Bean. Yes, you can do whatever you want with your teammates to help them.
Oh. Jewel Blackheart trying to turn to defense, but not able to close down Princess Leia, who's through for 4 points. Jewel Blackheart trying the outside edge, knocked out by 666 Mean Bean with the roll all the way back to the jammer line.
Yeah, Mean Bean once again with the defense, one of the veterans here on Tampa, wearing the stripe on the helmet, which means you're a pivot, and more on that when it comes up.
Jewel Blackheart finally clears the pack with 4. Princess Leia also grabbing 4. As this 2-minute jam down to 20-ish seconds to go.
Constant communication happening in the pack and also from the benches and teammates.
And Jewel Blackheart slides through sideways to rack up 4. Princess Leia caught in the middle, pushing against Mo Wicked as time runs out on the jam.
Everybody scores again.
Yes, Princess Leia grabs 3. And that will take us to 15-8 on the jam, 71-42, 17 minutes to go.
Coming up next is 11 local time, or about 2 hours it will be, more or less. The female division third place game, Foco and the Pixies.
Miranda Slambert with the star for Tampa. Lexa Bro back out to jam for Sioux Falls. Miranda Slambert fighting at the front, 1 to beat, and is able to get around, and we're seeing a forearm penalty called. So once again, Sioux Falls down to 2 blockers on the track. Miranda Slambert ducks low, avoids the hip check from Judgmental. Picks up 4 points.
Lexapro still on lockdown. Has not reached farther, till now, turn number 2.
Yes. Finally, Lexapro clears. Now on a scoring run as Miranda Slambert picks up 4 points, calls off the jam.
Tiptoeing inbounds. The footwork of roller derby skaters, always amazing to watch. Staying inbounds just barely, but there is a rope in those lines. That way skaters can tell, usually without looking down.
Mono Loco set to jam for Sioux Falls. Shark Bites with the star for Tampa.
Now, of note, despite what you're seeing in the score, that was the first scoreless jam for Sioux Falls, the Sodak attack, since jam number 1.
Shark Bites out quickly, lead jammer. Mono Loco also clears the pack. As Sodak attack, both teams now back to full strength. Large pile-up crowd in the middle. Jam is called. Moto Loco attempted the apex jump. Not able to land inbounds. 4-0 run for Tampa.
So, okay, that's the third scoreless jam for the Sodak attack. So far, Tampa has scored every single jam. Oh, no, okay. 4-1, net 3 for Tampa.
So did get the feed inbounds, all right.
And that is also why it helps we have officials, referees everywhere, and 30 seconds between jams, and we'll take timeouts to work that out if need be. Lead jam, Tampa.
That is Frico Suave with the star for Tampa Bay. Jewel Blackheart forced to the infield and recycling. Now again pushing.
Talk about staying in bounds. Do it however you can.
That is 4 for Frico Suave and Jewel Blackheart to the penalty box.
Oh!
So power jam. And 4 more points for Frico Suave.
I've seen pictures of Frico Suave just defying gravity.
That was a very suave move, slicing through the pack untouched.
Oh, now you see closing the inside, however.
And called for a high block. And we will see Jewel Blackheart had already been released from the penalty box and is now working to complete the initial.
This jam will go the duration, 49 seconds.
Yes, Jewel had, there was a out-of-play penalty on the takedown, so able to get up and go back in. Didn't have to roll back behind the pack.
That's right. If you're down, you're out of play. This is as good as being out of bounds as far as eligibility goes.
So this is now Jewel Blackheart's first scoring pass of the jam. Able to work past Mean Bean to grab 4 points. As Frico Suave returns to play. Time ticking down on the jam. Frico Suave not able to stay in bounds. So close. As Jewel Blackheart still trapped at the front by Tampa.
Frico Suave, another one of the Derby seniors on the Tampa team. And wow, again, everyone scores. And 16-6, net 10 for Tampa.
And next up, we will see 789 Sharkbite jamming against number 77 Judgmental.
12:09 in the period, set to be in jam number 11 after this timeout.
And we will take an official timeout for a moment.
This is the third place game for the Open Division. Every game today for a medal. Our next game will be at 11 local time, or about 90 minutes from now. The Foco Spartans, or rather the Cryptia from Fort Collins, Colorado, meeting the Pixies. From the state of Washington, right? Or
yes, indeed. Okay. Spokane, Washington, the pride of the Inland Empire.
I'm kind of pushing everybody in the Northwest closer together than what they already are, but okay. Female division concludes with the first place game at 3:15 local time. That will be the Santa Cruz Derby Groms against Rose City Junior Derby. We saw them in the fourth game last night. A rain delay on that, but thank you for staying with us. That will be for the championship of the female division.
We're just taking a real quick official timeout to address some procedural things, and we'll go ahead and get Derby started right now.
Thank you. The championship game of the Open Division will be in between those two games we just talked about, 1 p.m. local time, with the Cherry Blossoms and Philly championship of the Open Division. This division you're watching right now.
And we are underway. Shark Bites out first, lead jammer for Tampa. Tampa sitting at 99, Sioux Falls 49. Judgmental heading to the penalty box for a high block. And Shark Bites through quickly. Grabs 4 points. As the pack slowly ticking around, Tampa waiting, Shark Bites approach, and Shark Bites right through. No actual biting involved, just sliding through the pack.
Other than 7 eating 9, and
Yes.
more defense this time. Just bowling past. And then jumping past.
Bowl, jump. It's all worth 4 points. 12 total on the jam.
Well, Speed Diva with the first line of defense there. That did take a few seconds.
And Judgmental out of the box and completes the initial pass. 4 more up for Shark Bites. And Shark Bites calls off the jam, holding Sioux Falls scoreless. They will stay at 49 points. Tampa now 115.
That is the most points unanswered in a single jam between the two. Usually some of those offset.
And we have a team timeout called by Sioux Falls, which gives us enough time to mention the officials. Our officials for this game: Ultraviolet Blue, Darth Mauler, Loud Llama, Talia Up, Zookeeper, Snarkomedes, Slip and Slide, Space Racer, Tank, Doesn't Matter, Colin M. Fairley, Elemental, Master Smasher, Jose Canscato, Panic at the Lolo, Synapsing, and Fighting Girlfriend. We thank them all for their service.
Yes, thank you to the referees, officials, volunteers, everyone making JRDA champs possible. The first hashtag JRDA champs since 2019, coming from all over the country, coast to coast, border to border, and plane to plane, right here at the Barney family. And more on that later as I remember the last name of it. But Queen Creek, Arizona.
Lovely rainy Queen Creek, Arizona. Miranda Slambert jamming.
It's a dry heat.
Yes, jamming for Tampa and is lead jammer. And we got Alexa Bro with Star Sioux Falls also on a scoring pass. Alexa Bro, not able to keep the feet in bounds. As Miranda Slambert tumbling towards the front.
Jam called for skater safety. Unofficially 10:14 on the clock. Another 30 minutes of Derby after this. We have a full medical staff on hand, watching the games closely.
And Miranda Slambert up and skating over to the dent tent to get checked out.
Also for one game yesterday, doubling as the screen for the scoreboard.
Yes. So 4 each on that jam, taking us to 119.53.
So by now you probably have an idea of how the game is played. So different strategies, different kinds of things that are legal and not so much that, again, we'll bring up as we see them. At 10:14 here in the first. First game of 4 today. And part of what you see on day 1 of a tournament, everyone's skating on different types of surfaces, playing roller derby. You can play flat track roller derby anywhere you have a flat track. And different places have different feels. More on that in a second. All right, just continuing. Yeah, some, and you also have different wheels, which skaters can talk about more. don't talk about my skating, but different wheels for different surfaces, and that can make any surface, anywhere from smooth as butter, rough as sandpaper, or slicker than an otter's pocket.
I was unaware otters even had pockets.
Exactly.
This is good to know. I have new respect for otters.
That's why most, not otters, but that's why most skaters, any breed, but most skaters travel with multiple sets of wheels just in case.
We're taking an extended timeout to address some of the electronic penalty tracking and just give it a couple minutes to get that resolved.
Thank you.
All right, that would explain perhaps why my scoreboard wasn't working right in front of us, and I'd have to look at the one at the far side of the track.
Yeah, not to pull a Bobby the Brain Heenan and say my monitor went out, but our monitor went out.
Exactly. Well, during this timeout, I'm going to share a few fun facts about South Dakota, since the fine Sioux Falls team was willing to provide them. South Dakota total population, less than 900,000. Sioux Falls is the largest city in the state. Over 30% of the state's population reside in Sioux Falls. So please follow up with Bobby Narco later to find out what that count is. Because I'm not going to do that now. All of the skaters on the Sodak Attack live within 20 miles of Sioux Falls. And Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby is the only junior roller derby league in South Dakota, and their nearest league, JRDA League, 237 miles away in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Meanwhile, shark bites can do a handstand. That's one of the facts from Tampa. and the head referee saying don't do that.
Did not get penalized, though, so that's good.
No, we had worms and all sorts of things between game 3 and 4 yesterday. No, if any of you travel into Tampa to multiple spring break swarms and Frankie Pankies in the past, at the Tampa airport there is a gigantic flamingo literally coming out of the ceiling where the beak is like the height of a human. Get a picture next time.
All right. Hey, look, we're back to roller derby. And Shark Bites is clear. Lead jammer, Mono Loco, your jammer number 2 for Sodak Attack. Shark Bites left to right. Forced out forearm penalty thins out the pack as Mo Wicked heads to the box. And Mono Loco clears, pushes Shark Bites. Shark Bites calls off the jam, a 4-0 run. Now 123.53.
So, yeah, 4-4 on the previous jam, 4-0 on this one. Things slowing down a little bit as far as the scoring goes, but that's only been like 2 jams worth. Not too much of a trend yet.
Nope. 2 blockers on the track for Sioux Falls, and Frico Suave through with the shoulder on the outside edge. Lexabro also trying the outside, nothing doing. Frico Suave quickly through for 4 points as Lexabro finally clears the pack. Frico Suave hops the corner, lands it, calls it. A fast 8 points and holds Lexabro scoreless. Taking us to 131.53 with 8.5-ish minutes to go in the period.
Yep, 30 more minutes of derby after this. This the 3rd place game, the silver medal game for the Open Division. Official review, blue. We'll find out about the official review once the review happens. We can't pontificate because the live audience can also hear us. The Open Division will conclude the gold medal game, Cherry Blossoms versus Philly at 1 p.m. local time, which is 3.5 hours from now. The female division, day 2 begins with the 3rd place game at 11 local time, which is about 90 minutes from now. That will be FOCO and the Pixies. And then at 3:15 local time with Santa Cruz and Rose City.
Santa Cruz Rose City will be a rematch of the Western Regional, I believe.
Yeah, these 4 teams that we're seeing in the female division all did meet in various combinations.
Yes, indeed. And in that championship game, Rose City beat Santa Cruz 166-99. I'm sure Santa Cruz armed for revenge. Officials discussing. And once they come to their conclusion, they will no doubt announce to us, and we will all know what this was about.
If you win the official review, you get another one for the period. And it used to be that when you called the official review, you had to have the referees talk about something. You don't have to do that anymore. You can also use it as a 4th timeout. And they'll point that out, too, so as announcers, we don't have to try to guess what happened in that last jam. Like, no, it looked fine to me.
Official review was to request a forearm penalty on the white jammer as a result of coming back from the penalty box and having the blocker go to the ground. After discussing this with the additional outside pack refs, we determined that the no call will stand. Blue will not retain their official review for the half.
Thank you.
All right, there you have it. Nobody, no points changed. Nobody moves. We set up for our next jam with Sharkbite set to jam against Jewel Blackheart. Whole pack right at the jammer line, and Sharkbite does not care. Quickly up the inside lane and through. Jewel Blackheart held up a bit, now finally finds room on the outside to break free. Sharkbite going high, jumping over, picking up the 4 points.
Generally, if you control lead jam, you control the game, and that is what's happening here.
Yes, indeed.
Just going down the what has happened in these 15 jams.
And Sharkbite waiting and rolling around just to the last minute to call that off to lock in the points. A 4-0 run. And we have another official timeout.
The points haven't shown up on... Yeah, the points haven't shown up on the board. We did see the fingers in the air. It'll be made official momentarily, but...
Yes, indeed. All right, we are back. Princess Leia back out to jam for Tampa. First time in a number of jams. And stumbling, bumbling through the pack, but grabs lead jammer. Meanwhile, we've got number 2, Mono Loco, jamming for Sioux Falls. And Mono Loco is also clear as Princess Leia bouncing into the pack and pushing through on the inside edge. Yes, feet inbounds. Yes to 4 points.
So what they call a textbook jam, 4-0.
Indeed.
Scoring kind of slowing down since jam 11. So 5 jams ago, highest scoring jam has been 8 points. A lot of being able to call off the jam because there haven't been jammer penalties either.
Yes, that is certainly aided. Easier to have a slow scoring jam when you're not going 2 minutes. Little Miss Savage jamming for the first time this morning for Sioux Falls. Sharkbites with the star for Tampa, and Sharkbites gets past all 4 Sioux Falls jammers, or blockers rather, and Little Miss Savage clears the pack as well. Sharkbites goes to the inside, calls off the jam.
And sometimes it's not necessarily leaving the inside open, it's just the inside is there and jammers can do it.
Get the feet over. Grab your 4 points, call up the jam. 6.5 minutes to go in the first period, 139-53. Frico Suave back out for Tampa. Mono Loco set again to jam. for Sodak attack.
5 jam, 20-point rally.
And Rico Suave keeps the foot up and inbounds leads jammer Tampa Bay. That's 4 straight leads for Tampa Juniors. Direction of play called. Sending a Tampa blocker, and there's 2 points up. Mono Loco able to sneak in 2 before Frico Suave called off the jam. A 4-2 run. Now 55, Sioux Falls 143, Tampa Bay.
5:38 in the period. Playing 2 30-minute halves by the rules of flat track roller derby.
None of this 3 20-minute periods or 4 quarters for us.
No, but thanks for mentioning the 320s.
I believe you said it yesterday. I'm like,
Yep,
oh yeah, I remember that. I also remember Shark Bites being lead jammer because it's happened a lot and happens again. This time Lexabro, though, quickly through and given chase. And Shark Bites opts to call off the first scoreless jam for Tampa. A 0-0 shutout, but burning some clock. As we're under 5 minutes to go in the period.
Yep, always 30 seconds between jams, no matter how long or short that previous jam was. The only thing that stops the clock is clock stoppages such as injuries or timeouts, or official timeouts, team timeouts.
Micro pack on the track, 2 blockers each side. As we've got Jewel Blackheart jamming against number 22, Princess Leia. Princess Leia out first, lead jammer. Jewel Blackheart quarter lap behind. As the penalty box beginning to empty out now, 3-on-3. And Princess Leia hopping through. Collects the 4 points, calls off the jam.
There's room in the penalty box for each team, the jammer and 2 blockers. If a 3rd blocker or a 4th blocker, as we've seen, gets called out, then they have to self-report to the box and then go back into play, and then when a seat opens, go back. So that turns into a mess.
That's a kind way to refer it.
Well, I'm not a coach, too, but yeah.
Taco Bella jamming for Tampa, but Mono Loco through first, lead jammer. Sioux Falls, first lead jam in quite a number for Sioux Falls. And Mono Loco spins through but drags the foot over the line. Taco Bella finally clears the pack for the initial. Mono Loco looking to the outside, now to the in, accelerating past all 3 waterfalling blockers. Calls off the jam. And a 4-0 shutout for Sioux Falls.
What a maneuver on that scoring trip. .255 in the period.
Frico Suave at the line for Tampa. Lexabro jamming for Sioux Falls. 4-on-3 advantage in the pack for Tampa.
And just like that, jam number 22, as the jams are going quicker and quicker with no jammer penalties in quite a while.
Frico Suave lead jammer now approaching on the scoring run, sizing up the apex, cuts back to the end to get through. Lexabro clear. Frico Suave accelerating up the backstretch.
And somehow on that first on that first scoring trip, maintaining speed through the pack, this time caught and reset, careful not to cut track, and completing the trip.
And Lexabro slides just enough out of bounds and did not follow the feet back out. Called for the cut track, so power jam and 4 points up for Frico Suave. 8 total on the jam and a 3rd pass coming now. And Frico Suave calls off the jam, takes the 12, locking Lexabro in the penalty box and giving Mars a power start for their first jam of the game as jammer.
For those watching on YouTube, you can now see day number 1 in its entirety. If you go back and refresh the page, day one in its entirety now visible on YouTube. You can check that out throughout the day.
Official timeout called. Tampa at full strength on the track for this jam. Sioux Falls one blocker and the jammer in the penalty box. Oh, and Flomo called for an illegal re-entry call. So that will thin Tampa down to 3 blockers.
Yes, here live from Queen Creek, Arizona at the Barney Family Sports Complex that is southeast of Phoenix. An indoor sports complex like you may have seen before. We've had roller derby at before. There's turf on the other side, which you can't see, but huge facility here.
All right, we are off on the power start. Mars with the stars upon Vars, and forced out of bounds and recycling across the middle of the track. Keeps the feet in on this time. Mars going up against Hank Killiams. Knocked to the ground, and Lexabro out of the penalty box grabs lead jammer as Mars was held up. Mars pushed to the end, has to recycle again. Lexabro now on a scoring pass.
Whoa! Maintaining speed on the outside.
And that is 4 up for Lexabro as both teams now back to full strength. Although I heard a cut track call on Mars. So power jam now for Lexabro.
It is possible to come out of the penalty box and earn lead jam if that status has not been claimed by the jammer that started.
Lexabro adding 4 more, now 8 total on the jam. Third pass, Lexabro goes airborne, comes down, makes contact, and called for the cut track. Was gestured by the team to go in early, but did not roll back enough. So that will free Mars and give us a 2-minute jam as lead has been lost.
Yeah, you at home probably saw those signals and were saying go, go, but no.
Star pass off to number 63. That's Mermaid Massacre, and Mermaid Massacre picks up a penalty as the jammer.
I believe it was the first star pass. The as we had mentioned before, when that comes up, the pivot, the stripe in her helmet is able to receive the star. They cannot take it away. They can receive the star from the jammer and take over as jammer. Lead jammer status does not go with that, though.
No, it does not. Lexabro out and through. Picks up 4 points. Gets a little clarification from the ref. Hey, how come I got that cut track?
Celebration from the Sodak attack as finishing the period with 12 points, up to 74.
And they will start the period on a power start as I think Mermaid Massacre is still caught in the box at the end. So that takes us to halftime. Our intermission score, 159-74. We will take a 15-minute break and be back with the remainder of our third place game. Welcome back to day 2 of the JRDA 2022 Championship Tournament. Scott Chicken here with Standby. And let's a quick look at the penalty board. So the penalty trackers were using tablets that failed at some point during the first half. But I do know that we had at least one skater for Sioux Falls with 5. No, wait, maybe that's 6. 2, 4. That is 6. I can count. And a couple with 3 and 4. Meanwhile, on the Tampa side, at the time that they failed, we had one with 3 and a couple with 2 and 1. So possibly look for some foul outs later on in the game.
There were a number of jammer penalties in the first half of the first half, and then a couple towards the end of the first half. Middle was cleaner and seemed to be faster paced. That was also when the score started settling down to single-digit jams as opposed to double digits on both sides.
Yes, too many 2-minute jams going in that first half, I think, for everyone's comfort. It was intriguing that they were being so equitable. Like, your team got a jammer penalty, we'll get one too, just to keep you company.
I have not seen it at that at this rate. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 times that happened. And then from one jam to another, opposing jammer penalties happened 1 or 2 other times.
Yes, and we only had 2 power starts, one in the first half and one coming up right now.
Yeah, time in the penalty box pauses in between jams and also in between periods.
Exactly, so Mermaid Massacre heading to the penalty box now to start this second period. Had the star pass at the end of the first half and then picked up a cut track with just barely enough time to stay in the box over halftime. I was let out of the box at halftime. Let's be serious. They don't have to sit there the whole 15 minutes.
Nah, just self-report.
All right, Swoopy has swooped. We are set to start our second period.
You know what has not happened in this tournament yet, and I've seen it at the adult champs too?
Yes.
People going at the rolling whistle.
Well, that's because, juniors are better at that than adults. They're not quite as keyed up.
All these we're all having a good time here, and in fact, we say that a lot of these teams, a lot of these skaters know each other, and they do, and eventually will possibly become teammates because the World Cup tryouts happen starting tomorrow right here in this facility and also various other locations throughout the United States. More on that between periods. You'll see the details on all the locations and where you can go for information on the World Cup. Junior Roller Derby World Cup happening in France next time, but tryouts for the USA team begin tomorrow. This is the bronze medal game of the open division. After this, we will have the bronze medal game of the female division. Speaking of female division, shout out to the Duval All-Stars from Jacksonville, who are now having their pool party that I thought was happening yesterday. Either way, I'm not there.
You can have a pool party both days. Mono Loco's having a lead jammer party, grabbing first lead as Mermaid Massacre had maybe 2 seconds in the penalty box left at the end of the first half. The Mermaid Massacre now out and heading back to the penalty box for a high block. So power jam resumes for Mono Loco. And Mono Loco picking up 4 points.
An explosion of gear happening, something else on the track. But eventually someone will figure out what part of their knee pad is missing, or elbow pad.
It's like Charlie Brown getting hit by a baseball. Mono Loco, third scoring pass, trying to get through, but reabsorbed and captured by Dragon, but able to get past Dragon, and Dragon picking up a penalty as well. As Mermaid Massacre now back out of the penalty box. I believe Dragon picking up a bonus penalty there. Mono Loco accelerates at the inside edge. 4 more, 12 total, or 16 total rather, on the jam. I missed a pass apparently.
Yep, and 3-3 on the defense right now.
Mono Loco airborne, keeps the feet in bounds, but 66 Mean Bean with the run up to the front, not quite able to stop Mono Loco. Now 20 points, definitely Sioux Falls' largest jam of the game and the tournament. Mono Loco bumped out of bounds.
Oh, and a cut on Tampa.
So Mermaid Massacre once again back to the penalty box as Mono Loco adds another 4, a 24-point jam, and calls it off.
A minute 53 of Derby and 24. Is that it? Anyway, that is a game record for either team. 24 as it is, yes, unanswered points for the Sodak attack.
And that brings them to 98. Tampa held at 159. And Mermaid Massacre will start the second straight jam in the penalty box. Lexabro jamming for Sioux Falls.
This is essentially like been about 2.5 minute power jam, more or less.
It has. Lexabro forced out and runs into Frico Suave as the Tampa defense swarming, but Lexabro able to get through lead jammer Sioux Falls. Sodak attack losing a blocker to the penalty box. Lexabro now rolling up on the initial scoring pass as Mermaid Massacre out of the penalty box, bumped out by Judgmental and rolled back. Lexabro trapped behind the pack at the front as everyone, and by everyone I mean like 2 people, collapsed. Just looked like everyone was going, but then not quite. Lexabro through for 4. Lexabro cutting to the outside. Mermaid Massacre forced out and rolls back. Stepping over Speed Diva on the way through and almost completes, but not quite. That was Mo Wicked with the hip check, and now the long run back. Mermaid Massacre finally back in and completes that initial pass. Lexabro completing the second scoring pass now. 8 total. Mermaid Massacre forced out again and more rolling back.
Oh, and more defense. That by Rain to Pain.
Oh, yes, Rain to Pain bringing the pain with that shoulder check. Knocking Lexabro to the infield. Lexabro again, bump to the ground, looking to the outside.
Yep, Speed Diva was, okay, apparently not in play. We're looking for, did get the cut.
And another. So an 11-4 run as Mermaid Massacre able to pick up 4 points on one pass.
Yeah, if someone,
and we will see an official review coming from Tampa Bay.
If someone blocks you out of play and then you cut in front of them, that's okay. They were out of play. But if they were in play, then it counts as a cut. And sometimes, referees will check with each other on that before making the call.
Right, because the line is close. Like, where were you? What had been signaled? All right, official review coming from Tampa Bay.
And also, as far as out of bounds being fairly obvious, at least to viewers, but those blips on the track are 10 feet away. That's how you can tell pack definition also. Someone's still missing part of their pad, so they'll, as I say, unfortunately, they'll eventually find out.
We'll be auctioning it off later. Another fundraising opportunity for the JRDA.
Tampa is requesting the review of the cut call on White Jammer 6-3.
All right, as expected, perfect use for your official review as our Mermaid Massacre currently sitting in the box for a second straight break between jams.
Live from just outside of Phoenix, right here, the Junior Roller Derby Association Championships, first one since 2019 here at the Barney Family Sports Complex. Used to be farmland here. Newell and Catherine Barney building this facility and been a staple of Queen Creek for over a decade. Lots of development around here also, and no coincidence at all from having a great facility like this around.
Well, the farmland explains the statue out front. I don't know if you've looked at it, but it has the Barney family standing with, at their feet, watermelons, bowling pins, a bowling ball, and a baseball bat. I was very confused because I'm like, I didn't know you could farm those things. But apparently you can, and then it leads to a sports complex.
Yes.
All right, we will get our word on the official review momentarily.
After review, we did confirm that the rear blocker was out of play. As a result, they were not had superior position, so the cut call will be retracted. Tampa will retain their official review for the half.
Thank you.
All right. As I mentioned, excellent time for a review and worked out well. So scratch that cut track on the last point for Mermaid Massacre, and we will send Shark Bite out to jam for Tampa. Jewel Blackheart with the star for Sioux Falls. Now 163-109.
Not quite yet.
I was just anticipating it starting, and then the gun show continued.
Yeah. So yes, Shark Bite's able to come out and jam. The jammer resolved of that penalty does not have to then come back into that jam.
The official timeout is to adjust a clock adjustment. We'll get that jam started as soon as we get that corrected.
Thank you.
And underway we are. Shark Bite. Inside line, lead jammer Tampa. Jewel Blackheart, half a lap behind, also clears. As Sodak attack. One blocker to the advantage, and Shark Bite stumble through, call off the jam. No points for Sioux Falls. And looking like one for Tampa.
164. Perhaps 109, 24-37 in the game, the third place game. And 163 it is.
All right, Frico Suave, number 1217 with the star for Tampa is your lead jammer.
Oh, no, high block.
All right, not your lead jammer. That would then be...
Now, was the lead jammer status called before the high block?
We will see.
Yeah.
That's what we're indicating. So Mono Loco is clear and on a scoring pass and now ducks through. But not lead jammer. So 4 points up, and we will go 2 minutes. Mono Loco cutting to the inside. Running up on Abby Normal and forced out of bounds. Abby Normal with a good solo defense.
Blocking and counter-blocking in the pack, jockeying for position.
And Abby Normal again forcing Mono Loco out as Frico Suave back in, but Mono Loco clears with 4. Frico Suave also completing the initial pass.
And using force to just get through and, wow, building speed and then out the other side. No, has to reset.
Yep, just bumped enough. Mono Loco trying to call off, but not lead jammer, so 4 more points up.
30 seconds remain.
Taking us to 12 as Frico Suave finally completes that first scoring pass.
Whoa, apex jump.
And 4 points for it. Mono Loco now 16, Frico Suave 4. As Frico back on the second scoring pass, Mono Loco attempting the jump, landed just out of bounds, although a penalty called. And a bonus going to number 10, Rain to Pain.
And 2 penalties So 60 seconds in the box, and that time pauses in between jams. 18 big points for the Sodak attack.
And I'm going to guess, from the hand gesturing and the apparent walking over, that was Rain DePayne's 7th penalty. So we do have our first foul out of the game.
Now, when that happens, that skater will leave the track, and then someone else from, there we go, a teammate from Tampa, 975, Miranda Slambert, will serve that time. 169, 127, 21:59 in the game. It was 18-6, net 12 for the Sodak attack.
Little Miss Savage set to jam against Shark Bites when we start jam number 4.
Official timeout is just to address a foul out and catch up on paperwork.
Thank you. I was about to say, how do you know it's Shark Bites? No, Shark Bites with the... This is a timeout, of course. Feel free to confer with your teammates.
Exactly. Now it might be juked. Maybe Shark Bites heads back to the jam, to the bench, and somebody else comes out. But it's a gamble I'm willing to take.
Timeout called.
Called or continued, yes. All right, I'm going to mention again, I mentioned this yesterday, but anyone new? I'm not sure if our Tampa viewers were paying attention yesterday. This is the 10th anniversary season for the Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby. They were founded in 2012 by Coach Painmaker as a week-long summer camp for girls aged 7 to 17. Demand for continued growth and learning was high. Regular practices began in the fall of 2012, and over the years, the league has expanded to include skaters of all genders and grown to have 2 teams, the B team Sodak Smash, and this year travel team, the Sodak Attack. And this is also their 2nd trip to JRDA champs. They finished 9th in 2019.
Yep, Solomon Loveland last time we were with you for JRDA champs. Team Hit Squad also covering things on the inside track. And here's the official word.
The additional timeout was to adjust a paperwork scoring discrepancy from the last jam. That should be corrected, and we'll go ahead and get this started.
Thank you. And yeah, speaking of which, Tampa, part of probably the closest game in junior roller derby history, the regional championship held in Tampa that had 3 different finishes because of some math being worked out at the end.
That's unfortunate, but exciting. Not unfortunate at all, but very exciting. Shark Bites lead jammer, Tampa Bay. And, penalty called. Oh, not a penalty. It was called and then waved off. Little Miss Savage back on the track with the unearned pass, and we've got 4 points up for Shark Bites. Little Miss Savage back engaged. Shark Bites cutting to the outside. Miss Savage forced to the infield as Shark Bites clears. 4 more up for Tampa. Little Miss Savage once again forced to recycle back to the top of turn 2 as Shark Bites hops over a leg, clears with 4, 12 total on the jam. And a high block called. That will send number 1 Speed Diva to the penalty box. As Shark Bites out. 4th pass, 16 total on the jam. And Little Miss Savage in the unhappy place, trapped behind all of the Tampa defense. Multiplayer block breaking the Sodak Attack pack down. Now 2 blockers on the track. Goodness me, that was the double whoa. That's Shark Bite hopping again to get to 24.
Multiplayer box, essentially you cannot play Red Rover out there for those watching for the first time. That's why they do not join hands, do not pull on uniforms, do not create that impenetrable link. And penetrating the pack there, 28 total now for Tampa. That is a game record.
Little Miss Savage Forced to the infield. Recycles in, passes off the star just as the whistle blows. And a 32-point jam for Sharkbite, and Tampa takes Tampa to 208. Sioux Falls 127.
If that's not a tournament record, it's got to be close.
Very close, yes.
And in this era of 4-point scoring trips, that is, we'll divide that by 4, and that's how many times around in 2 minutes, plus 1 for the initial trip. My goodness. That's like Aaron Jackson speed almost.
Almost. All right. Next up, Frico Suave jamming against Lexabro. Frico Suave pushing 1 to beat and gets around 128. Mo Wicked to grab lead jammer. But Lexabro following quickly through. He is also out. Frico Suave juking to the left. Cut off at the outside. Calls off the jam. Lexabro not able to get any points. Refs conferring on the number of hips successfully passed by Frico Suave, and the answer is 3.
2:11, 1:30, 18:42 in the game for third place in the Open Division.
Princess Leia, starting jammer for Tampa, is also lead jammer. Jewel Blackheart jamming for Sioux Falls. And Jewel able to keep the feet in bounds and does exit the pack just as Princess Leia approaches from the rear. Princess Leia taken to the ground, calls off the jam.
Mid-trip.
And 2 points on the board for Tampa.
And each time the jam is called, as always, it takes 30 seconds off the clock, and especially in the second half, that benefits the team in the lead.
Does indeed. First time at the jammer line for Hank Killiams. Squaring off with Shark Bites. 4-on-4 in the pack. And a sweep to the inside. Lead jammer Hank Killiams. The crowd goes wild. Hank Killiams, youngest player on the Sioux Falls team, a mere 11 years old. Calls off the jam, no points either side.
Got a bright future, I say. Wow, lead jam, maintaining speed, then did see the opposing jammer and calling off the jam. But yes, lead jam, first time today. First jam today.
Frico Suave, Mono Loco jamming for Tampa and Sioux Falls respectively. And Frico Suave forced out, Mono Loco through lead jammer.
2 in a row now for the Sodak attack.
Frico Suave turns to defense momentarily, but then dancing through the pack to clear to complete the initial. Mono Loco through in the scoring run, 4 points, calls off the jam.
High block on Dragon. Flomo also in the box, so that's 2-1 in the box. This will benefit the Sodak attack when we start again. Number 86, Death Ray, out of the game. Speed Diva will fill the time in the box.
So that's our second foul out of the game, 1 for each team. And we've got Shark Bites jamming against Jewel Blackheart. And Shark Bites out first, lead jammer.
First 1 and 3 for Tampa.
Jewel Blackheart struggling at the front, and yes, the foot just bumped out of bounds. And forces Jewel back as Shark Bites picks up 4 points. Lane opened on the inside with the offensive sweep. Lets Jewel Blackheart get free. Shark Bites spinning through. Clears the pack with 4.
And number 92, Apocalypse, with the counter blocking to run offense and then getting into defensive position just about 3 seconds later. So that's good blocking work from the All-Stars here. Always aware of what else is happening on the track.
All right, so 8-0 takes us to 2:21, 134. Lexabro back out to jam for Sioux Falls. Number 22, Princess Leia, with the star for Tampa. And Princess Leia quickly through the inside edge, lead jammer Tampa. But Lexabro also through, packs it even at 3. Princess Leia bumps in the middle, calls off the jam. And 3 points up for Tampa.
2:24, 134, 13:55 in the game. Coming up next in about 35 minutes, FOCO versus the Pixies for third place in the female division.
Frico Suave jamming for Tampa, but Judgmental for Sioux Falls is your lead jammer. Frico Suave forced to the outside.
Third lead for the Sodak Attack in 5.
And Frico Suave some fancy footwork to get through the pack. As we see 128 Mo Wicked heading to the box. Frico Suave jump not landing cleanly. Choosing to keep the momentum going across and roll back behind the pack from the outside. And jam called off by Judgmental. And Judgmental not able to get any. Frico Suave picking up. Oh, sorry, Judgmental getting 2. Frico Suave not getting any. That makes more sense.
Timeout blue. Or teal, as some would say, but
Some would.
It's
blue on the scoreboard, so I suppose.
It's that meme about the colors that some people see and the colors that other people see. Like, just some of us are just Roy G. Biv, and others have the entire spectrum. Back with the Open Division, as this is the third place game, the championship game in the Open Division, 1 p.m. local time, which will be in about 2.5 hours from now, with Philly and the Cherry Blossoms there for first place in the Open Division. The female division, as we mentioned, will coming up next in the third place game, but also the championship game, 3:15 local time, with Rose City and Santa Cruz. So all the winners from yesterday meeting today for first place, and the runners-up playing for third. Thank you for joining us from wherever you are this weekend. Hashtag JRDA champs. First one in quite a bit, and glad to be back.
Shark Bites with the star for Tampa. Mono Loco jamming for Sodak Attack, and Mono Loco gliding and taken down as Shark Bites is through, lead jammer. Sioux Falls one skater short in the pack. As
attempting the points by the end, however, shut out 4-0.
That fourth whistle blows when you're in the air. You're not getting the points.
Yeah, gotta land.
2:28, 136 is our score. 12 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the game. And Hank Killiams back on the line for Sioux Falls against Princess Leia, number 22 for Tampa. And Princess Leia breaking Hank's streak of 1 lead jammer.
Yeah, now 4-5 on the lead for Tampa lately.
Hank Killiams pushing towards the outside. Princess Leia taking the outside lane and then cutting through. Oh, but a forearm penalty called. So a 2-minute jam as Hank Killiams still working on the initial pass.
And got to break through the first time before you can score.
Yes, indeed.
Star passed.
Yes, Star is passed off to number 77, Judgmental. Judgmental completes that initial. Will don that helmet cover and now eligible for points.
Judgmental with 6 points so far in the game.
And there comes the Sodak sweep. Clears the way. 4 points up for Judgmental. Nice offensive maneuver.
Just coming to a full and complete stop with that Tampa defense in a wall, but then it breaks up. Offense being played. 4 points.
Princess Leia out of the penalty box, also on a scoring pass. Has points in the helmet cover, I believe, and now muscling through, bouncing off Hank Killians to finish that pass and collect the 4 points. Judgmental, trapped at the back of the pack. Direction of play penalty called on Hank Killiams. So that will leave 2 blockers on the track for Sioux Falls. 4 more points up for Judgmental. Princess Leia forced out. Rolled well back by 92 Apocalypse. And finally Princess Leia
nope.
Cuts the track just as time ran out. Oh, unfortunate for Tampa.
Power start for the Sodak attack, which scored 12 points in that jam.
15 now.
15
a couple
total.
extra came in after the pass. So 151, 232. 9.5 minutes to go. Mono Loco set for the power start.
Last 3 jams, 17-8 in favor of the Sodak attack. However, factoring in 2 other jams, that would be 11 more for Tampa.
Oh, Mono Loco had the inside lane, and it just shut immediately. And now off to the penalty box as well. You catch the call, but that will free Princess Leia. Princess Leia, I believe, lead still open. And with the penalty to Mono Loco, Princess Leia only option available for lead jammer and collects. Mono Loco back out, serving the shortened penalty. Princess Leia ducks, dodges, dips, dives around the outside, collects the 4 points.
Now see about dodging the wrench.
Yes.
Up, there was.
And Princess Leia forced out. Mono Loco going to play the run back game and says, you know, I'm lead, right? I'm just going to call it off. I don't need to chase you.
Jammers free to engage each other anywhere in bounds. And yeah, they can still cut each other.
So a 4-0 run taking Tampa to 240 and Sioux Falls 151.
Number 1, Speed Diva for the Sodak attack. First time jamming, I believe.
Yes, indeed. And Speed Diva just choosing like, hey, if Shark Bites can get through, I'm just going to go right in the same space. Unfortunately, Shark Bite's able to squeeze just enough ahead to grab lead jammer, but Speed Diva is out and given chase. Shark Bites grabs a couple, calls off the jam, and by couple I apparently mean 3.
Yep, passing the hips is what counts, and in close quarters, that's why we have the jam ref watching closely. 2:43, 151, 7:16 to go. Third place game.
New jammer out for Tampa as Mean Bean takes the star. Squaring off with Lexabro. Mean Bean going up the middle. Lexabro looking to the inside edge. Sioux Falls Water falling towards the outside. Mean Bean inside lane picks up lead jammer.
But it's now 5 in a row for Tampa.
Lexabro forced to the outside once and then twice. And Mean Bean not able to land in bounds and fights to get back to the infield. Little Miss Savage with the run back on Mean Bean. And Frico Suave just holding on to Lexabro. Not letting him go anywhere.
You have one-on-one defense, and you also have pack defense. Oh. And one-on-one defense.
Lowering the boom. But a bit of a direction call, I believe, on that. 4 points up for Tampa. And that will take them to 247. Sioux Falls held to 151.
Following that net 11 jam 4 jams ago for the Sodak attack. Since then, it's been an 11.3 jam rally for Tampa.
Official timeout called. When we get things going again, we'll have a new jammer on the line for Sioux Falls as Cuddle Killer set to jam for the first time today.
7-8-9 Shark Bites tiptoeing up to the pivot line to talk strategy. Top 4 teams from each division qualifying through various regional playoffs this year. And we have, again, the top 4 right here at JRDA Champs. A little smaller as far as the teams qualifying for Champs this year, but more playoff action, regional action to bring us here. So plenty of teams getting back involved with the Junior Roller Derby Association, and registration opens soon for the 2023 season.
We had a skater with that needed some attention by the medics. We're going to go ahead and get this started with a new lineup.
Thank you. Yeah, medical staff, along with practically everyone who sees something can point that out, and medical staff on the ready.
That was Mo Wicked getting checked over. I think had a little scraper, some other needing some attention.
Safety paramount, because if we don't have skaters, we don't have a game. And of course, we want to come back and play more.
Exactly. Like, I've got my Band-Aid. Let's go. All right, Cuddle Killer jamming for Sioux Falls. Shark Bites for Tampa. Shark Bites pushing to the front. Cuddle Killer looking on the outside. Oh, bumped out.
One-on-one defense by Flomo early on.
Shark Bites grabs lead jammer. Dragon picking up a forearm penalty, and Cuddle Killer is clear. As we are sitting 3-on-3 in the pack and racing to stay ahead. Shark Bites up against Jewel Blackheart. Bounces off and through for 4. Cuddle Killer also through with 4 points.
So that bench lemon net. Oh.
And Shark Bites clears through, calls off the jam after that second 4-point pass. So an 8-4 jam takes Tampa to 255. Now a 100-point lead. 155 Sioux Falls, 4.5 minutes to go.
Speed Diva and Frico Suave. 3-3 pack.
Speed Diva trying to the outside. Dragon going to pick up the cut track illegal re-entry penalty, and will return to the penalty box. Shark Bites out. Speed Diva also out. Shark Bites, Frico Suave is your lead jammer.
9 out of 10 lead jam calls the last 10 jams for Tampa.
Big pile up in the backstretch. The Speed Diva taken to the ground, but back up and pushing. Frico Suave outside and through. First scoring pass done, or second scoring pass done rather. 8 total now on the jam. And Frico Suave slicing through the pack. Calls off the jam. So a 12-4 run. Now 267, 159. We're down to 3.5 minutes to go in the game.
The winner of this game will receive the bronze medal for the open division, female division action starting next in 20 to 30 minutes from now with FOCO and the Pixies.
Taco Bella back out to jam for Tampa. Little Miss Savage jamming for Sioux Falls. Taco Bella, only 2 blockers to defend, but Mo Wicked able to knock Taco Bella out and roll back. Little Miss Savage getting a bit of offensive assistance, but held up by all 4 Tampa blockers. And through for lead jammer.
10 of 11 on lead jam calls, 10 of 13 total.
And someone lost a toe stop.
Now we know who.
Yes, and I believe that's someone, Little Miss Savage. Which will make it a little harder pushing against that back. And jam called off. Taco Bella says, I don't want to see this star pass. We're just gonna call it off.
Now, but continuing to jam with a skater with skate trouble. Well, anyway, no, I have seen jammers have wheels going in different directions and still trying to continue the jam. So don't count anyone out.
No, indeed.
Just breaking the skate and carrying on with what's left.
Number 22. Princess Leia out first, lead jammer, judgmental, giving chase. About a quarter lap behind. As again, Pack picking up pace, and Princess Leia says, I will take the 30 seconds and call this off.
Exactly, 1:24 right now and ticking. 2:69, 1:59. Studio audience here cheering on Sodak and what could be the final jam. The jam can last a full 2 minutes or until the lead jammer calls it off. If they call it off quickly, then may have another.
Atomic Anna, much to her surprise, now jamming. The Sodak attack bench right in front of us, and that was a great star handoff. Lead jammer shark bites, but Atomic Anna is clear. As Tampa losing number 3, Abby Normal, to the penalty box, and also another blocker heading to the box. That's Princess Leia.
Yep, this is going to this is going to affect the defensive power now on the scoring trip.
But when you got shark bites who can jump like that, who needs blockers? Atomic Anna through for 4. And star pass off. Whoa! As now Frico Suave taking the star. No points as he didn't have the star on during that pass, so Atomic Anna is clear. We also have no lead jammer, so we will go the full 2 minutes now.
All right, 1:04 to go.
The final jam of the game.
Everyone's standing and cheering on their teammates and up in the air. Well, if you don't say Frico, just look up. But did not stick that one, so has to reset.
Princess Leia back to the penalty box. Atomic Anna pushing at the front up against 666 Mean Bean as Frico Suave ushered towards the side. Out of play called.
Defense continued by Abby Normal. Mean Bean to the box.
Atomic Anna now passing the star off to Princess Diva, or to, Speed Diva. And Speed Diva is clear. 2 points in the cap on the way through.
16-12 net 4 for Tampa. 17 seconds to go. This is it.
And Speed Diva through for 4 more.
And those points being met. 20-16 net 4 for Tampa still. 4 seconds.
And that will be that.
We'll wait on the count. Looks like fists in the air, so 0 there. But Sioux Falls Sodak attack unofficially 175 points. They had 74 at the 174 rather, so they did earn 100 points in this period of those 174. And Tampa 289, 159 at the half, plus whatever, coming up with 289, 20 points there, net 5 for Tampa in the final jam. Unofficial score right now. We'll have the official momentarily.
So Tampa Bay comes in, takes the third place bronze medal for the Open Division at the 2022 JRDA Championships. Sioux Falls Sodak attack fourth place, but hard fought and well played game today.
Absolutely, and this is just the start. 3 more games. The third place game for the female division coming up. We will have awards at the very end of the night, whatever time that is in your part of the world. Thank you for watching. Much more to come. This is just the beginning. 3 more games, including the third place game for the female division with the Pixies and FOCO, the Cryptia. As victory laps continue.
So we will take a break. I'm going to guess 20 to 30 minutes between because we got to let the other teams warm up. And Sioux Falls having some trouble with the London Bridge over there. But now finally the gap is open.
Yeah, don't you go anywhere. You've got nothing else going on. 289, 174 is your final. Watching the JRDA champs on YouTube.
Booyah! And welcome back to the 2022 Junior Roller Derby Association Championships, coming to you live from Queen City, Arizona. I'm Bobby Narco. I'm joined on the mic by Standby.
Yes, the bronze medal game here for the female division. We just saw the bronze medal game for the open division, and then after this, the championship games respectively. So game number 2 of 4 today. Well, it looks like Scares are already on the track ready to go, so we'll go ahead and read off the names as they are now.
All right, I'm going to take you through the FOCO Junior Roller, I'm going to take you through the Pixie Roller Derby lineup. Number 12 is Mad Hatter. Number 13 is Glitter Bomb. Number 14, Striking Viking. Number 17, Radioactive. Number 213, Anxiety Attack. Number 23, Scream Queen. 24/7, She's Not Your Friend. Number 27, Crybaby. Number 3, Little Miss Savage. Number 594, Lip Buster. Number 7, Thunder Breeze. Number 777, Hyper. Number 88, Trickster. Number 9, Brutal. And the captain, number 927, Ricochet.
All right, we'll do FOCO momentarily. The FOCO Spartans, the Cryptia, if you will, who were wearing blue yesterday, they are now in black with red trim. And the Pixies wearing red this time.
Jammers are Mini Tack and Thunder Breeze, and Mini Tack has picked up lead for FOCO. Already one in the bin was doing the rosters, and I didn't see the call, but the pack advantage. Oh, we got a jammer track cut.
Yep.
So this will be a full minute, a 2-minute jam to start the game.
Thunder Breeze blocked out. Again, Pixies in red or red-ish, depending on, again, your color spectrum. However,
I think it's officially pink.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I think we were talking about that yesterday, comparing and contrasting the Tampa pink.
The pink and green Derby machine is their sobriquet.
Aha.
We have a start pass to number 777 on the Pixies. That is Hyper.
So eligible to score 1 point on each opposing blocker they pass, and that is a good way to finish the initial trip if you can pass a star to someone who is in front of you, that being the pivot, the only one who can receive the star. The pivot cannot reach back and take the star and say, you're not doing too good at this, I'm going to take over. No, we can't do that.
Nice block by number 187 for FOCO, forcing the jammer back, making the jammer re-engage from the back of the pack. That's Pop Her, number 187, at that nice block.
Grinding defense.
Illegal contact is the call on the Pixie skater that's leaving the track.
And up front, 2, now 1, and through.
That's the initial.
Now, the bad news about that is the jam is over. 2-minute time limit.
All right, let's get those tallies up. No points on the board for Fort Collins. We're calling them FOCO. And first points go to the Pixies. That is 4 points on the board. Highest jam of the game. First lead change of the game. Here in jam number 1.
It's the third place game in the female division. We saw all these teams yesterday.
That is Wolf on the line for Fort Collins, and that is Little Miss Savage on the line, number 3 for the Pixies. Here we go, jam number 2. Tremendous blocking by both teams, just keeping those jammers at bay, bottled up behind that pivot line.
Offense and defense happening at the same time, though right now, strictly offense. You see number 13 bridging Glitter Bomb to keep everyone legal. So don't stray too far away from the pack in a no-pack situation. When that happens, of course, can't block.
We got a jammer penalty. It is a misconduct on number 247, Wolf, probably blocking a downed skater.
And yes, that is illegal for safety purposes.
Lead is open. Lead is open to Little Miss Savage.
However, okay, here comes the offense.
One to beat at the top of the pack.
2003 Mad Splatter was out. No, was not. Yes, was out of play.
Yeah, brief communication between the refs as to whether or not that was going to be a track cut or a no pass, no penalty. Head ref decides no pass, no penalty is appropriate. We skate on. And lead has gone to the Pixies. Each team with one lead here in jam number 2.
And calling off the jam, having lead, that is your prerogative and right and privilege.
And 2 points for the Pixies, making the score 6-0, heading into jam number 3. You want to take us through that Fort Collins roster while we have a chance?
Yes, thank you. The Crottia in black with red trim. We saw them yesterday in the blue with white, if you were here. 05 Mad Madeline, 177 Hellcat, 1776 Kraken, 187 Popper, 2003 Mad Splatter, 2017 Legs, 204 Hippie, 247 Wolf, 253 Minitac, 256 your Captain Rage, 29 Gonzo, 40 Devlin, 49 Catacazam, 618 Blade, 888 Axel, along with the coaching staff of Talladega Nate, Wonder, Peter Pants, Public Emily, and Plan Miller.
And a well-placed OTO lets us
Plow
get through
Miller.
that.
I'm sorry, that was my handwriting. That was on me.
Official timeout lets us get those rosters in, and now we're starting jam number 3 with 25 minutes and 42 seconds when it started. Lead goes to the Pixies. Out on the line, that's 247 for the Pixies, Nacho Friend.
And, yeah, 2 in a row there.
And 204 is Hippie, the jammer, for Fort Collins. For the Cryptea, am I pronouncing that correctly?
Cryptea. Well, if it's all Greek to me until yesterday.
I see what you did there. Stand by.
Nacho Friend, not to be confused with Nacho Friend, formerly of Jacksonville Roller Derby, but that is an excellent name and worth reusing. 3 points.
Pixies putting points on the board in every frame. Hit it and quit it. Well, the first one was 2 minutes, but the next two were hit it and quit it.
24:55 of the period, playing 2 30-minute halves.
Pink Jammer ends in a 9-4. That's got to be Lip Buster, number 594. And way back there at the top apex is the Fort Collins Jammer, number 78. I don't see a 78.
No. But they do have a jammer, and that's the important part, and we'll identify them momentarily. 2017. Legs.
Slight pack advantage for the Pixies. And now the pack evens out.
Lip Buster just bouncing around. We'll call that for every jammer. My goodness, look at that defense.
Narrowest part of the track.
A minute 20 left in the jam and just into the apex. There we go, lead.
So through 4 jams, both teams have 2 leads.
Had to slow a bit, but continued on the inside. Completes the scoring trip. 4 points. 1 point for each opposing blocker you pass.
And first points on the board for Foco. And the call-off comes. First time that there were multiple scoring passes this game. 6 points on the board for Fort Collins, their highest jam of the game.
That's right. A maximum of 4 points per scoring trip, of course, for each blocker. Anyone in the penalty box scored upon as each new scoring trip begins. So 4 and then 2 on the second attempt.
Out there on the jammer line now is Little Miss Savage for the Pixies, number 3, going up against number 49, Catacazam. For the Cryptea. Swing and a miss by the pivot. Nice try, but the jammer gets through. That's 2 leads in a row for Foco.
And already finished the scoring trip. I was going to say starting. Oh, no, it's over.
There's a hit and quit it. We have our first lead change of the game. Or I guess our second lead change of the game, right?
Somebody's got to get it first, and then, yeah.
Makes the score 10-9.
Winner of this will earn the 3rd place medal. The bronze medals will have the award ceremony following game number 4 today, this being game number 2 of 4. After this, gold medal games.
That is number 253, Mini Tack on the line for Foco. Mini Tack got lead jam in jam number 1, so it's 1 for 1 on the line. And who's jamming for the Pixies?
Let's see, 247 Nacho Friend back out.
There you go. And Nacho's also 1 for 1.
Right.
Penalty coming in. I didn't see the call, but a Pixie blocker and a Foco blocker heading to the penalty box. Lead goes to Fort Collins. That's 3 in a row.
Starting to control the lead jams. However, we're just 8.5 minutes into the period, so anything can happen. 1 point game.
And it usually does.
Yeah. The best against the best, the top 4 teams in junior roller derby in each division. You're seeing it this weekend.
The Krypteia coaches were going manic, saying, call it, and the skater does call it.
4 points it is, 14 now to 9, 21-11 in the period after this timeout.
Yeah, during this official timeout, why don't I take you through the referee rosters, or the officiating rosters, I should say. We got Snarkomedes out there, Loud Llama's your head NSO, Zookeeper, Hyperlinks, Darth Mauler, Helen Schizo, Talia Up, Space Racer, and Slip and Slide. Who do we have on skates? Stand by.
We have Noah Fallon, Johnny Demonic, Rep in Peace, Kira Duncan, Pika, Lobocop, Fighting Girlfriend, and Master Smasher.
All right, 14-9 is the score heading into jam number 7. No adjustments on the board. Penalty box is brimming with skaters. There are as many refs as skaters on the track right now.
Okay, we have 2-5-6 Rage, the captain, to the penalty box. Something illegal happening at the FOCO bench. Oh, okay. Was that extra coaching staff in the bench? Either way, a call and it goes against the captain. I believe that's what it was.
All right, 5 seconds is the call. We're about to get underway in jam number 7. Stand by. I'm completely blocked. Can you see the jammer line?
Yes, well, for now. Number 3, Little Miss Savage for the Pixies.
And that's 247 for FOCO Wolf.
Keep in mind, we have 247 on both sides.
And they both jam. That's going to be an interesting matchup when it happens. Fort Collins picking up the lead. That's now 4 leads in a row for the Krypteia.
For the penalty we just saw, to point out, we are in close quarters. Just off camera, we have the benches and also support staff, announcers, and whatnot, and it's close quarters as far as stepping into the benches.
It takes a village to produce a roller derby game. 3 points on the board for FOCO brings them up to 17. No points for the Pixies. They haven't put any points on the board in 4 jams.
Starting to bear out in the score. 20-25 in the period as 2-0.
That's Hippie.
Looking for all those numbers. 204.
Hippie going up against number 777. That is Hyper. Penalty box is empty. We're going to have 80 wheels a-blazing.
We should know Hippie without even looking at the number, having joined the announce crew last time we were doing champs.
Yeah, I got to announce the gold medal game with Hippie in the female division last year when it was Los Anarchos versus Santa Cruz. That was a great time. And in addition to being an outstanding skater, Hippie's an outstanding broadcaster.
Just into turn 1, nothing decided yet. Until now.
Hippie now 1 for 2 on the jammer line. Multiplayer block coming in on the jammer. Not often that you see a multiplayer on the jammer. First jammer penalty for the Pixies. Power jam for Fort Collins.
Cannot create an impenetrable link that includes grabbing onto hands or uniform if somebody else was trying to break through and continue on their trajectory. That's what it is. It's as simple as that. Cannot play Red Rover no matter how minor.
Penalty coming in. Direction of play, sending a Pixies blocker to the penalty box. That's number 7. Thunder Breeze on the direction of play.
Hippie through one at a time, and
all 4.
Yes, 4 points. It is possible, if not everybody upright, inbounds, in play, all that passed legally, it is possible to earn fewer than 4 points on a full trip. And dropped by the Pixies, 3 waiting, and there's the call off.
Hippie got 4. Let's see if there are any more on that second pass. Yes, there were 3 more. Total of 7 brings the FOCO up to 24. Pixies sitting tight on 9.
That is yet just 7, we say just more than I've ever scored, but just 7 points, but that is the highest scoring jam of the game. Speaking to the defense.
And if that jammer's starting way back in the second apex, then that's got to be number 2017, Legs.
Yeah.
And number 13 on the line is Glitter Bomb. First appearance for Glitter Bomb this game.
Legs scoring 6 points previously.
Now Legs getting a multiplayer. Lead is open for Glitter Bomb. And yes. Glitter Bomb gets lead. So you very seldom see multiplayer blocks on jammers. We got 2 back-to-back, 1 for each team.
Yeah, perhaps going for the that's why you don't see whips too much anymore, because that is just opening yourself up for a multiplayer. And but yeah, it could be anything in close quarters. For those who have not watched Derby in a number of years.
Haven't seen it since Whip It.
Yeah. Also, back in the day, instead of passing the star, they would throw the helmet to each other. We don't do that anymore.
Yeah, good times. It's not rock and roller games anymore.
No alligators, but plenty humid in here.
Yes, swampy. Swampy enough without the alligators. Legs back into play. Both teams able to put points on the board. Almost had that inside line, but got tangled up. Now trapped behind a 2-wall at the top of the pack, a brace 2-wall.
Wow, the defense I have seen all weekend, just amazing. The Jammers' job harder than ever.
Like a champagne cork, just ready to burst out of there. Cryptea losing a skater to the penalty box. That is number 774. Didn't see the call. I don't have a 774.
And losing the pivot to the penalty box.
All right, so here come the Pixies. 8 points on the board. That nearly doubles their score, bringing them up to 17. Foco sitting on 24, held scoreless for the first time since jam number 3.
Yeah, and that 8 points, now that is the high-scoring jam of the game, and that matches +1 the previous points by Hippie. So kind of back and forth on the scoring, and still too close to call. This not really a disparity as far as scoring in roller derby goes.
Number 49 on the line is Katakazam for Foco. And picking up lead for the Pixies. Who is that? Little Miss Savage. Number 3.
Whoa, and maintaining speed on and building speed actually on the scoring trip on the outside. 4 points.
Forearm penalty coming in. That is a Cryptea blocker heading to the penalty on the forearm. Now joined by a Pixie skater.
Officially 1/4 of the way through the game. 4 points scored.
We have a lead change.
And that is 12 points. That is the first double-digit jam of the game.
First time a skater has made more than 2 scoring passes.
There's the call-off, as not much more would come from that except for allowing the other team to score, being on a scoring trip. Let's see, 14-4, net 10 for the Pixies, 31-28.
How about that?
The Pixies portion of the audience coming alive. I'm sure Foco with their own section here as a timeout called by Foco.
That's going to freeze the clock with 14 minutes and 17 seconds left to play in regulation.
Foco from Fort Collins, Colorado. They did, let's see, going into the female division, we had 2 regional tournaments, and they did win first place over the Pixies. Now, that is worth mentioning. They did meet the Pixies and won 129-111 in that Eastern regional held in Denver.
Yeah, it's only Eastern because the other regional was in Santa Cruz. And I'll take you through that Santa Cruz if I can find it. I got it. Swapped out my glasses yesterday.
This page. Page 2.
Yeah, there we go. Out in Santa Cruz, we had, in first place, the Rose City Rollers knocking off the Santa Cruz Derby Groms for the championship back on June 26, 166-99.
Hard to find an optician on a Sunday morning, I know.
It is so humid here that my glasses kind of disintegrated on me yesterday.
Derby announcer problems.
All right, score remains the same, 28-31. That's number 594 in pink. Lip Buster. Second appearance on the jamming line for Lip Buster. And who's out there for FOCO?
That is 253. It is Minitac.
Minitac is 2 for 2 on the jammer line so far.
And is that 3? It is 3.
Make that 3 for 3. This is an exciting, close game.
Yeah. Oh! And even closer.
Yeah, we got a lead change right there.
If you're at your pool party, your watch party, be sure you hydrate. And Star, was that a Star pick? Yes, 777 with the Star for the Pixies. Hyper.
Second time the Star has been passed to Hyper. Hyper received the Star in jam number 1.
Still through, and yes, pass everyone legally, 4 points.
Low block penalty, sending a Pixie skater to the penalty box. That's number 927, Ricochet, the captain.
Whoa! The pack practically stopped. They were in the same place as last time Minitac was there, and gone.
Yeah, flew over turn number 2, now flies over turn number 3. Nice block by number 40 on Fort Collins. That's Devlin forcing the jammer to the outside, making her re-engage in turn number 3.
Strictly defense carries on. 15 seconds remain. Here's the call off.
Forced to the infield twice. Look at that. Now we got, is this ties?
Plus, let's see, 14 points.
High jam for FOCO and ties the high jam of the game. And another lead change, 42 to 31.
12-12 in the period. Another 30 minutes after this. I wish we could have another 30 after that. But yeah, we got to finish sometime. We have 2 more games.
Number 13 for Pink is Glitter Bomb. And I'll tell you that on the that's 247 Wolf on the line for FOCO.
Wolf scoring 3, 3 points previously.
Star pass? Nope. Yeah, star pass. We do have 247 versus 247 now. That is Nacho Friend going up against Wolf.
Well, and now it's over.
Yes.
Well, it could happen again. But for now,
looking for tallies. 1 on the board for the team in black. That's going to bring them up to 43.
And 2 for the Pixies. Net 1 in that jam. 43-33, 10-point game. 11-18 on the clock.
Sneaky points. When the team that's not the lead scores more points than the team that is.
Yep. Jam not over until that 4th whistle blast. The 4th one.
Opera's not over till the statuesque singer sings. Number 3 on the line is Little Miss Savage. And picking up lead is Little Miss Savage.
And 204 Hippie. Look at that defense, and look at that call-off. I would too. 3 points.
43 to 36.
Working for that bronze medal. 10-17, and another 30 after this.
Legs on the line going up against Nacho Friend. 247.
Nacho Friend lead jam.
That's 2 in a row now for the Pixies. The last 8 jams have gone 2 leads, 2 leads, 2 leads, 2 leads in a row.
That's a low block. Into the pack and blocking low.
So a full 2-minute jam, our second 2-minute jam of the game.
So the team in the lead with the power jam, that's when defense cranks it up to 11. Or offense, for that matter. But right now, it appears to be more defense.
Wow. Oh, no, but a forearm to get through that turn number 3. So both jammers sitting a spell in the bin.
Nacho Friend back out and picking up where they leave off, do jammers when they return.
Pixies losing a blocker. That's number 7, Thunder Breeze.
Great defense.
Oh, wow. And like almost in 2 places at once, Mad Splatter. And continuing the defense as long as was possibly legal.
Illegal contact, number 888 Axel to the penalty box for the Cryptia.
First 4 points for Nacho Friend in this jam. 11 seconds remain.
Nice jammer on jammer block right there with legs knocking Nacho Friend to the outside and then stealing the line.
Yep, jammers free to engage each other anywhere on the track. And inside last second, what do we have?
Points coming in for both teams. Let's get the final tallies. Pixies end up picking up 6. That's going to bring them to 42.
And 2 for Foco, so net 4 for the Pixies. 3-point game in favor of the Cryptia.
Yeah, a skate wheel thin 3-point lead for Fort Collins. And timeout is going to be taken by the Pixies. Each team spending 1 timeout. Going to freeze the clock with 7 minutes and 40 seconds left to play.
You get 3 timeouts per game, 1 official review per period. If you win the official review, you keep it. You can also use it for another timeout. And good time to strategize now that you got a feel for the other team. This, of course, being a rematch, as we said, a final from the regional tournament.
And I'd like to give a shout out to Ben from Quad Media. We couldn't be doing this production without Ben from Quad Media. Dylan's operating the camera for us. Also want to give some love to Lloyd and Ivy from Hit Squad TV, and to Milo Garcia Media Productions, also out here filming some documentary stuff for us. So
yeah, Milo here with his first champs and has been covering Derby for a little while. Also an accomplished skater himself. So and thank you, and Kit Ruff. And the entire photography staff is here as media department chair. I should be thanking everyone also. Yes, we cannot, we could do it without media, but it would be not as fun if you couldn't see it.
It'd be an interesting radio broadcast. I did do a radio call once, the last game of ECDX in 2017. That's you got to be very descriptive. You have to say where they are because you can't let the action speak for itself. Out on the track, number 3 in pink is Little Miss Savage. Did you catch the jammer for Fort Collins number 49? That's Catechizam.
Thank you. They move so fast. You'd think after 12 years I'd be used to this.
Lead to the Pixies. That's 3 in a row. Great job by pink number 88, Tricksta, closing off that inside line.
And by 12 years, I mean 16 years.
It's all good, my friend.
That's how fast it's going.
Do we have the... We don't. Only 1 point chipped away. Inching closer are the Pixies, 45 to 43. Now a toe stop thin 2-point lead. 2-5-3 in black is Mini Tack.
And 13, Glitter Bomb for the Pixies.
5 seconds is the call, and here we go. Both teams at full strength. You were looking at the box, and I was counting the jerseys.
The penalty box just below the camera, for those of you watching.
Yeah, you're getting the same view on this feed as or some angles on the feed as the skaters in the penalty box are.
Strategizing what they might do when they come out. So far, nobody's coming out of the pack.
Yeah, it is tough in there. Starting to stretch out, but each team stringing that pack along. You got that skater bridging in the middle to keep everyone in play.
Wow.
Hard-fought lead won by Mini Tack.
That took a minute. Literally, that took a minute.
Mini Tack perfect 4 for 4 on the jammer line.
And whoa, well, apparently we had a star pass or a star stash as Glitter Bomb running defense. And oh, yeah, it is. Number 7, Thunder Breeze with the star.
Way strung out. Out of play in the front. Out of play call. And a forearm called. An out of play and a forearm. So 2 Fort Collins skaters reporting to the penalty box. 4 more points picked up by Foco, bringing them up to 49. That's 7 squared. And no points on the board for the Pixies, keeping them at 43. It's a 6-point game.
4:40 in the first half.
And we got 247 on the line going up against 247. And I'm pretty sure that 247 is going to get lead jammer. Maybe not.
You know, the way it's going, they may or may not. The pivot can never become lead jammer. Point that out.
Yes. Not in this rule set. If you're skating USARs, that's a whole other matter.
Whatever you do at home is your business as far as house rules. And lead jam it is, 247. Oh. Oh.
Nice block at the top of the pack. Show me your number and I'll give you some credit. That's 927 Ricochet with the jammer takeout.
Apologies to those at home with canines. And at least it wasn't the doorbell.
Directional play penalty coming in. That's number 777 Hyper.
And everybody, including probably members of the opposing team, saying call it. 4 points scored. 53 now to 43. 10-point game in favor of Foco.
Yeah, the Pixies with only 1 point in the last 3 jams. Looking to get things started. Back out to the line for the Cryptea is Hippie. And throwing in the towel? No, just throwing a towel. Hardly throwing in the towel. That's number 3, Little Miss Savage. For those unfamiliar with the expression, it's a boxing term. Throwing in the towel means you quit. And neither of these teams have any quit in them.
No, we made it this far. Got to finish.
So 204, I don't know if I said it already, Hippie versus 3 Little Miss Savage.
And Little Miss Savage in the penalty box. Lead jam. Foco, 3 in a row now, at least.
Yeah, that's 3. Pixies had 3 before that, so each team now with back-to-back 3 leads in a row.
Hippie one-on-one with the pivot. Pivot had to let go. Cannot stray out of the pack like that.
Yeah, got the out-of-play warning. That's why you see that pivot throwing their hands in the air saying, I'm not blocking you. I'm just here. I'm trying to get back where I belong. And so no penalty assessed.
Whoa, did not, and there's a call off as the opposing jammer was approaching the back of the pack. So good timing there as no score for the Pixies.
Referees conferring about the points. The points are awarded, all 4 to Hippie, brings Hippie to 57.
60. Oh, another 4. So that was the second trip complete. 61-43, a minute 51 to go, and this last jam can potentially. Anyway, when there's fewer than 2 minutes on the clock, just keep note that the jam can last a full 2 minutes or until the lead jammer calls it off.
Number 13 on the line is Glitter Bomb for the Pixies, and that is Legs, number 2017 on the line for the Cryptea. Cryptea. You say Cryptea. I say Cryptea.
They're all Sparta.
Yes. Both teams leaning into these brace 2 walls now. Pack slowly working its way across the backstretch. Track cut up on the jammer.
And we also had a warning about no packing. Saw everyone moving to keep legal. Last attempt there by Devlin, but it is lead jam for Glitter Bomb.
Glitter Bomb explodes through the pack.
Oh, and drilled down by 187 Popper.
Popper certainly popped her.
Well, sometimes those Derby names come after some work, and then other times they're picked pretty early on, and you kind of grow into it.
Both scores right now are prime numbers. I wanted to add that out there. Before it changes, it's about to change. Multiplayer block coming in. Who's leaving on the multiplayer? No, I'm wrong. I didn't hear a whistle. I've been wrong before, and stand by, I'll be wrong again.
Well, not in this period, as it is over.
Did we get 2 points were picked up by the Pixies? That's going to bring them up to 45. Foco did not score. That's going to keep them at 61, and it's roughly a 4-to-3 scoring ratio using 15 as the common denominator as we head into the second half. Holy cow, it's a low-scoring game and 4 lead changes.
Low scoring, but most competitive we've seen in a bit. Of course, in 15 minutes, we'll see what more happens here in the bronze medal game, the female division of JRDA champs.
Come on back in about 2 minutes till, and we'll give you some statistical analysis of the first half and the second half of Foco Junior Roller Derby Cryptea playing the Pixies Roller Derby.
and glad you're here wherever you are, joining us for JRDA Championships 2022. This game number 2, the bronze medal game between FOCO Junior Roller Derby and the Pixies Roller Derby. And I'm standby here along with Bobby Narco. And what do we have, Bobby?
I got some first half stats for you if you're interested.
I am.
In terms of, well, there were 19 jams, and Fort Collins got lead jam 11 times. The Pixies got lead jam 8 times. The Pixies passed the star 4 times. Fort Collins has not passed the star at all. In terms of jammer trips to the penalty box, FOCO jammers have sent 5 trips to the penalty box for FOCO jammers, and Pixies jammers have only gone to the penalty box twice. Every jam had a lead jammer. 2 jams went the full 2 minutes. Those were jams number 1 and jams number 14. The high mark for both teams is 14 points. 14 points first put on the board in jam number 10 by Pixies skater number 3, Little Miss Savage. And then in the very next jam, 14 points were put on the board by number 253, Mini Tack for FOCO. So 14 is the high mark to beat in the game.
It's been kind of, as we said, 14 points. There was a 12-point jam in there, so it's been a lot of single scoring trips, if even that. So, again, speaking to the defense, and not as much, I say not as much on the jammer penalties, but there were several of those also.
Right. FOCO has more lead jams, but they also have more jammer penalties. 4 lead changes, that's noteworthy also from the first half, if you count jam number 1, which I do.
Yeah.
But I would respect if you said there were 3 lead changes in the first half. Still plenty of lead changes. If you're wondering at home why the skaters are doing head, shoulders, knees, and toes, that's a safety issue. They're making sure that they have helmets, elbow pads, wrist pads, knee pads, skates, and a mouth guard.
The benches are right in front of us, so that was the Pixies getting ready. They switch at halftime.
Shout out to the coaches from the Pixies. I don't know if we had time to say them before we started. We have Lucky Harms, Ginger Slap, and Bill Palmer as your Pixies coaches. Who do we have over there for FOCO coaches?
Well, yeah, Talladega Nate, Wonder, Peter Pants, Public Emily, and Plow Miller.
There you go. All right, we're already underway in the second half. That's Wolf jamming for FOCO, number 247. And for the Pixies, let me see if I can get that number. It is number 3. No surprise, Little Miss Savage on the line. FOCO picking up lead.
Let's see, 247 Wolf. With several scoring trips in the game, a lot of those single-digit jams.
Yeah, both of these jammers really go-to jammers for the team. Not a surprise at all to see both of them on the line to start the second set of whistles. Heading out now, number 777 for the Pixies. That is Hyper.
And 204 Hippie.
I took a look at the chat during halftime, and Hippie's getting some love on the chat, as are all the skaters. Really wonderful to have this kind of community there. Oh, big drawback, jammer on jammer, going all the way to the backstretch. They are the only ones who can engage when they're not in the engagement zone. And they can only engage with one another. They can't engage with another skater. Illegal position, no direction of play. Sending number 49, Catechizam to the penalty box. Oh, now the jammer to the penalty box on a track cut for the Pixies. So a power jam for FOCO.
You still have to break through the pack the first time before you can score. And final defense, as long as it is legal, lead jammer has been declared and out of play on the pivots.
That's number 7, Thunder Breeze, the pivot on the out of play. Nice block at the top of the pack on pink, number 9, but it's a low block. It was an effective block, but a low block. That's brutal to the penalty box on the low block.
And you see a lot of hard hits, a lot of hard falls, but again, all-star roller derby, no time to wallow around, and you got to get up and carry on.
Yeah, just because a hit is spectacular or even painful doesn't make it illegal.
Right.
You can hit hard in roller derby as long as you're hitting legally.
It is by nature in close quarters a full contact sport. We don't have flag or laser derby, at least at this point in history.
So 7 points on the board for FOCO brings them up to 68. Did we start with a 0-0 jam?
I believe so.
Okay. Our first scoreless jam of the game.
Yep.
And now, go take it.
Yeah, 49. Katakazam lead for FOCO.
And that's Glitterbomb on the line for the Pixies. Glitterbomb number 13.
And already, let's see, mid-scoring trip. It's happening quickly. 4 points. This is the third place game, the championship game for the female division at 3:15 local time, which would be about 3 hours from now.
Back block call. This is going to go the full 2 minutes, our third 2-minute jam of the game, our first of the period. Lead is lost on the back block. Gives the Pixies the momentum they need. Make a little bit of a comeback here. Nice block by 187.
I was going to say it's still lots of time, but that will eat up a few seconds.
Popper. Now the Pixies in retrograde to meet the pack. And we got a star pass. The new jammer of record for the Pixies is number 7. That is Thunder Breeze. Second time the star has been passed to Thunder Breeze.
Katakazam returns, engages. Whoa, spins on the inside and stays inbounds.
First points of the half for the Pixies. Penalty coming in. Cryptia sending a skater to the penalty box.
So 4 of those points being met. 8-4 net, 4 for FOCO. 10 seconds remain.
Shoulder action. 2-5-6 wielding those shoulders like they're weapons. That's the Captain Rage. But perfectly legal. Look at that. 8-7. Oh, 11-7. 11 points for FOCO brings them up to 79. 7 points for the Pixies brings them up to 52.
And shout out to those of you watching in the Evergreen State for the Pixies here in the third place game.
This is a roughly a 3-2 scoring ratio using 26 as the common denominator. Number 253 on the line is Mini Tack. And that is number 3 on the line for the Pixies, Luna Savage. Track cut coming in on Savage. Lead is open for the Pixies. For FOCO.
So power jam, however, yeah, jammer needs to reset.
No penalty there because the skater that was back blocked was a teammate.
Right, you can do whatever you want to your, other than multiplayer, if it causes that.
Wow, skating backwards and picking up the lead. Tremendous athleticism out there by Mini Tack. That is all 4 leads this period going to Fort Collins.
Whoa! Going for the apex on the other side, 187 Popper. And then Popper on the outside again. It is like Ariana Cantrell back in the day. Those blockers who almost are in 2 places at once.
Wow! Look at those matrix-like maneuvers. How she manages to stay upright is beyond me. Forced to the infield. Going to have to re-engage. Forearm penalty coming in. Who's leaving on the forearm? Finally, call-off rendered.
Amazing blocking. Just you find you blink and the blocker's in another place. They have followed you through one opening and another, and it's no longer an opening. So yes, 5 points there. 84-52.
Clock stopping with 22 minutes and 56 seconds left to play. It is a Fort Collins official review.
We'll find out about that once it's over. But yeah, the championship game for the female division. This is watching the third place game for the female division. The championship game for the female division, Santa Cruz and Rose.
And in case we haven't said it yet, the Pixies are out of Spokane, Washington. Spokane is the city for the Pixies.
The championship game, now earlier we saw the Open Division, the third place game, the championship game for the Open Division, 1 p.m., which would be, we'll just say an hour from now, about an hour from now, the Cherry Blossoms and Philly for first place in the Open Division.
Give some love to our host league. That's the Arizona Skate Club. Been taking great care of us here at Queen City. Much love to the Arizona Skate Club. Also give a shout out to our tournament heads. Our tournament head official is, can you read that? I don't have my bifocals.
Yeah, tournament.
You don't either.
That's exactly what. Yeah, I'm getting there. But Alan Your Grill and also Amy Farrell Fowler, the tournament head officials.
Who's our tournament head photographer?
Kit Ruff, Shutter Up Photography.
How about our medical staff?
Yes, Randall Foster, along with Lori Mullins and Nicole McGillick, and spectator relations Lizzie Eads.
All right, and our tournament head announcer sitting to my right. Stand by.
Who?
I told you to stand by. I'll tell you.
And here's the official word.
Black requested a multiplayer block against the jammer. Upon review, the no call stands.
Thank you.
All right, I never got those tallies. 5 points were put on the board by FOCO. That brings them up to 84. No points for the Pixies. That keeps them at 52. That long swooping whistle means we are ready to start up again. 5 seconds is the call. Who's on the jammer line?
Let's see. 247, Nacho Friend.
Going up against 247, Wolf.
Oh, I see what you were setting up. Okay. So yes, this is a rematch. We did see this before.
I could watch these skaters 24/7. Stand by.
I'll bet. And lead. No. Cut. And there's lead. It is Black 247.
Nacho Friend to the penalty box on the track cut. That is the third jammer penalty this half, and they've all been track cuts for the Pixies.
So Wolf with lead. And up almost a... I was just, I've seen Pegasus, but not only anyway. Carrying on, reset. As the pack continues to move forward, however, I don't know that scoring has taken place. Now up in the air and on the other side, no, did not stick that as Nacho Friend returns to play. And there we go, out of the pack, 4 points. 37 seconds remaining in the jam. Jam goes a full 2 minutes or until the lead jammer calls it off. Spins and kind of continues on into the path of most resistance as a strictly defensive. Is that defensive? Yeah, just about strict. Yeah. There was a little bit of offense going on.
Sometimes the best offense is good defense.
Yeah. You can move about in there as long as you all stay within a pack. The pivot headed to the penalty box on that one for the Pixies.
That's number 777, Hyper.
Closing seconds and just...
Although there was a lead, that was a 2-minute jam.
Impact all around. 8 points to show for it. 92 now to 52.
What was a very close game is now a 40-point lead for FOCO. Pixies really need to get some steam going, and they call a timeout, see if they can regroup the second team timeout for the Pixies.
This period, FOCO 38, Pixies 8. That's the difference. We'll have award ceremony after the fourth game, this being the second game of the day. So stay with us.
I understand there's going to be tryouts for Team USA for the World Cup shortly after this. Roller Derby World Cup, a lot of fun, especially for these juniors.
Yeah, the next one will be in France, and the first tryout will be right here in this facility tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be in Valence, France. In 2021, we were supposed to have a World Cup in Regina, Saskatchewan, but somehow something intervened. I have a hole in my memory as to what. The very first World Cup took place in Kent, Washington, back in 2015. Team USA West beat Team USA East 194 to 139. Also participating were Canada and Australia. And then back in 2018 in Feasterville, Pennsylvania, USA West again prevailed over USA East 218 to 169, with Canada, Australia, Great Britain, and Europe also taking place.
All right, back to live action here at JRDA US. And
pelted by laundry here at the broadcast booth.
The bench right here below us. Anyway.
204 is Hippie picking up lead for FOCO. That's Glitterbomb on the line, number 13 for the Pixies.
FOCO ruling the lead jam calls in the second half, and it is bearing out in the outcome.
Also keeping their jammer out of the penalty box much better than the Pixies are.
Points.
The Hippie got 4, going for more. Stalled out on the backstretch now.
Wow. I mean, just amazed. Continue to be amazed by the defense.
Multiplayer coming in. Who is leaving on the multiplayer? That is a FOCO skater.
Number 05, Mad Madeline.
And the star has been passed. New jammer of record is number 777, Hyper. That is the third time the star has been passed to 777.
There's the call off, a minute 40 in.
Pink did not get any points. Let's get those tallies for Hippie. Hippie got 8, and that is 10 squared. The century mark for Fort Collins. One grand slam away from being a true 2-1 ratio. 17 heading out to the line. That's radioactive.
Yeah, Pixies held to 8 points this period, and it's showing now 18:31 to go.
And first appearance on the jammer line for radioactive, number 49, Catechizam. Not the first appearance, but relatively few for Catechizam as well.
Spins with the toe stops included, lead jam.
Like casting a spell and picking up lead, Catechizam.
And more, let's see, into the, here, whistle. Another multiplayer block that will go against the pivot. Number 40.
Devlin.
Thank you.
Devil into details.
Oh. Jammer radioactive just getting up long enough to be blocked back down and back.
Get knocked down, but they get up again.
Never going to keep him down.
Big hits by number 187, Popper. Popper really dominating out there on defense. Got to give it up.
The best against the best, and as we said, the World Cup tryouts coming up, and these could be teammates coming up.
Easily.
4 points. The first 4 points, a minute and 20-something into the jam.
New jammer of record is number 7 for the Pixies. That is Thunder Breeze. Second time the star has been passed to Thunder Breeze this half, and the third time in the game.
Blocked hard again.
If you're watching at home and don't know what we mean by star pass, the pivot can become the jammer if the jammer takes the star off their helmet and passes. Tom mentioned that. Standby mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, it does not go the other way. You can't say, oh, yeah, this is not working, let me have it. No, it has to only pass one way. There is an entire procedure involved, and failing any of that, then someone goes to the penalty box.
Radioactive going to the penalty box on a low block just before the jam was called off. 8 points on the board for FOCO brings them up to 108. Pixies sitting on 102. More than a 2-to-1 scoring ratio now. 2-4-7 in pink is Nacho Friend.
Yeah, I was checking the paperwork. That was the third 8-point jam. Unmatched, dare I say. So, yeah, 15:52 to go as we pick up again.
That's Mini Tack going up against Nacho Friend.
More defense like we've seen the entire game.
These braced walls. And I like it when the bridges are battling, too. That's fun. Often you see the bridges just standing there. It's fun to see them engage.
You're talking about the relatively low-scoring game of the half. This right now just approaching what normally you would see in a half, 3/4 of the way through the game. Lead jam, Mini Tack.
40 seconds to establish lead, but lead is established. Wow! Almost completely around the outside.
Recovered too quickly. Yeah, that is.
Full 2-minute jam, our third of the period, our fifth of the game.
Like, I thought the jammer was down, and then they're back up.
This could be the tonic the Pixies want.
Nacho Friend, okay, yes, getting now passive, waiting on the. Actually, we'll wait to call that. Sorry. But, yeah, blocked out and back. Now, some offense, a little different strategy. We were going to say FOCO working their way out of play while the Pixies watched on, passive or patient offense, if you will, but then changing it up a bit.
Great job threading through that pack by Mini Tack. And an 8-pack sweep! Oh my goodness, they can fly. These skaters are impressive.
Wow.
Pixies do pick up 4.
Yes.
Bring them up to 56. 8 points showing right now for FOCO on that last. So that's 4 jams in a row where FOCO scored 8. First time it hasn't been unanswered. And a true 50-point lead, a true 60-point lead. 116 playing 56.
13:34 in the game. The bronze medal game here for the female division.
Wolf on the line, number 247 for FOCO. And that is number 3 on the line, Little Miss Savage for the Pixies. FOCO once again lead. All 9 leads going to Fort Collins, I believe.
Caught on the outside by 777 Hyper. And again, that's past 88 Tricks able to stay in bounds. Oh, almost jumping almost into the straightaway, but caught this time. That was 88 Trickster once again.
Just a tough brace 2-wall at the top of the pack. Illegal contact is the call. One of the Fort Collins skaters heading to the penalty box for illegal contact. That's number 618, Blade.
Coach Lucky Harms watching closely as the defense carries on and through on the inside.
Just a hop, skip, and a jump across turn number 3. Ref in peace chasing the coach out of the ref lane.
10 seconds remain.
Yeah, that was a 2-minute jam. No call off there. Back-to-back 2-minute jams. We've had 4 2-minute jams this period, and there've only been 9 jams. So 44% of the jams this period have gone the full 2. That's going to take time off the clock quickly. 10 points on the board. That's the second highest of the half. We did have an 11 in jam number 3. And again, 14, the high mark for the game for both teams. And now a 70-point lead for the Critia.
Hippie back out against Glitter Bomb. Or, Striking Viking, rather, on the board. Striking Viking's first jam, I believe, with the star.
Yeah, that's correct. Striking Viking also had a solo jam yesterday. So an occasional relief jammer.
Full complement of blockers. 5-on-5.
80 wheels are blazing. Well, they're hardly blazing. Right now they're grinding it out in turn number 2.
Jammer sent back foremost is with the Pixies. Striking Viking with 2. 888 bridging axle. Lead has been called.
First lead for the Pixies. And Striking Viking is 1 for 1 as lead jammer.
And is lead jammer, did earn lead jam, but defense continues, and now the entire pack just about moves ahead, and there's the call off because Striking Viking would have had to break through again before scoring.
So our second scoreless of the game, our first happening jam number 1 of this half, keeps the score 126-56. That's 70-point lead. Hey, anything interesting going on in the chat?
Yeah, a lot of people shouting out the defense, and yeah, of course, talking about the schedule, us being on Mountain Standard Time, but several skaters. Skaters can be in more than one division, so we'll see some of these skaters again in the championship game. We'll talk about that later. But
meanwhile, on the track, number 9, Brutal, wearing the star for the first time for the Pixies, and that's 2017 Legs, not the first time wearing the star for Legs. Penalty box is empty, and lead back to Fort Collins.
Just 11 jams with 8.5 minutes to go.
Oh, penalty coming in. Who's got it? Direction of play is on the blocker. Jammer stays in play. And a big drawback on the Fort Collins jammer, taking her all the way back to that pivot line.
I'll say Tricksta, and again, those blips on the track are 10 feet away. That's how the skaters can tell how far they can stay legal, how far they can stray from the pack legally.
I'm curious that you say that's for the skaters. In my mind, it's always for the officials. I guess it's your background. I come from an officiating background. Stays upright. Oh, but falls and gets reabsorbed.
Well, if you look at the floor too long, I suppose you'll like looking to the inside. Nothing's there as far as what they tell the jammers.
Big knockdown by number 73, 273.
I mean, nothing's there as far as gameplay. Of course, all the officials who would make this possible. You know what I mean? As far as strategically and strategery, if you will, you just have to watch where you're looking at all times and remembering you have opponents everywhere except on the inside.
Yep. And look at those officials getting down low. Really, superior athletes in their own right. These officials.
Yes. Some of them have played the game. And they come with that experience also.
Let's get those tallies. It's 4 on the board for Foco, bringing them up to 130. And no points for the Pixies, keeping them at 56. Hey, if if you're rooting for the Pixies, make some noise. They need your love.
Yes, thank you. Those watching at home also, yes, thank you for showing your support and following us all weekend right here at JRDA Champs. Y'all, it's and helmet covers flying everywhere, as well as Jammers lead.
That's Katakazam, lead jam. Not lead jam, but 3 strides behind number 777 Hyper. First appearance since jam number 2 for Hyper.
And carrying on. And now, oh, you see the block. The jammer was going to try to block, but flew past. Sometimes you have that 5th blocker situation, and when we switched to not having jammer lap points, I thought we were going to see a lot more of that, especially with the trailing team, but it really has not happened worldwide.
Direction of play penalty coming in. Pixies losing a skater. That is number 247, out your friend on the direction of play.
High block and stereo were available on 927 Ricochet.
The captain, the only skater on the Pixies who is aging out of the program.
Thunder Breeze thought about blocking, but carried on as now 2-on-1 at a literal stop, now a literal backwards.
Wow, Hookanajuke and through for 4 more. That is the high mark of the game. And not done.
And there we go, more 5th blocker. Hard to tell if they were going for the same opening or just blocking, but either way, in the way.
Track cut on Hyper. So now a power jam, and that's a call-off. It's going to be a power start for the Pixies. In addition to the 19 points, let's see how many other fingers get held up. Pixies 21. Did get 4.
21 for net, 17 for Foco.
Wow, total of 21 points. That is the high jam of the game, brings Foco up to 151. That's an overproof rum right there.
4:15 in the game and a power start. Remember, time pauses in between jams.
Here we go.
Penalty box, time pauses in between jams. Otherwise, the clock runs. 2:53 mini tack.
And a power start, number 777 Hyper in the box for the Pixies. Look at the speed of that track now, of that pack now. Ref and Peace getting turned around. The skater's going so fast. Going to cut the inside to keep up with the jammer.
Thunder Breeze, the jammer returning to play and immediately engaged. There's the call off, and yes, shutting out, let's see, 8 points total. $159-60. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes. This will decide 3rd place in the female division.
This is a 99-point lead.
Open Division Championship game coming up after this.
Wolf is on the line. Let me hear you howl. And for the Pixies,
13 Glitter Bomb.
I heard a whistle. It's a forearm. Oh, and it's on the jammer.
Oh.
Lead is open for Glitter Bomb. Track cut coming on a Pixies block, on a Foco blocker. That's number 177 Hellcat.
And lead jam Glitter Bomb. Minute 18, minute 17 in the jam, 2 minutes in the game, 2 minutes.
They do that in hockey, don't they? 2 minutes?
Well, there's no rest at any time other than halftime here, but
Big hit, but entirely legal.
Well, it's 306, well, plus, maybe more like 720, but continuing the initial trip, but that was the call-off.
Yeah, good call-off by Glitterbomb. Saw the other jammer approaching the pack, thought the shutout would be appropriate. And first time that Foco has been shut out since the scoreless jam 4 jams ago.
So 159 to 64, minute 12 and counting. This could be the final jam in the third place game. It will go a full 2 minutes or until the lead jammer calls it off.
And donning the star for what probably will be this last jam, number 204, Hippie, going up against, is that 14?
Yes.
Striking Viking.
Striking Viking's second jam.
And Hippie picks up lead, so Striking Viking had been perfect on the line, no longer.
Drawn back by 187 Popper.
Wow, Hippie going in, Hippie going out, Hippie going back in. Weaving her way through that pack.
And scoring all about.
I see what you did there.
Well, that's what it's all about.
You turned it into the hokey pokey.
Now met up by 23 Scream Queen and more.
Jenga! Down they all go.
Everybody on everybody in the last minute 2 of the game. The period has expired. That's the call off, and we can either turn out the lights, the party's over, or turn on the party lights because the celebration will begin as third place bronze medal winners unofficially at this point. Foco Cryptia, 166 to 64 for the Pixies.
A 102-point unofficial victory for Foco. Both teams, Pixies do have an official review, but I, from my vantage point, don't see the coaches making any effort to engage it. I see the fans lining up around the track.
Yeah, part of the unofficial final, you still have 30 seconds to call an official review and some various other administrative things going on right now. But yes, it has been declared the final score 166, Cryptia 64. Pixies, take your victory lap, and we will be back momentarily for the championship game of the Open Division.
Yeah,
yes. That will be, yes, Philly and the Cherry Blossoms at 1 local time, or we will say, well, not quite 15 minutes from now, but it will be the next game. So wherever you're watching on most of these stations, stay right here as you're watching the JRDA Championships 2022.
Peace, love, and roller derby. See you soon. and welcome back to the penultimate game of the 2022 Junior Roller Derby Association Championships. Coming up, we have the championship bout of the Open Division, pitting the Philly Roller Derby Junior All-Stars against the Cherry City Roller Derby Cherry Blossoms. I'm Bobby Narco. I'm joined on the mic by Puns and Roses.
And good morning, good afternoon, depending on your time zone.
We're going to have some great action today, and officiating the action, we're going to have Ultraviolet Blue, Snarkomedes, Stitch Mistress, Hyperlinks, Slip and Slide, Helen Schizo, Veronica Scars, Tank, and Space Racer off skates. Who's on skates?
On skates doesn't matter. Colin M. Fairley, Elemental Master Smasher, Jose Canscado, Panic at the Lolo, Synapse Zing, and Lobocop.
All right, and why don't you take us through the roster for Cherry City and the path for Cherry City. Tell us how Cherry City got here.
Well, they had a tough road to hoe yesterday. They came in as the number 3 seed. So they came in as the number 3 seed. They came out of the Western Regionals in Salt Lake City number 1 with a 180-48 win over Oceanside Outlaws. And yesterday they took out the number 2 seed Tampa Bay 189-142 to get here.
All right, and why don't you take us through their roster and let them skate it on out.
All right. In the white, 000 is Trisket. 007, Rubik's Dude. 101, Apex Legend. 120, Ricochet. 13, Glitter Bomb. 17, Queenie. 177 is Hyper. 213, Anxiety Attack. 22, Nana Rolls. Number 3, Little Miss Savage. Number 46, Donna Dangerous. 504, Fuster Cluck. Number 7, Thunder Breeze. 88 is Tricksta, wearing number 9, Brutal Beauty. And finally, 927 is Scream Queen.
All right. And over on the other side, wearing black, the Philly Roller Derby Juniors All-Stars. They come in with a record of 13-0. They had wins in the regionals against Crooked River and Pittsburgh and advanced to the championship today with a win over South Dakota. So here we go for the black team. Number 101 is TIE Fighter. Number 10-14, No Gus, No Glory. Number 11, Mayday. Number 111, Scary Poppins. Number 14, Rough Red. Number 180, Eye Roll. Number 21 is Shorty. Number 237 is Thicky Nicky. Number 26 is Bad Blood. Number 27, Cookies and Scream. Number 444, Smashiopia. Number 5, Julia Gulia. Number 814, Hitbull. Number 9, Oive. And number 922, Pacifist. The captain, number 10, Crash. Coaches for Philly are Teflon Donna. Tef's going to be wearing the A, joined by Devoid of Mercy, Taro, and Brooklyn Rogers. So we got about a minute and 20 seconds until we get set. Fantastic weekend here in Queen City.
It has been wild. Lots of great roller derby.
Yeah. Interesting weather conditions going on here. First time I've ever had a rain out indoors.
Yeah, that was, here's hoping for none of that yesterday. First time I'd ever seen my phone pop up with a dust storm warning.
Yeah. Arizona in July.
Not only did I have a dust storm warning, I also simultaneously had a severe thunderstorm warning.
Wow.
Which you would think would cancel each other out.
Maybe a mud storm with that.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like 10-14 heading out to the line for Philly. That is No Gus, No Glory.
And 007, that is Rubik's Dude.
Packs are ready to go, starting up on that pivot line. Flashback to 2010.
Pivot line starts? What are those?
Crew is all in place. The fans are all in place. Everybody's on the edge of their seat, and there are 9 seconds left until we get underway.
And here comes the pack, drifting back towards that jam line.
Here we go. Championship bout underway.
And no Gus, no glory. Finds a lane on the outside. That defense is there, but Gus powers through, grabs lead jammer. And Rubik's Dude. That looks like
new jammer of record, number 88.
Star Pass.
Tricksta, the captain. Forearm penalty. This is going to go the full 2.
Oh, and that is a high block on Tricksta, so we're about to have a quick little jammer do-si-do.
Yep.
Each jammer will serve the same amount of time.
Just going to give Tricksta enough time to put the star on before Tricksta is released.
Thunder Breeze and company working at the top of that apex.
Wow, nice block by Thunder Breeze, but Gus able to get around. Nice block, forcing the jammer to the inside. Direction of play penalty picked up.
Hitbull doing great defense there on Tricksta, joined by Cookies and Scream. That was a powerful tripod, but Tricksta's just pushing through it. And second jammer penalty.
Yeah, that's a high block on Gus and a forearm on the blocker that reported. 2 penalties coming in rapid succession. Now a multiplayer coming in. A multiplayer on the
jammer. You don't see many of those.
No, we had them back-to-back the last game, but yeah, jammers usually not playing the defense.
Okay, so 2 jammers
with 2. Yeah.
I mean,
great minds think alike, and so do ours.
Yes. All right, that is another 4 in the air for Philly.
Fours to the infield as 2 minutes ends the jam. 8 showing for Philly.
And none for Cherry. I don't think the jammer was actually able to get out on that.
Yeah, the star was passed, and then the pivot went to the box, and then the pivot went back, or the pivot turned jammer. So 9 actually bumped up 3 scoring passes for a total of 9-0, heading into jam number 2.
And we're going to see Crash in the black up against Trisket in the white. Trisket had a really good bout last night, and looking to repeat that.
A very binary lineup with Triple O going up against 1-0.
Yes. Ooh, binary references. I'm a big fan. Strong force out and recycle by Oy Vey.
That pivot just plowing people out of the way.
Oh, yeah. Thunder Breeze, great offensive work there. And
covers off, so not eligible for lead.
Well, lead was already called on Trisket.
Oh,
so.
there you go. Also
Trisket
white.
just called that jam. Was it in time? No. Philly Jammer sneaks in, grabs 1.
Brings them up to 10. And 3 on the board for Cherry City. That's their high mark.
All right, next up we will see number 46, Donna Dangerous, jamming in the white.
And that's number 14, am I wrong?
No, that is 14, Rough Red.
Rough Red.
And they're off. Donna Dangerous working the back of that pack up against Julia Goulia and company.
Yeah, both teams using their entire contingent of blockers to hold the other jammer in check. Now here's a wrecking ball.
Apex Legend extending that pack as far as possible. Little Miss Savage getting under Rough Red, but Rough Red powers through. That is your lead jammer. Donna Dangerous up to the front of the pack. Gets a shoulder in. 1 to beat and is through. Smart defense from Smashiopia to extend that as far as possible.
Direction of play penalty. Sending number 444 to the penalty box. That's Smashiopia.
And the force out and recycle by Oy Vey. Philly looking to run this. Anxiety attacking company, unable to hold up Rough Red at the front of that pack.
Wow, just muscling through that inside line. Illegal contact, out of play block on the skater for Cherry City that's reporting.
Rough Red forced out and recycled. Long recycle behind Thunder Breeze. Both jammers recycling. Pack skating back.
Wow, that inside line opened up. And Rough Red took advantage. 16 points on jam for Rough Red.
Star pass to Tricksta, but the jam is called by Rough Red.
Second time the star was passed to Tricksta. Points picked up. Cherry City picked up 2, bringing them to 5. And 16 points on the board for Philly. That's the high mark of the game. And it brings them up to 26. 64% of their points on that jam. Approximately. 10-14, Gus back out on the line for Philly.
And that is 007, Rubik's Dude.
Rematch of jam number 1.
Just about to say that.
Great minds think alike.
Indeed. Passive Fist and company working hard at the back of the pack. Rubik's Dude nowhere to go. Joining them, Bad Blood.
2 leads for Philly in a row. That's the first time either team has strung 2 leads together.
Oh, airborne goes Gus.
Wow. There's a battery of hips trying to get in the way, but Gus sailed right over.
And there's the star pass, but an immediate hit, I think, by TIE Fighter.
88 has had the star passed 3 times.
Oof.
And we're in jam number 4.
Wow. That's another 4 points in the air for No Gus, No Glory.
TIE Fighter to the penalty box. I believe it was a direction of play. Nice hit by 007.
But Rubik's Dude, no longer the jammer, doing great defense there. Long drawback. Oh, Tricksta lands the straightaway jump?
But spinning.
Yeah.
Took off, facing forward, landed, skating backwards. Back block. This will go the full 2. Half of the jams this period have gone the full 2 minutes. 3rd jammer penalty on Gus. Philly's going to have to keep a hold on that because Gus is a mainstay in their jammer rotation.
Yeah, 3 penalties in the first 8 minutes. That's a lot. You only get 7.
Right.
Tricksta giving the nod. Here comes the offense. Little Miss Savage and company opening a lane.
Yeah, really nice. Philly was guarding the lines, and so Savage went up the inside. Tricksta went up the inside.
Okay, here comes Ricochet trying to create a seal on the outside. TIE Fighter sniffs that out. That's definitely X-winging it on that one.
16 points on the board for Cherry City. Brings them up to 21. Matches the high mark of the game. Sets the high mark for their side. 14 points put on the board by Philly. Brings them up to 40.
Oh, that has now been adjusted to 17.
All right. And that is the lone high mark of the game for either team. 40 to 22. A stoppage of play freezes the clock at 21-13. And whose stoppage is it? It's an official timeout. Going to give us a chance to give love to Ben from Quad Media and to Dylan, our camera operator. Much love to everybody who's helping us bring this production to Derby fans all over the world. Official timeout is squared away. Can you take us back out to that jammer line?
We got Triscuits in the white and Crash in the black. I believe this is another jammer rematch. And, Crash spinning through that defense. Fatigue is going to be an issue for Cherry City.
Yeah, they have a lot of skaters doing double duty.
That just skated with the Pixies 30 minutes ago.
3 leads in a row now for Philly.
All right, Triscuit coming in hot at the back of the pack. A straightaway jump and picking up 4. 4 as well in the air for Crash.
Illegal position, sending a Philly skater to the penalty box. Nice move around the outside. That's Crash rolling through.
Oy vey going for the block, and Thunder Breeze with a perfect pick, allowing Trisket through unimpeded.
Both jammers putting points on the board.
Trisket going airborne. Oh, that was number 11, Mayday.
With a big booty block, knocking the jammer out of the sky.
And Mayday caused that crash and burn there.
Another 4-point pass.
Hit ball out of the box. That is a empty penalty box right now. Philly content to run this jam. It's working. Queenie and company with the force out and recycle on Crash. That is a long, long recycle behind
all the
Piper now.
All the way back to that turn number 1. Big hit at the top of the pack. Can't get the drawback. Oh, no, getting the drawback.
That was hit ball. Brutal joining that defense up at the front and then extending that pack.
Track cut called right at the very end. Was that 2 minutes? Was that a 2-minute
That
jam?
was a full 2-minute jam.
Our 3 out of 5 jams have gone the full 2 right here. Tallies are in. 16 points right now showing for Philly. That's going to bring them up to 56.
And that was an intentional 2-minute jam.
Yep. And 12 points on the board for Cherry City brings them up to 34. Well, power start. I didn't see the call, but Cherry City's jammer's in the box. So power start for Philly.
So that is an unimpeded start for Rough Red, who already has a 16-point jam on the books.
High block on the skidder that's leaving.
And that is a lead jam call for Rough Red.
Rough Red now 2 for 2 on the jammer line.
Trickster and Rubik's Dude doing as much on defense as they can.
Low block is the call on TIE Fighter.
And
forearm is the call on 180 for Philly. So that's eye roll joining TIE Fighter in the bin.
Oy vey with the long force out and recycle. Smash Upia doing face-to-face defense, extending that. Oh, with the force out.
Taking the jammer all the way back to that jammer line.
Down 4-2 in the pack. Philly playing tough defense.
Yeah, getting super physical out there. Cherry City losing a block to the penalty box.
And that is Trisket out on the initial. Oh.
Ghost blocker in the top apex.
Yeah. Track just jumped out and grabbed you. And Trisket trying to crack her through that defense.
And that'll do it. Was that 2 also? I got to pay more attention to the clock.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it wasn't.
I don't believe it was.
8 minutes on the board for Philly brings now 10 on the board brings them up to 66. Almost a 2-to-1 scoring ratio. Cherry City held scoreless for only the second time.
And we have an official timeout.
Stopping the clock with 16 minutes and 57 seconds left in regulation. These officials have been doing a great job all tournament long. The Junior Roller Derby Association definitely picking the best of the best for the officials out here. Did pretty good by the announcers as well, although that somehow we got in.
There are only 4 of us. They had to take us.
We got.
The jam was called for injury as a result of white 000 not responding.
All right, there we go. So that jam was called for injury, so Trisket will be forced to sit for the next 3 jams. Trisket came in hard on that back wall and I think just got the wind knocked out. All right, this is Loomis Savage jamming in the white. She's been phenomenal as a jammer the entire tournament.
And picking up lead here, 1-for-1 now on the jammer line.
I am not sure how she has any energy left in the tank. This is the fourth. Oh, wow. Just getting low, Lauren Much style on the outside edge.
Number 10 crashes the jammer for Philly, still on the initial.
And then going airborne, Scald Eagle style on the inside of the apex.
Wow.
Oh. Meeting the back of...
Direction of play on TIE Fighter.
Yep. And there's the call-off from Little Miss Savage. 8-0 for Cherry City.
Yeah, that's just the medicine Cherry City needed. Turns it from a 2-to-1 scoring ratio to a 4-to-3 scoring ratio. Maybe a 3-to-2.
11-7.
Ooh. On the exact. Nice. Well done, sir. Beat me at my own game. First time that Philly has been held scoreless this game.
All right, we got Rough Red and Rubik's Dude as your jammers. Rough Red looks for the inside edge, but ends up getting stopped by the pack that was holding up Rubik's Dude. Rubik's Dude with the spin around.
And that's the first time this game Cherry City has strung two leads together.
Both jammers now free. Rubik's Dude coming in with the call off. Is it in time? It is. 0 in the air for Philly.
Held scoreless now 2 jams in a row. Single point for Cherry City. Breaks that even scoring ratio. Breaks that even 11-7 scoring ratio.
Yep.
We are a quarter of the way done.
And now we are looking at Apex Legend and No Gust, No Glory as the jammers.
So OTO, official timeout, stopping the clock at 14:46. Both teams with their full contingent of timeouts and their official review so far. All the stoppages of play have been by the officials. Give a shout out to Lloyd and Ivy from Hit Squad TV. They are here making us look good. We also have Milo Garcia Media Productions also out there doing some film work. We love our photographers and our videographers, everybody who makes this sport so exciting to look at.
Yes, the people who make all the skaters look good and try to make the announcers look halfway decent.
That's 10-14 out there on the jammer line if things were to remain unchanged. And 101 in white is Apex Legend. That's their first appearance on the jammer line. So as they're standing right now, a numerical palindrome, 101 for 101.
True.
All right. Teams are set. Penalty box is populated, so it is a pack advantage in favor of Philly.
5-second call. Here we go. And No Gust, No Glory goes airborne, grabbing lead jammer quickly.
Gus 3 for 3 on the jammer line.
And, Apex Legends looks to try the same thing, but does not stick that landing.
Failure to reform is the call on the Philly blocker. We're heading to the penalty box. 4 points picked up by Gus.
Oh, nice pick by Thunder Breeze. Gives Apex Legend just enough of a hole to get through. And Apex Legend pounding to the backs of TIE Fighter and company. Olivier does a turnstile move to allow No Gust, No Glory through for another 4 points.
Philly's got an intricate flag system. You see Coach Brooklyn Rogers over there. It's third time that lead has been lost by Gus. So Gus is 3 for 3 on the jammer line, but they've all ended up going 2 minutes. Did you catch the call on Gus?
I did not catch that call. But that would be Gus's 4th.
Yes.
And still in the first half.
As a jammer.
As a jammer.
I'm not really tracking penalties as a blocker.
All right. That is a very tight pack. Apex Legend was struggling just to remove their leg from the vice of all the blockers.
And now the drawback by number 9.
Boy Bay. Oh, Apex Legends goes airborne on the Apex. And picks up a cut track. Did not stick that landing. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion.
Let's see those tallies. 8-8.
And more coming in. That's 11-8.
Wow, 77. That
51.
is 1/7 of their score. And going to be a power start with 101 starting in the penalty box. Apex Legend still sitting on that track cut. And number 10 on the line. So a different binary lineup. 10101. And a different palindrome as well. The whistle is a track cut. Who's leaving? It is a Cherry City blocker.
Right. And Crash pushes that pack into turn number 3.
And another penalty, a direction of play on the pivot for Cherry City.
That's Thunder Breeze.
And lead goes to Crash, the captain for Philly.
Great defense by Cherry. Now they were down to Anxiety Attack and Trickster. Oh, nice work. Apex Legend comes in. Apex Legend comes out.
Track cut, back-to-back jams with track cuts for them.
That was not a track cut. I believe that was a high block.
I stand corrected.
All right, there we go. Crash getting forced to the outside, but no reset possible. Quick work by Hitbull and company to come in and play offense there. Crash reset by Thunder Breeze. And here comes iRoll and company drifting back now.
Successful penalty kill by Cherry City.
Yeah, very well done so far with their defense. Even down to just 2, they've played very strong D.
Philly blockers doing their best to keep those skaters apart. Directional play penalty picked up by iRoll.
And Crash through for 4.
And the start pass, I don't know if it counts. I don't think it hit before the 4th whistle.
I don't think it did. And that is 85-51 now. 8 points in the air for Philly.
Those scores are both divisible by 17. It is a 5-3 scoring ratio.
Indeed it is. All right, Little Miss Savage and Rough Red are your jammers. Queenie and company working hard on Rough Red at the front of that pack. That is Brutal Beauty with the force out and the recycle.
Rough Red 2 for 3 on the jammer line. And Little Miss Savage 1 for 1 on the jammer line.
Trisket and Trickster unable to stop Rough Red. They drifted out of play. Oh, Little Miss Savage playing a little jammer defense.
Well played as well. But because Savage went down, Rough Red was able to continue on without drawing the cut. Once you are not upright, you are no longer in play.
And Little Miss Savage now through on the initial.
Direction of play, penalty sending a Cherry City blocker to the bin. Nice move on the outside, muscling past that last remaining blocker, picking up the points. 8 there. 97 playing 51.
53, 2 points picked up for Cherry on that.
Ah, there you go. Thank you, sir. And there is a stoppage of play. It is a team timeout. Whose team timeout is it?
I'm looking for the indication on that.
Timeout. Wait for it. There it is.
Cherry
Timeout.
City.
Cherry City, there first. Freezes the clock with 8 minutes and 7 seconds left in regulation of the first period. Lots of cheering going on the track. Let's go Philly. Power start. Go Red. Yes, Red. Red getting a lot of love in the chat.
As well they should.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All of these skaters deserve a lot of love in the chat.
That is true.
And if you're here in the venue, let's hear it for these skaters. All right. Let's get some love for the officials as well. Would be remiss if we didn't thank our emergency medical technicians.
Yes. Thank you all.
And we got other people to thank, but this team timeout is almost over, so we'll do that later. Yet another binary lineup. No, this is our first binary lineup. Rematch of Jam number 2, 10 versus Triple O. That is Crash and Trisket.
And Cookies and Screaming Company keeping Trisket behind that jammer line. Bad Blood anchoring that tripod. Meanwhile, up at the front, that is Tricksta, Thunder Breeze, and Little Miss Savage. Great offensive work. I believe that was Cookies and Scream.
Yeah, doing some wrecking ball work at the top of the pack, trying to break that 2-wall. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. The jammer was still drawn back.
TIE Fighter and Company now still holding Trisk at the back of the pack. We're now into the apex, but both defenses have just been very tough.
Yeah, illegal position is going to send one skater off. That might loosen things up a bit, but not tremendously.
Pack extending.
Yeah, we're strung from the top apex to halfway across the backstretch now. Good force out.
And long recycle back behind Thunder Breeze. So now we are tucked into turn 2. Oh, Crash almost got that apex, but not quite enough.
I think that was number 3 on the force out, Little Miss Savage.
Penalty box is empty once again. We are minute 40 in, and there's still no lead jammer. This is some really good defense. I'm pretty sure this might be a 2-minute jam with no lead jammer.
Wait for it. Two, 1, 0. That is 2 minutes.
2 minutes, no lead jammer. Wow.
5 of the first 12 jams have gone the full 2. This is our first truly scoreless of this game, and our first no lead of the game.
Don't see that very often.
Nope.
But you do see it when there's great defense involved.
Like you might find a championships?
Yes. All right, Rubik's Dude and Rough Red. Jammers of record. Donna Dangerous was looking for a track cut, did not get that track cut call, and there goes Rough Red. And Rubik's Dude forced out and recycled behind TIE Fighter and Company. Getting some offensive help from Scream Queen. Oh, wow.
Star pass for Cherry City. New jammer of record is number 88, Tricksta, the captain. Fourth time the Star has been passed to Tricksta.
And Tricksta almost had the inside line, but could not keep the skates in. Gets offensive help from Thunder Breeze.
Kind of what we had yesterday afternoon. We had Thunder and Breeze.
Yeah. Yes.
There's a call off with the jammer forced the infield. No points on the board for Cherry City. That pass, 4 points total on the board for Cherry City, bringing them up to 57. So maybe the last jam wasn't actually scoreless.
No, the last jam was definitely scoreless.
57 minus 4 is now 51.
Huh.
Nine points on the board for Philly, brings them up to 106. Who's on the line right now?
That is 000 Trisket and number 10, Crash. Crash leaning in hard. Oh, Thunder Breeze with the force out and recycle.
Rematch of jam number 5 and jam number 12.
Glitter Bomb out on a penalty. And this jam has been called for safety.
So while we have the medics looking at the skater, I guess the rule is that the skater is going to have to sit out for 3 jams following this.
Yes, and it looks like Crash just ran right into the back of the wall. I don't feel like there's any penalty that could be assessed on this. It was just bad luck, bad placement.
If you are wondering at home why we are talking, we are muted here for the house so that the medical technicians can do their work. But they killed the house mics, or just the broadcast. But I think we're going to be coming back live for everybody very soon. That's our second scoreless. Well, I don't know about that. About that jam number 12 has me confused as to whether or not it was scoreless.
I'm pretty sure that was scoreless. But yeah, Crash skating off with assistance from the medical team. Hopefully she's all right.
And it keeps the score at 106 to 57. 49 point. No. 51 point. No, I was right the first time. 49 point lead for Philly.
49 point lead. And there we've got Doesn't Matter talking with Teflon Donna, and everybody's skating back to their regularly scheduled positions.
Looks like if the jam were to start with the jammers on the line right now, number 3, Little Miss Savage, going up against number 14, Rough Red.
All right, Scream Queen bracing that tripod. Scream Queen with the force out on Rough Red. Fast recycle, though. And, Little Miss Savage powering through.
First lead for Cherry City since jam number 8.
Ooh, that's been a while.
And a 4 forearm penalty sends the Philly Jammer to the penalty box. And with the call-off, it'll be a power start. Any points coming in?
2 points.
2 points for Cherry City, bringing them up to 59.
And we will have a power start for Jammer Unknown. Oh, that'll be Little Miss Savage.
Going back to back.
Getting a second shot. And penalty box has cleared for Cherry City, so no blocker advantage.
Like to see that sportsmanship. Illegal position is the call on number 27. Had stepped back over that jammer line, and then made contact. So it was illegal contact on Cookies and Scream.
And Little Miss Savage threw for 4.
Savage back-to-back leads.
Pack drifting. Tie foot. Oh, wow. Little Miss Savage getting low, getting literally blanketed by Hit Bull.
Yeah, driven to the floor by number 814. 2 points picked up.
That is 6 total, 65 for Cherry City, 106 for Philly.
So,
and
Cherry City on an 8-0 scoring run.
Rough Red back out on the line. Tactically, third jam in a row for Rough Red, although... Oh, we have a timeout.
Official review by Philly. Stops the clock with 1 minute and 24 seconds left in the first period. Let's get some love for all the Derby parents. If you are appreciative of your Derby parents, show them some love right now. Couldn't do it without our parents driving us everywhere we need to go.
Or being crazy enough to give a teenager the keys.
Let's also get some love for these coaches. Derby coaches, accomplished skaters in their own right. A lot of them bring a lot of skill, intelligence to the track. Molding, shaping future skaters.
And we are back to an official timeout.
As soon as we know the gist of that official review and the result of that official review, we'll let you know. It is entirely possible that it was just used as a timeout. You can use your official review and keep because your timeouts you have for the whole game, but your official review will replenish at halftime. But by the nature of the conversation, I feel like an official review was actually registered. We got Seth Cameron Short in the chat saying, yes, Blossoms, keep that fire burning. You got this. And Drive Few saying, Blossom's going to reel him in. If you want to join us on the chat, we'll shout you out too. Got a fan in turn number 3 with a Rough Red poster.
They're not paying attention.
I know.
All right, discussion breaking up.
This is the gold medal game for the Open Division. After this, at 3:15 p.m., will be the championship game of the female division, pitting Santa Cruz against Rose City.
That should be a fantastic matchup. Those teams faced each other not too long ago in the playoffs, where Rose eked out a victory. That was 166 to 99 at the Western Regionals in Santa Cruz.
All right. And earlier today in the consolation rounds at 9 a.m., we had Tampa prevailing over South Dakota 289 to 174. And then at 11 a.m., the consolation round, the bronze medal round of the female division, FOCO beat the Pixies 166 to 64. Well, we got almost 3 minutes into this official timeout. Must be good.
Must be juicy.
Irel just leaned over the bench and wants to say hi to the entire Derbyverse. The advantage of having the bench right in front of the announcers is you get to have your own personal shout-outs.
Exactly.
Skaters aging out on Philly. We have Crash, the captain. Rough Red going to be aging out, and Hitbull. Also, Thicky Nicky going to be aging out. So 4 skaters from Philly going to be aging out now. Speaking of shout-outs, the Philly did want to give a shout-out to the all-star skaters who played at the Eastern Regionals in Hagerstown but couldn't make the trip here, including Insanity, Taylor Swift, Killer Plushie, and Doll.
Yeah, this is a long trip for a roller derby bout.
Indeed.
Appreciative to all the skaters who could make it and all the volunteers as well.
So we had a couple clarifications that we needed to do with some of Philly's skaters in the box. That has been resolved. We've had some coaches confusion with Cherry. That's been resolved. We'll now take this opportunity to get gameplay back started.
All right. Big thank you to Doesn't Matter for explaining what was going on. This 5-minute official timeout is now drawing to a close with Rough Red and Trisket on the jammer line.
The official review, if it was just used as a timeout, it is lost. If it was used as a review, it is lost. Philly has lost their official review. 1 minute, 24 seconds left to play. Here we go.
Scream Queen and company working hard on Rough Red. And not a whole lot of daylight for either jammer. Penalty box is empty. That is Cookies and Scream coming up to play the wrecking ball. Hyper and company not looking to let Rough Red go anywhere. Pack extending. Anxiety attacking company up at the top of the apex, but Rough Red still not able to get through. Great defense from both squads.
Yeah, we haven't even turned 2 yet, and we're 40 seconds in.
And there goes Rough Red.
Pivot with a breakaway booty block. Wasn't able to stop the onslaught by Rough Red.
Trisket knocked down, back up, and Philly defense. Oh, that is losing Oy Vey out of play block, I believe.
And now another Philly, that's TIE Fighter heading to the penalty box. Didn't see the call on TIE.
Wow, great one-on-one defense by Hitbull. Joined now by Cookies and Scream. Here comes Hyper with the clear off. And Trisket pushed to the ground, but still able to stay inbounds.
Skaters all over the floor. Everybody supine in turn number 2.
Pitbull really doing a phenomenal one-on-one blocking job. There's Hyper with the drawback. Here comes Rough Red. And that is intermission. And Rough Red stuck that landing. 4 points.
So heading into halftime, it looks like 110 playing 65. We got ourselves a game here in the championship.
We do indeed.
Go get yourself something to eat. Go get yourself something to drink. Whether or not you're at home or in the venue, come on back with 2 minutes left till Derby. We'll have some statistical analysis and the second half of Philly versus Cherry City for the gold medal of the 2022 Junior Roller Derby Association Open Division Championship.
All right.
I'll do it.
Hey now, and welcome back to the second half of the 2022 Junior Roller Derby Association Open Division Championships. I'm Bobby Narco. I am joined by Standby, and we're going to have a special guest for you. But first, a little statistical analysis from the first half. In terms of lead jams, Philly had lead jam. These are unofficial stats. These are stats tracked by me, so I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. But according to my notes, Philly was lead jam 10 times. Cherry City was lead jam 5 times, and there were 2 jams with no lead at all. Those were jams 12 and jam number 14. In terms of penalty box trips by jammers, Philly jammers went to the penalty box 5 times, and Cherry City jammers went to the penalty box 6 times. In terms of star passes, Philly has yet to pass the star. Cherry City has passed the star 4 times, each and every time to number 88, Tricksta, the captain. Then in terms of scoring, the highest individual score for Philly was 16 points put on the board in jam number 3 by number 14, Rough Red, and leading all scores in individual jams with 17 points in jam number 4. That's 007, Rubik's Dude. You got some penalties for us, right?
Actually, technically, that was Trickster that finished that off.
Oh, how about that?
I believe Trickster got all 17 of those points on the Star Pass.
Oh, wow. So my notes are wrong. Thank you, sir. And what do you got for us in terms of penalties?
All right. Fairly even, 20 for Philly, 18 for Cherry. 2 Philly skaters are sitting at 4, evenly spread for Cherry, so no one in danger at the moment. And we will be back to the action shortly. Intermission is winding down. My name is Puns and Roses, and I am now joined by guest announcer
Hippie. It's nice to be here. Thanks for sharing the mic, guys.
Glad to have. Ooh, feedback or something. All right. Glad to have a junior skater with us on the mic. That's always a fun time.
Mike 2 just died.
Although Hippie apparently cursed mic number 2, so it is. Y'all just have me for a little bit. All right, here we go. No Gus, no glory. Is jamming for Philly. Grabbed lead jammer. Little Miss Savage, jammer for Cherry. Working. Got ridden down by number 814, Hitbull. Donna Dangerous. Huge recycle on No Gus, No Glory. Tight defensive wall up at the front of the pack for Cherry. Oh, there goes No Gus, No Glory with the spin move. Little Miss Savage hops over TIE Fighter and is through on the initial. And No Gus, No Glory with the call off. 8 points scored, bringing us to 118 for Philly, 65 for Cherry City.
All right, so those 8 points. The mic is live. It's the headset that's dead.
All right, next up, that is 000 Trisket and number 10 Crash. And Crash dances to the outside, grabs lead jammer.
All right, with a little bit of technical difficulties, I'm back on the mic, and we're back to the action on the track. It looks like our Philly jammer is through, putting 4 points on the board.
Thunder Breeze and company holding up tough on the Philly Jammer at the front of the pack. And with a spin, Trisket is through.
And some beautiful offense and a nice hit there by number 7, Thunder Breeze, as the Philly Jammer concludes the jam.
Seven points on the board.
All right.
And next up, number 14. That will be Rough Red up against 007 Rubik's Dude.
And both walls holding jammers still. It's nice and steady as Rubik's Dude gets dropped back. But number 9 on Philly is sent to the box.
There's a multiplayer on Oy Vey.
That means Rubik's Dude is the lead jammer status for this jam.
Rough Red pulls the cap and decides instead to charge through the pack. Is through on the initial.
And Rubik's Dude calls off that jam, putting 4 more points on the board for Cherry City Roller Derby.
All right, 5-second call. We have Trisket and No Gus, No Glory as your jammers. 3-3 in the pack.
10-14 versus 000. All right, we got a family of 3 on the mics now.
Here we go. You don't see this one every day.
No, you don't.
Or
Well,
hear this one.
Actually, I guess I technically do. We often run 3 announcers at Rose, but
But a rare treat here at the JRDA Championships this year.
Indeed it is. And Philly is our lead jammer. I believe that is 10-14. No Gus, no glory.
Yep. And that is Thunder Breeze heading to the box, out of play.
And a beautiful drag back by 177.
That's TIE Fighter to the box on direction of play.
That would be TIE Fighters at least 5th. That Cherry defense really stiffening. Oh. Long drawback. Looks like skate issues for Trisket.
And since No Gus, No Glory is the lead jammer status, they can call off the jam whenever they want, despite the skate malfunction going on.
So far, Philly's been content to run long jams.
Yeah, when the score's in your favor, there's really no point to call it off.
They're just tiring. As a skater, those 2-minute jams are something.
Well, you just faced off against a lot of these skaters in the Foco Pixie bout.
I did, and I got to give props to the Pixies skaters for skating back-to-back on the Cherry City game.
Yeah, 9 of them, I think, at least yesterday, 9 skaters from the Pixies were also rostered on Cherry City.
And this heat, that's not fun.
Over in the chat, we got Mary Palermo saying, "Go Trisket." And we got Lisa Hussein saying, "Yay, Crash." And Elaine Jaworski saying, "Baby Bus, go, I roll."
All right, Rubik's Dude, your lead jammer.
Oh, but Philly's Crash is not far behind.
Good work there by Shorty to slow up Rubik's Dude.
3 points on the board for Cherry City, brings them up to 71. No points for Philly, keeps them at 136.
All right, and on the jammer line for Philly, we have number 14, Rough Red, up against number 7, Thunder Breeze for Cherry City Roller Derby.
I think this might be Thunder Breeze's first time on the line.
It was not her first time on the line against the Pixies earlier today.
First time, but you are correct. Puns and Roses' first time on the line this game for number 7 in white.
And now heading to the box on a track cut.
This means that lead is still eligible to Rough Red on Philly.
Anxiety Attack and Trickster up at the front of the pack, trying to position themselves to stop Rough Red.
Failure to reform is the call on the Philly skater reporting.
Eye roll working against Anxiety Attack to split that defense.
Direction of play on the Philly skater that's leaving, that's eye roll.
And some offense on the outside, and a beautiful hit by 177 Hyper.
Oh, great awareness by TIE Fighter, hitting Thunder Breeze out of the box.
Nice blocking by that top Philly skater. I cannot see her number, but
I believe that was Cookies and Scream. Still no lead jammer, but Thunder Breeze on a scoring pass.
Hard hits in the pack. Very legal, but very hard.
those are going to hurt tomorrow.
That's going to leave a mark.
And crashes our lead jammer status, calling off the jam there.
Smart call off. Although that went almost the full 2 minutes.
And Cherry City picked up 5 points there. Philly held scoreless.
20 minutes left. We are at 136 to 76.
A true 60-point lead. Fun fact, this is the second JRDA championship bout that Hippie and I have called together.
That is true. That is true. Make it a tradition, right?
Why not?
All right, and on the line we have Little Miss Savage, number 3 for Cherry City, up against Gus and Glory.
And, oh, TIE Fighter with the recycle.
With a little assist there by 914.
That would be Hitbull. And no Gus, no Glory. Pushing to the front of the pack. Finally past Hyper. 28 seconds to get a lead jammer.
Meanwhile, Little Miss Savage going for a defensive jammer move is still fighting behind that Philly pack.
And no Gus, no Glory to the box for the 5th time, 5th jammer penalty.
And we also have TIE Fighter in the penalty box on a direction of play.
That would be TIE Fighter's 6th, I believe.
This means this is going to be a 2-minute jam, folks.
Just what these skaters want.
Our first 2-minute jam of the half, our 6th of the game. We had 5 2-minute jams in the first period.
Little Miss Savage putting 4 points on the board there for Cherry City, as Philly having 3 players, 1 TIE Fighter returning from the box to join them.
Track cut coming in. It's Cherry City losing a blocker on the track cut.
That is Queenie heading to the box. 4 more points for no Gus, no Glory. Gus, 1 to beat. Oh, Trickster.
Great wall work up front by Cherry City as they send offense number 5 from Philly to help break that up.
And that jam reaches its natural conclusion.
We got Melissa Creighton in the chat saying, love you, cookies and scream. Love to Philly from Soldier also in the chat. And some love to the announcers from Leanna in New York City. How about that?
Woohoo!
Right on. Up on the jammer line, we have number 10, Crash, the captain for Philly, up against 007, Rubik's Dude for Cherry City Roller Derby.
It is 12 squared playing 9 squared plus 2.
You do love the math. All right, here we go. And Crash is your lead jammer.
And that star helmet cover is off for a instigated star pass.
There was an attempt at a star pass, but there was a fumble on the way.
Could have been a fake. Could have been a feint.
Oh, no.
Could be a star stash. Nope.
There we go. Hyper now your jammer of record for Cherry City.
First time Cherry City has passed the star to someone other than Tricksta. Tally's coming in. 4 points for Philly brings them up to 148. No points for Cherry City keeps them at 83.
And we have Rough Ride jamming for Philly Roller Derby up against Thunder Breeze number 7 for Cherry City Roller Derby.
Cherry City's fun. They've got a 000, they've got a 007, and they've got a regular 7.
They have a lot of 7s.
And a lot of zeros.
Yes. Oh, Rough Red taken down at the top of the apex. Still fighting, though. One to beat. Lead jammer has been awarded.
Yeah, that's 4 in a row for Philly.
And I believe that was a cut track.
Forearm. And it's on the Cherry City jammer.
Not what Cherry City was looking for right now. Tricksta with the quick force out and recycle.
You're about to get another dust storm warning coming in on your phone. It must be afternoon in Queen City, Arizona. What are the tallies there? 4 points on the board for Philly, brings them up to 152. And Cherry City still sitting on 83. Stoppage of Cherry City stops the clock with 15 minutes and 8 seconds showing in the second period.
And here's some league information while we wait for this timeout and get back to the action. Philly Roller Derby Juniors is a co-ed open-gender junior roller derby league comprised of kids 6 to 18 years old, including all levels of skaters. They are members of the Junior Roller Derby Association, and their coaches are members and alumni of Philly Roller Derby with years of skating and coaching experience. They also have a strong crew of safety coaches who ensure that all participating children remain safe while at practice. And safety is a great thing, so thank you to all the refs and officials, and let's get back to the action.
Power start with number 7 starting in the penalty box. That is a Thunder Breeze.
And no Gust, no Glory, alone on that jam line.
With 2 blockers and an offense there, the pack is moving forward, soon to be out of play as Gus and Glory is the lead jammer for this jam.
Thunder Breeze now back in the pack. No Gust, no Glory up to the front. And beautiful toe stop spin for another 4 points.
Beautiful wall work there with this 2-wall for Philly. 3-wall.
Track cut coming in, and it's the jammer.
meaning this is a power jam for Philly Junior Roller Derby. Oh.
And there's the call off.
Dozen points on the board for Philly brings them up to 164. Cherry sitting at 83, almost a 2-to-1 scoring ratio.
This is going to be another Power Jam start for number 10 Crash on the Philly Roller Derby team.
Yeah, third jam in a row for number 7, donning the spangled helmet cover.
And taking a shirt whip around on Shorty, but then stopped.
And Pixies are not the Pixies. Cherry City is doing a great job of holding that jammer.
Oh, Trickster gets low. Nice force out.
Beautiful wall work closing out this power jam as Thunder Breeze is back on the track.
And 45 seconds in, still no lead jammer.
Failure to reform is the call on the pivot. Eye roll for Philly.
Oive with a long drawback.
And lead jammer status is still available.
Illegal contact on a direction of play now on the Cherry City skater reporting.
This is almost a 2-minute jam with no lead jammer. Beautiful work by both walls.
Now another Cherry City skater reporting.
Cherry down to just 2 blockers.
Wow, great takedown by 814 Black. That's hit bull.
And we now have a lead jammer. That is Thunder Breeze.
Third jam's the charm.
And Trickster holding number 10 Crash there, but is sent to the box for a failure to reform.
Was that 2? Was that a 2-minute? I wasn't watching.
That was a full 2-minute jam.
How about that? Our second of the half and our 7th of the game.
And a 0-0 2-minute jam.
How about that? So a scoreless jam. We had some confusion as to whether or not we had any in the first period, but we definitely have one now.
And on the jammer line, it is number 3, Little Miss Savage, up against
Rough Red.
Rough Red for Philly.
And Little Miss Savage stays upright after a big hit from TIE Fighter.
First time this half that Cherry City has strung 2 leads together.
And a call off before Philly had the opportunity to put any points on the board.
2 points in the air for Cherry City.
.164 playing 85, just over 10 minutes left in regulation. You know, Gus picked up a lot of penalties early, but Gus back out there on the jammer line still late into the game. That's good management by the Philly bench.
And Apex Legend jamming for Cherry City. And no Gus, no glory. Once again, lead jammer. Penalty box is empty, it appears.
First jam of the half for Apex Legend. Apex Legend also had a jam in the first period as jammer.
And no Gus, no glory calls off the jam, putting 4 more points on the board for Philly.
Yeah, that hit came in between the 4th whistle, so no penalty there.
Right? Meaning the penalty box is still empty. So this will be a 4v4 full amount jam.
All right, Little Miss Savage and Crash are your jammers.
This is a very familiar pair-up in my books.
You are correct, Hippie. You are correct.
Oive with the force out and drawback. Hitbull, Mayday, and Oive holding strong at the back of the pack. Oh, there's the long recycle by Brutal Beauty.
That is brutal. I will say I do hate that.
And a beauty of some sort, you know, athletic beauty out there.
Indeed it is, Bobby, indeed. And again. And it looks like our lead jammer is number 10, Crash, for Philly. About 50 seconds into this jam.
And finally, after about 230 minutes of Derby, it looks like Little Miss Savage might be running out of gas.
That is a lot of Derby.
Over the past 2 days in this heat, yeah.
Savage is getting a lot of love on the chat. Add Ada Richardson shouting out to Savage. Savage is on fire. And Monday Burnett saying Savage is killing it. And Johnny Pepper's looking for penalty box sponsors.
And some beautiful wall work as both jammers are fighting their way through, as this is a almost 2-minute jam in about 5 more seconds.
And that was the full 2 minutes.
And the crowd responding well to that display. 4 points showing for Philly. I'm going to mark that down as 172. Cherry City's holding fast at 85.
And next up we'll have Rough Red and Rubik's Dude.
Cherry City with both teams at full strength.
Both teams at full strength, making it a little bit harder for these jammers out here, as no one has been called with lead.
Oh. No pass, no penalty. So Rubik's Dude is your lead jammer.
The Walls are racing towards the front. Save their points.
Oh.
As
great hit from Thunder Breeze.
Rubik's Dude is actually 3 for 4 on the jammer line for Cherry City this half.
bit of some chaos on the corner there.
Chaos is a great word for that.
And some offense played by number 7.
Forearm is the penalty on the jammer for Philly, so a power jam for Cherry City.
And Rubik's Dude has pulled the star, so there is no longer a lead jammer.
So this will go the full 2 back-to-back 2-minute jams, and 3 of the last 5 jams going 2 minutes.
That is a lot of skating.
That is a lot of skating. And that looks to be a star pass. Unless I'm mistaken. Someone's got that star.
That is 88.
No, apparently not. Okay.
Oh.
Maybe.
They faked us out too.
I guess the Philly Jammer or Philly blockers were. Oh, there's the star pass. I think Philly blockers were pre-blocking Tricksta.
That is the 5th time the star has been passed to Tricksta. Show me the tallies. 0 for Philly, keeping them at 172.
And 4 for Cherry City.
Brings them up to 89. Oh, there's some points for Philly.
Even 4-4 on that jam.
About 4 more minutes left, meaning that if they continue to do 2-minute jams, there's about 2 more jams left.
101 versus 10-14.
That is No Gus, No Glory up at the front of the pack.
Against Apex Legend for Cherry City.
Gus forced out long recycle behind Hyper.
After the championship game, after the next championship game, after the whole tournament is over, stick around because we're going to have MVPs, we're going to have the presentation of the awards, all kinds of good stuff going over at the conclusion of the tournament. So don't go anywhere.
And Apex Legend awarded lead jammer 48 seconds into this jam.
This is a hard-hitting game as No Gus, No Glory dodges 3 hits around that corner.
Track cut on the jammer, another 2-minute jam. 3 2-minute jams in a row, 4 of the last 6.
Yeah, TIE Fighter was definitely looking for that track cut.
TIE Fighter had some rep experience before coming over and skating for the Philly Juniors.
Oh, really? And No Gus, No Glory out for another 4 points. Great defense, though, by Thunder Breeze and company.
I want to give a shout out to Nanelle Rolls, helping out Cherry City on the bench, bringing cool towel for the skaters to wrap around their neck. That's Nanelle Rolls assisting the Cherry City bench.
And it is hot. I'm breaking a sweat just sitting here announcing. So
yeah, send me one, Nanelle.
all right, and this could be the potential last gym. And a timeout was called on Cherry City.
That's their last timeout. Oh, no, hold on. That's Philly's timeout. That's their first.
How many 2-minute jams have we had so far this game?
Way too many.
Well, let's see. This period, we'd have 5. And in the first period, we had 5. That is 10 2-minute jams. And we have less than 2 minutes left to play in regulation.
Ooh, that is tough.
20 minutes of intense nonstop derby right there.
A third of the game.
Indeed. I get enough numbers in school, Bobby.
Don't say things like that while I'm drinking.
Those Philly skaters having a group hug out there.
Taking a while to break up that hug, probably because they're all sticking to each other.
Oh, yeah. On the jammer line, we've got 007 Rubik's Dude up against number 10 for Philly.
Actually, that's 000 Trisket.
Oh, this is Trisket.
But there's a lot of zeros, so...
So many zeros.
This is one of our binary matchups. 1-0 versus 0-0-0. Oh, sorry, math.
Too much math. Too much math. All right. And number 10 makes it look like rocket science.
Crash. The captain for Philly, aging out of the program and donning the star in what could be the last jam of this championship round.
With 3 points, there's a no pass, no penalty in there.
And a beautiful backwards skate roll around, putting 4 more points on the board for Philly as Trisket takes off the helmet cover and is
buried by Hitball.
Yeah.
Hitball has made that block several times this game, just taking the jammer down to the track. Every time clean, no penalty
And driven by 007, this is Rubik's Dude. Beautiful drag back for the Philly Jammer.
Crash carefully staying inbounds and out of penalty trouble.
Direction of play sends a Cherry City blocker to the box. Philly also sending a blocker to the box. That's Oive. Didn't see the call on Oive. Destruction called on the Philly pivot.
And there's the call off as time expires.
Brooklyn Rogers waving the red flag from turn number 3. Both teams do have an official review, so sit tight and make sure that plays out.
I don't think there's going to be any substantial change.
You know what? That was a great game with a lot of athleticism involved, doing those 2-minute jams.
And that is the final. 199 for the Philly Roller Derby Juniors and 90 for Cherry City Roller Derby. So the gold medal goes to Philly, the silver medal goes to Cherry City, and the bronze medal goes to
Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay. Skaters lining up for their skate around. On behalf of Ben from Quad Media and Hippie and Puns and Roses, this is Bobby Narco wishing you peace, love, and roller derby.
Thank you so much for sharing room on the mic. I appreciate it.
Thank you for joining us.
Anytime. I'm Hippie, and I'm out of here.
Welcome back. Hey, I was on mute. What do you know? Welcome back to the 2022 JRDA Championships Tournament Female Division Championship game. That was the cheer note. Thank you. I'm Scott Chicken.
I am Puns and Roses.
And we are here to see the Santa Cruz Derby Gromshells take on the Rose City Rollers Rosebuds All-Stars. And first, clearly lined up before you, from Santa Cruz, California, ready to ride the waves to glory, I give you the Santa Cruz Derby Gromshells, number 00, Minnie Mayhem, 066, Allison Thunderland, 0815, Monkey Wrench, number 120, Tinker Hell, number 17, Rin, 1958, Speed Demon, 1976, Hermione Grinder, number 21, Scandium, 214, Cool Whip, 376, Crom Bomb, number 44, Sorry Not Sorry, 719, Curl Crusher, 778, Eve L. Knievel, number 781, Awesome Sauce, your captain, number 90, Yeety, and 975, Rowena Raging Claw. Gromshells are coached by I'm a Hot Mess, Neoscorin, Yeti or Not, Here I Come, and Killer Key. One more time for the Santa Cruz Derby Gromshells.
And all the way from the Rose City of Portland, Oregon, wearing the purple, the Rose City Rollers Rosebuds All-Stars. Number 10 is Smash Tag. Number 12, Cherry Bomb. Wearing 15, So Feisty. Number 16, Harley Quinn. Number 2 is Anya Malone. 211, Grace Lightning. Your captain wearing 31, Kid Vicious. Number 324 is Savage. 327 is Scooby Doom. Wearing 456, Wicked Willow. Number 5, Amara Khan Gangster. 607 is Johnny Crash. Number 8, I'll see you later. We're in 84, Ferocious. Number 904, Ruby Slip Hers. And 926 is Blocked-er Who. Your coaches, Blitz, Bling, Rolls, and Hetty. Give it up for the Rosebuds All-Stars.
All right, teams introduced. While things get set up, here's your officials for this game. Your JRDA Female Division Championship game officials: Loud Llama, Stitch Mistress, Ultraviolent Blue, Hyperlinks, Zookeeper, Slippin' Slide, Talia Up, Tank, Darth Mauler, Noah Fallon, Johnny Demonic, Ref in Peace, Kira Duncan, Pika, Lobocop, Fighting Girlfriend, and Doesn't Matter. Which is truly untrue because it totally matters.
Oh, it very much matters. And as we prepare to get started, we have 904, Ruby Slip Hers in the purple. 066, Allison Thunderland in the white. This is Ruby's last match as a junior.
Last junior game getting to first jam. Nicely done. Swoopy whistle is blown. 5 seconds is given. And we're off.
Immediate defense at the back of the pack. So feisty engaging with Allison Thunderland. Alice up to the front, one to beat, Anya Malone, and through.
First lead jam of the game, Allison Thunderland, Santa Cruz.
Oh, Allison Thunderland up and down the rabbit hole.
And Ruby Slippers slipping out the front, completes the initial.
And that is 8 points, first blood to the Grom Shells.
And not even a minute gone off the clock.
All right, next up we will see Speed Demon and Grace Lightning.
One Rosebud in the penalty box, so a pack advantage to Santa Cruz.
And Minnie Mayhem opens a lane on the outside.
That quick sweeping offense right from the gate.
And Speed Demon in and through quickly.
4 more up for the Groms as Grace Lightning bumped to the outside.
That would be Smash Tag drawing the track cut.
So our first power jam of the game, first 2-minute jam of the game.
Grace Lightning working in space, grabs 4 points.
And Rosebud's All-Stars with a huge pack advantage right now, 4-1.
That generally helps you out.
Does indeed. Let's Grace Lightning slide through for 4 more points, 8 total on the jam.
4-3 now in the pack. Grace Lightning reset behind number 17, Rin.
Speed Demon out of the penalty box and met by the full force of the Rosebuds defense.
And back into the penalty box on another track cut.
2 straight in the jam, just getting just enough out of bounds and missing one person coming back in. And jam will come to a close. There's Grace Lightning shaking up on the play.
So Grace Lightning standing up with assistance from the medical crew. Hopefully she is all right.
Yep, will be escorted to the medical tent.
She got somewhat banged up last night in the Pixies bout.
That's the trick. The fun part of the 2-day tournament is the bang-ups from yesterday tend to carry forward to today.
Yes.
All right, power start for the Rosebuds.
This will be I'll see you later.
(10-7) jam win for Rose in the last jam, taking us to 15-10 overall. Grom still in the lead. And the swoopy whistle indicating we're almost back to Derby. Both packs full strength.
And up at the pivot line, that's unusual. I'll see you later. Grabs a quick lead jammer.
First lead of the game for the Rosebuds.
And Elsie goes airborne on the apex.
Nicely executed. Elsie back around on the second scoring pass to Speed Demon out of the penalty box, and Elsie through for 4.
And Speed Demon out on the initial. Ferocious and company grabbing a blocker at the back. Elsie grabs 3, calls that off, and we have a lead change.
That would be the official lead change hydration break, since we are in Arizona.
Everything's a hydration break in Arizona.
Every chance you get.
All right, next up we have Savage up against, I believe, Crombomb.
That is indeed 376 Crombomb. Crombomb doing some heavy work yesterday in the semifinal round.
Great defensive work by number 44, Sorry Not Sorry.
Both teams locking jammers down at the opening of turn 1.
Oh, Savage goes outside. Mini Mayhem has a shot, but Savage shrugs it off.
Lead jammer Rosebuds All-Stars. As Crombomb still 1 to beat, and the Rosebuds just moving forward and forward and forward.
That 1 to beat was smash tag, which is a challenge.
Yes, indeed. However, a
that
penalty
is Kid
call.
Vicious heading towards the penalty box. Pack extending. Nice work at the back of the pack by Awesome Sauce and company.
Yes, holding up Savage. Savage looking to get through, and the Grom's losing another skater to the box.
That is Awesome Sauce.
I didn't realize that the announcer curse worked towards actually naming someone's number and then them getting a penalty.
Oh, we have a star pass now. That is 120 Tinker Hell, jammer of record, and there's the call off.
So Grom's able to hold Rose to 4 points. Now a 10-point game, 25-15. We're just around 24 minutes to go in the first period. And we got Curl Crusher out to jam for Santa Cruz.
Up against Ruby Slip Hers.
First time at the line for Curl Crusher today.
Wicked Willow looking to open a hole. Not able to. Nice defense by Yeety. And Rowena Raging Claw.
Meanwhile, Curl Crusher just pushing at the front, pushing and pushing.
Anya Malone, Gangster, digging in up there.
There's Ruby Slippers. Force to the ground and finds room on the inside. Lead jammer Rosebuds All-Stars.
And here comes the offense from Santa Cruz. Rose's defense responding, though, playing great in space.
And just like that, Santa Cruz has to turn back to defense as Ruby Slippers back engaged. Curl Crusher still now almost a full lap on the sled pushing.
Anya Malone now taking over that defensive duty. Maricon Gangster, the Buds just trading off on Curl Crusher.
And Curl Crusher won the beat. Finally, Curl Crusher is free. And Ruby Slippers says, I'm going to come by as well.
Yeah, Gangster heading the box on out of play. Pack speeding up.
Ruby Slippers giving chase. And calls off the jam after grabbing 1 point. Ruby clearly going, I just have to get past that last trailing skater.
Yes. I mean, In a game like this, it is very possible that every point will count. Well, I mean, every point always counts, but any point could be the difference. Next up, I'll see you later and Speed Demon.
I'll see you later. Looking to the inside. Speed Demon also, but Speed Demon forced out of bounds.
Speed Demon looking for the outside, cutting back in. LCU later grabs lead jammer.
Speed Demon hung up, but finds room on the inside. Breaking clear. As the pack again racing forward. I'll see you later. Takes a hit, calls off the jam, 3 points.
Next up, Allison Thunderland up against Grace Lightning. Oh, Ferocious denies that outside lane.
That worked very well for Alice at the beginning of the jam, but at the beginning of the game, not on this, but oh, forearm called. Allison Thunderland thought it was clean, but a little extra shove.
Grace Lightning forced out, recycled behind Scandium.
Now Grace going chest to chest with Scandium, and whistles called high block, the penalty on Scandium. So Gromshell's down to 3 defenders.
And Grace Lightning through lead jammer.
40 seconds to grab lead. And a solid penalty kill. As Allison Thunderland now out and through quickly.
And Grace Lightning with the call off. No points scored. That is a 0-0 jam.
First scoreless jam of the game, leaving us 33-15 Rose City.
And next up we will see Crom Bomb in the white, Savage in the purple. And first we have an official timeout.
I believe we're getting
Track
repair.
repair. Nothing more exciting than track repair.
This track repair brought to you by tape. Tape for when you need to stick 2 things together.
But as much as we may crack jokes, track repair is very important. We
It
do
is
want these
indeed.
skaters to be safe.
You can't have the rope just reaching up and grabbing somebody. That would be a whole different sport. I'm not sure what sport, but
Yep, very much a whole different sport.
all right, official timeout done. Everyone rolling back to position. And away we go. Crombomb pushing up the inside, but Savage out first, lead jammer. That is 6 straight jams Rosebuds have had lead.
Savage coming in, forced out by Scandium. Long recycle. Back racing backwards.
Let's all play the roll backwards game.
It's a backwards skate. Somebody turn on the salt and pepper.
Now back moving in derby direction until we come to a slow dragging stop between the packs. Crombomb just shoving everyone forward.
But locked in between Smash Tag and Cherry Bomb. Kid Vicious up playing Wrecking Ball.
Tinker Hell with the roll back of Savage. Savage bumping to the front, 1 to beat.
Wow, Savage taking a big shoulder. That was mini mayhem up there on the defense.
Raising some mayhem, but Savage through with 4 points.
Oh, smash tag slowing down Kronbaum just enough for Blochter Who to come up. And the two are now engaged at the front of the pack. Savage working at the back of the pack. Bit of a reset. Oh.
Both jammers bumped to the outside and rolled backwards we go again.
Another backward skate. All right. Wow. Kid Vicious. Great defensive wall up at the front.
Yes, the shoulder to sternum check taking Kronbaum to the track. And now we're back and pushing again.
Sorry, not sorry. Doing great work at the back. Offensive help from Cherry Bomb on Mini Mayhem. And that jam ends 6-0 Rosebud.
And timeout called by the Santa Cruz Derby Grounds. Now trailing 39-15 with 17:21 to go in this period. Want to mention a few fun facts about the Santa Cruz Derby Groms. Groms have 6 full contact teams for advanced and intermediate junior skaters. You've got these Grom Shells, the all-female division charter team. This is their 6th visit to JRDA championships, and they are 3-time junior roller derby championship medalists and were world champions back in 2018. Then their open division charter team is the Freaky Fridays. This is their first season as an open division team with a completely unique roster. Their other 4 teams, the Lost Girls and Double Shots, which are home team teams for skaters aged 12 to 17. The Bumper Scars and Sugar Skulls are the home teams for the 7 to 12 bracket. And then you've got the Gromettes, a first year-round training program for new skaters.
All right, we are back with Curl Crusher and Ruby Slip Hers as your jammer. Ruby playing a little bit of jammer defense here at the start.
Curl Crusher just looking to get set in. Just like, let me at him. I'm going to start pushing.
Great work by Yeedy, but
Ruby Slippers out first, lead jammer. And now 2 blockers on the track for Santa Cruz. Getting an assist as Tinker held back out of the penalty box. But Ruby is through with 4 points.
And that is a star pass to Tinker Hell. Locked up at the front by Ferocious and company. Gangster working there as well. Now getting braced by Anya Malone. Anya Malone going face to face.
And Ruby Slippers hits the pack, collects 2 points, calls off the jam. Rose playing the get some points, call it off, burn the time.
Yeah, there's
the lead slowly.
Has anyone hit a double-digit jam yet?
Yes, we had Rose had, what is that, like?
Oh, a 10-point jam, I think.
10 and 11, and a couple, but not much beyond that.
Yeah, it's been. Oh, Speed Demon finds a lane.
First lead jammer for the Grom since jam number 2.
I'll see you later, spinning like a top.
And Speed Demon is through for 4 points quickly.
And there's the call off.
The Grom Shells now trying to do a little chip away. 19:45 is our score. We're nearing the end of the first quarter of play. Should we have had quarters?
Rose with 1 blocker in the box, 4-3 pack advantage to the Grom Shells.
Allison Thunderland jamming for the Grom Shell. 2-11 Grace Lightning for the Rosebuds. But Allison Thunderland lead jammer.
Cool Whipping Company doing a good job at the back of the pack. Oh, Ferocious gets a shoulder in and dumps Allison Thunderland out.
Direction of play on Rowena Ragenclaw. Breaks us to an even 3-on-3 pack. And Allison Thunderland breaks clear.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, it's number 90, Yeedy, just right there.
Yep. Rosebuds did a great job on offense, but Yeedy just single-handedly shut that down.
Meanwhile,
Extending Hermione Grinder and Yeedy working up at the front of the pack against Grace Lightning.
and the bridge coming as well as Allison Fenderland trapped at the back with a little offensive assist. I think that's Rowena Ravenclaw out of the penalty box and providing some offense. But finally clear is Grace Lightning. And Allison Fenderland calls off the jam. 8 total, now 45-27.
Next up, Crumbum and Savage.
Savage looking to the outside, forced out and rolls back.
Johnny Crash and Company holding up Crumbum at the front of the pack. Quick force out and recycle by Monkey Wrench.
Meanwhile, Crumbum just pushing, waiting for something to give, and something does with the penalty. Crumbum clear. And back on a scoring run. Bounces to the end, but then slowed down. As Savage just held locked in at the pivot line. Crumbum clears for 4 points. Now cutting around the outside as Rose losing a blocker to the penalty box.
Great work by Blocker, who and Johnny Crash, keeping Crumbum contained at the front. Smash tag coming in bridge. There goes Savage finally after a minute 5.
Crumbum one to beat. Smash tag at the front. Crumbum taps the hips. Had all 4 points in the helmet cover. And we are down to a 10-point game, 45-35. Minutes to go in the period, and timeout called by Rose City. That would explain why they had no skaters on the track.
Yes.
Usually a good sign that Bling's going to call a timeout when nobody goes out on the track. Gromshells, meanwhile, ready to go. We'll just hang out, jammer line, have a little chat. Pearl Crusher ready to go. Forgot it wasn't working. I was going to look at the penalty board, but since the tablets are down, no one knows. It's a mystery. We do have 2 Rosebuds All-Stars in the box right now.
So this will be a 4-2 pack advantage for the Buds. Here comes Ruby Slippers facing off against Curl Crusher.
Curl Crusher going to the inside. Defense locking down on Ruby Slippers.
And Curl Crusher through for the lead jammer.
That's 4 straight jams that the Groms have had lead.
And Curl Crusher stays in bounds.
Speed and agility, keeping the feet in. Despite taking a hip at the outside. And plows into Ruby Slippers. Ruby Slippers going.
Ruby Slippers wanting the track cut, not getting the track cut.
You go down, you don't get the, you're no longer eligible. Oh, Slippers with the jump, but not quite able to stay in bounds on the landing.
I like the effort, though.
Beautiful move, just ran right into Yeedy at the end. So note to self, do not try to jump through Yeedy.
Yes.
Pearl Crusher pushing at the front, getting some assistance from Rowena Raging Claw, who has to step back to bridge and join in the defense. As Ruby Slippers again forced out of bounds. Raging Claw stepping in again on offense.
Johnny Crash, Anya Malone working hard against Pearl Crusher at the front. And low block on Rowena Raging Claw.
And Ruby Slippers not out on that one, but did get taken out to the outside on the next block. And now having to recycle back as Pearl Crusher playing the I'm going to draw you back and burn some clock game.
Well, with only 4 seconds left, you know. And that gem comes to its natural conclusion. 8 points for the Gromshells, 45-43 now, with just under 10 minutes left in the first half.
Doing some quick math. That is a 28-point swing in the last 4 jams. If I did that right, 3 8s and a 4.
That sounds right.
Taking us to 2 points. Holy cow.
Ruby Slippers and Speed Demon are your jammers. Kid Vicious up to break up that defense. So Feisty and company working against Ruby Slippers. I'll see you later. Is through lead jammer. First for Rose in, what, 4 jams?
Yes. Indeed. And Rose held scoreless in those 4 jams.
Smash tag with a force out, but apparently went out as well. So Speed Demon got through on the initial. There's the call off from I'll see you later. 49-43 now for the Buds over the Groms.
And we're under 9 minutes to go in the first period. Allison Thunderland. That's jam for Santa Cruz.
Savage. Four-3 pack advantage right now for the Buds.
Sorry, not sorry. Sitting in the penalty box for Santa Cruz. Allison Thunderland.
Almost had it on the outside edge, but big recycle behind a Maricon Gangster. There goes Savage. Buds playing space. Anya Malone getting a piece of that jammer. And 4-3 pack advantage now in Santa Cruz's favor.
Scooby Doom heading to the penalty box to thin out the pack for the Rosebuds.
Pack bridging, extending,
pushing.
Oh, Savage almost through, but is that Yeedy again?
That is Yeedy again. Once again, Yeedy closes the door that appeared to be open moments before. And does it again this time for the foot, but called for the forearm. And that lets Savage out.
And both jammers with 4 points now. Very fast pack.
Everybody want to go fast.
And Savage with the call off.
Savage apparently did not want to go fast.
No.
It's like, I'm done with this race.
In this heat, I'm not criticizing.
Savage will pass off the star to Grace Lightning.
And that is Crombomb with the star in the white. There we go, Grace Lightning getting some offensive help from Kid Vicious.
So Tinker Hell says, that will not matter. I will dump you out of bounds. As Crombomb has all 4 Rosebud All-Stars blockers to deal with.
Oh, Grace Lightning dancing up to the front. Oh. Smash tag with a force out and the recycle, but get called on a forearm.
That's Grace Lightning taken to the track, slow getting up, but
is
on her feet. And leaning and pushing. Once again, trapped in the space and bumped to the track again.
Direction of play penalty sends Mini Mayhem to the box. Yeedy bridging. Yeedy coming up for offense.
Grombom still pushing forward.
Direction of play penalty on Blocked Who.
Easy to do when everyone's not really moving and then your feet slide the wrong way.
Smash tag coming up out of the box, plays a little bit of offense, then back to defense. We are almost 90 seconds in. We're at the top of the second apex.
And no one has broken free yet.
Yeah, coming back to the jammer line.
Almost. Sorry, not sorry. Trying to break things.
And Yeedy pushing Grace Lightning down.
And we will pause while our medical staff check in on Grace Lightning. So interesting, that last moment where Grace Lightning comes in and gets knocked into the other jammer and then falls on their skates does not seem like something that would be pleasant. No penalty, obviously, because you're bumped from someone else and then plow in, but clearly at least winded.
Yes.
So looking at this this most recent run, as we said, we had you had those 4 straight jams where the Groms collect lead and then go like unanswered points, like able to lock things down, able to grab lead, and then we shift back the other way with Rose grabbing lead for 2 straight. And at least the last jam there was an even trade-off, but it really feels like the story of this game has been who has lead and who's able to get the points. Right?
Yes.
Like in that first chunk, Rose had lead 3, 6, 7 times straight, and I think held the ground scoreless for all of those, and then it
flipped
shifts
over
around,
that 4 jam run where the Groms went 28-0.
Exactly, and again, looking at the number of passes, you called it out earlier. We've only had 2 double-digit jams, 3 passes in jams 2 and 3, where Rose City was able to pick up. What do we have? 10 in the first, and then like 11 in the second jam, or second and third jams, respectively, as it were.
Yeah, 11 being the highest scoring jam of this bout. We are at 5 minutes left, 53-47. This has been a defensive slugfest.
Super defensive, yes. Just the number of all of those little 1 and 2 pass, like just locking down. And this last jam, a classic example, as both jammers just shoving on the whole way around. All right, Grace Lightning up will be escorted over to our medical team for attention. And after a bit, we will get back going. And a little more education out of Santa Cruz. If you don't know, the term Grom originated in surf culture to describe a young surfer who shreds up the waves. Santa Cruz, being a traditional surf town, naming our league full of shredders on 8 wheels was an easy choice.
I like it. I had wondered what was up with Grom, and now I know.
Now you know.
All right, looks like the zebra herd is starting to break up.
All right, had a conversation with Bling.
In the back, don't matter. 15 points, don't matter. Matter, look where you are. Always in it. I know it's up. It's okay. We don't care. It's okay. We like it. We like
Meanwhile, Coach Neoscorin also having a conversation out in the middle of the track with the refs, clarifying some things, and everyone back to their benches and now back to the track.
All right.
So
Ruby Slippers sitting in the box. I'm assuming that's going to be because Grace Lightning is not allowed to skate. So that would be a penalty called on Grace Lightning at the end of that. Last jam.
Yeah, I guess could have been a low block, which did impact the legs. So the Rosebud's going to run and then have to slow as Curl Crusher, your jammer for the Grom Shells, and through for lead jammer.
And Maricon Gangster heading to penalty box. And Rose losing Ferocious as well. 4-2 pack disadvantage for the Buds.
And Curl Crusher.
High block on Curl Crusher. So this is now a power jam in favor of the Buds. Ruby Slippers needing to get out. Grabs, well, not lead jam, but is through on the initial. So Curl Crusher will sit just as long as Ruby did. Comes the Buds offense.
Slippers checking the helmet. Do I still have the cover on? Yes, good. Can get points.
Wicked Willow, Anya Malone trying to play some offense here.
Now getting some assistance as the rest of the Rosebud crew out of the penalty box.
Gangster coming up.
And the offense turns to defense. Ruby Slippers trapped with 3. Yeedy providing some offense for a moment before turning back to defense.
Ruby Slippers drifting back. Oh, Yeedy with the force out.
And picking up a penalty in the process. Yeedy heads to the box as Curl Crusher out of the penalty box, but struggling through. Ruby Slippers whips to the outside.
Yeah, Rowena Raging Claw with that force out and recycle.
And Ruby Slippers bouncing through as the jam comes to a close.
That is 4 points for each jammer in a grueling 2-minute slugfest.
57-51, 6-point game. Under 3 minutes to go in the first period. The defense at its finest.
And next up we will see LCU Later and Speed Demon. 3-4-3 pack advantage for the Buds.
Elsie looking to the outside and
finds
through.
it. And blocked her who with the drawback. Back block, LCU Later.
Wait, sorry, not sorry. Looked over. That was like, hey, I got the back block on me.
4-3 pack advantage on this power jam for the Groms. And they make use of that.
Now back to a 2-point game with those 4, and we will go another 2 minutes. Period clock about a half a minute later than the jam clock, so we will perhaps get one more in. Second 4-point run for Speed Demon.
I'll see you later now scoring points as well.
Maintaining that 2-point lead, Speed Demon third pass through. One foot out, but the skater that hit her went to the ground, so able to continue forward. I'll see you later, also out. So
back block call on Speed Demon. So this is now a power jam for the Rosebuds.
And I'll see you later. Bringing us to an even score on the jam.
Sorry, not sorry. That was Mini Mayhem on the long recycle behind Smash Tag. Oh, sorry, not sorry. Drawing back Elsie.
Way back behind the pack. And the jam comes to a close.
That is a
13-13. And an official review called by the Rosebuds, stopping the clock, getting us one more jam. As we sit 70-64. 21 seconds on the period clock. We should have a pool on YouTube with what do we think this official review is about.
Ooh, that would be interesting. Yeah, I am. There's a bunch of possibilities here.
There are. Most of the chat on YouTube just cheering for teams, which is good. Much like most of the chat in the venue.
I would not be surprised if Bling is looking to get a penalty reversed or, well, get one added. Possibly get one added.
It's true, you can't necessarily do both in one review, can you?
I don't
have to win the first and then file the second. So coming up immediately after this game, we will have our medal ceremony with our third, second, and first place medals for both the open division and this female division. I don't really need to tell you to stick around, since if you're watching, you're probably invested in this game, and
most likely
both of them will get medals. Merely a question of the color.
Purple requested a cut call. Upon review, the no call stands.
All right. So the no call stands. Rosebuds will lose their official review for this half. All 21 remaining seconds of it.
Although that was their bonus for having retained it earlier. They do, however, have a power start.
That is Savage. Getting some offensive help from Scooby Doom and company. There we go. Almost. Nope. Yeedy and company are there.
And Yeedy back to the penalty box. It'll be interesting to check the counts at the halftime because there's been a lot of traffic in and out of that box.
And Speed even out of the box is ahead.
But not lead.
Not lead.
Everyone's running. And Savage able to break through all the way for 4 points.
Gangster heading to the box. Anya Malone giving chase, but Speed Demon is through for 4. Savage 1 to beat.
Picking up 4 as well. Purely on jam time now. The Speed Demon cut the track on the outside.
And long draw back behind Yeedy.
American Gangster out of the penalty box and back in for the Buds and immediately making their presence known.
And there's the call off. That brings us to intermission.
Got a couple of points out of the penalty box for Speed Demon. One more.
9-6 on that jam in favor of the Buds. 79-70 at intermission. We'll be back in 15 minutes. See you then.
Welcome back for the second half of our female division championship game. Rose City versus Santa Cruz. Took a brief walk over to the penalty box. Your totals penalties for the half. Rose City Rollers Rosebud All-Stars 18 total. They got a couple skaters with 3, one with 4, and the Gromshells a little bit more penalty heavy there. 21 total. They have 1 skater with 4, and again a couple with 3. Everyone else 2 or 1 or 0. So no one in imminent danger of fouling out, but a couple that should maybe be careful.
Yeah, still 30 minutes to play. That's
it's doable.
Yeah.
Shouldn't see a foul out. We did have Grom's more jammer penalty heavy. They had 3, 4, 6 in the first period compared to 2 for Rose City. And that did lead to that 9-point lead. Rose leading 79-70.
That is a very, very close game.
Super close. I didn't check the halftime scores for the other games. This might be the closest to the tournament, right? Maybe?
I think it is. And kind of what I was expecting going in. Was not expecting a blowout, that's for sure. Figured it was going to be a nail-biter.
Too much defense from both sides.
Yeah, these are 2 very, very good teams. Two very, very strong programs.
Yes.
And
yes, both leagues, multiple teams. We heard about the Groms with their six teams, including the Gromshells. Rose City, you've got how many junior
we've
teams
got
counting?
The Buds All-Stars. During pre-COVID times, we had the Petals All-Stars. We had 3 home teams each for the Petals and for the Buds, plus a feeder training program as well. So yeah, that's a lot of opportunities for skaters from 7 to 17.
Exactly. Both well-established leagues, both not in their first rodeo at champs. And certainly Groms have been in the championship game, I think the last 4 seasons that we've had championships.
Yes.
3 or 4. Runner-up twice. Winner in 2018, I believe.
And we will be starting this next jam on a power start with Speed Demon in the box.
And LCU later, not in the box. In fact, on the track. But everybody else on the track where they should be.
And LCU later getting through.
Lead jammer Rosebuds All-Stars.
Bud's defense looking for Speed Demon out of the box. So feisty with the drawback.
And LCU later through with 4 points now on the second scoring run. Leaving bodies in her wake all the way through the pack for 4.
And ferocious last line of defense with the force out and the long recycle. I'll see you later up to the front. And there's the star pass to Yeedy.
Yeedy giving chase, putting that star on the helmet. This is Yeedy's first time with the star on the hat in this game.
There's the call off. Yeedy did sneak 1. Elsie with 3. 15-1 on that jam. 94-71, and we have a timeout.
Official review. I believe.
By the Groms.
Yes.
Don't often see an official review on the first jam.
No, that wasn't the Rose official review. It was in like jam 2 in the first half, wasn't it? 1 or 2, one of those.
I thought that was just an official timeout. Was that in there?
Was it? Oh, maybe it wasn't. I might be confusing my games. All right. Question has been posed. Referees will now discuss. And I will again mention our awards ceremony coming up right after the game. Both divisions we will be handing out for third, second, and first prize. I believe it's just medals for third, second, first, but we will recognize the fourth place teams. They came a great distance. They played a great game.
Yes, everybody. First, second, third, or fourth. All these teams played amazing this weekend.
to the fabulousness of Zevers? I forget. Spangle. In any case, let's hear the results.
White requested a back block on the jammer. Upon review, no call stands.
All right, Santa Cruz rather has used their official review now.
And lost their official review. So they are down to just the 2 timeouts and no official review for the next 28 minutes and 47 seconds. All right, we have Savage on the line against Allison Thunderland. Thunderland getting a good block from Minnie Mayhem. Pack extending.
And
Kid Vicious ends up in the penalty box.
And Allison Thunderland's lead jammer. Cutting through, getting a Minnie Mayhem assist on the offense, but not quite enough as Alice was forced out of bounds.
Not enough to shake off Smash Tag. Smash Tag getting help from Johnny Crash and blocked her who.
And Allison Thunderland finally pushing through to pick up 4 points.
Savage getting reset behind the Grom's defense.
And Allison Thunderland again pushing forward as Rin swooping around the pack. Now recycles to the front to take Savage out and take it out herself.
Kid Vicious, big hit.
Woo. But everybody's going to roll backwards anyway. And Allison Thunderland just going to sit down like, I'm in the middle of the pack, just going to keep pushing. And finally dumped to the outside and has to roll back as well.
And that is, I believe, Rin heading out.
Yes, indeed, that is Rin.
I believe that was a direction of play. Savage working the back against Sorry Not Sorry.
Meanwhile, Allison Thunderland trapped at the front with all of the defense. Savage finally gets past.
Minute and 52 seconds to get that initial pass.
Allison Thunderland says, all right, that's enough of that fun. I'll just tap the hips. Did collect all 4 points despite the many trips through the pack.
That was a grueling 2-minute jam.
Yes. So we sit a 15-point game, 94-79. Colonel Crusher.
And Ruby Slip hers. Ruby playing a little jammer defense.
Colonel Crusher keeping the feet in bounds. Now stepping over the bodies of those that were laid low.
And Ruby Slip hers shakes off a shoulder from Yeedy. Grabs lead jammer.
And Colonel Crusher reabsorbed. Rose City doing what you've done all day game long. Getting knocked out of the way, but getting back up and in position quickly.
Yes. And Scooby Doom holding that front tripod down. Ferocious extending the pack. No pack called. And Colonel Crusher is through. Here comes the Rose City offense. Ruby Slip hers. Calls that jam. Practically screaming at the ref saying, I'm calling.
Comes back to check in with the team and rolls to the bench. A 4-0 run. Taking us 98-79.
All right, next up, that looks like Crom Bomb and Grace Lightning.
Yes, indeed. And Crom Bomb quickly. Lane broken up and through. And the jam called off as Grace Lightning taking a hard hit and officials calling the jam. So that will be a very fast 0-0 jam. leaving us 98-79. That seems like a really abrupt call off.
Yeah.
You got knocked down, you got called off, you got hurt twice before.
I understand, but it's
Head ref chatting with the coaches now. Our head medic coming out to chat as well. Don't forget, when you're posting about all this on your social medias, especially if you're watching on the YouTubes and you're having a watch party or whatnot, use the hashtag JRDA champs. We would love to see your pictures.
All right, Allison Thunderland. I'll see you later.
Both teams full strength to start jam number 5.
Yeedy playing fullback, trying to get Allison Thunderland through. Alice, lead jammer.
Yes, indeed. And I think we'll pick up a penalty on number 2, Anya Malone.
And I'll see you later through quickly, forces that call off.
So another scoreless jam, still 98-79. Clock down to 24 minutes to go in the game. And we got Savage squaring off with Speed Demon.
And that is.
I was going to say we had an extra drum on the track. I'm like, I see 2 in the box but 3 on the track. What's happening?
Yeah.
That's what was happening. Skated off, and we are going again as Savage is your lead jammer.
And that is Speed Demon through on the initial.
3 on 2, Savage slipping through, and I think we're seeing a penalty on. What was that?
I'm not
Didn't
sure.
catch who that was. That was, it's 120.
Tinker Hell.
Yes.
4 points brings the Rosebuds into triple digits. Next up, Curl Crusher and Ruby Slippers.
An official timeout call. Oh, and it looks like that penalty being pulled, so Tinker Hell will return to the bench.
No penalty, no problem.
Exactly. No penalty, no problem, no sitting. Go sit somewhere else, rather. Resetting now, both teams back to full strength. Curl Crusher looking to the outside.
Oh, Maricon Gangster, last line of defense. But just enough to hold up Curl Crusher for the rest of the defense to get there. Wicked Willow bridging that out.
Meanwhile, Yeedy stepping back to Bridges. DeGrom's holding on to Ruby Slippers.
Ruby checking that helmet cover to make sure it's still there.
Hermione Grinder and Awesome Sauce teaming up at the back of the pack.
Anya Malone bridging. Oh, there we go. Curl Crusher is your lead jammer.
Curl Crusher finally able to push everyone enough out of the way to get let go.
And Ruby Slippers, a little apex hop to get clear on the initial.
Curl Crusher, here's the cry from the bench, taps the hips.
3 points in the air, it looks like. 82-102 is your score.
20-point game, 21 and a half minutes to go by the time the next jam starts. Crom Bomb.
And I'll see you later.
And again, everyone's favorite, all blockers on the track, so lots and lots of going slow. High block called
on LCU later.
Oh, yes. And the penalty, I saw Sorry Not Sorry head to the box, didn't realize that it was Elsie to pick up the high block.
And high block on smash tag.
So Kronbaum lead Jammer now 3-on-3 in the pack. And the Rosebuds are racing. Rom sitting back. Kronbaum through for 4 points. Sorry Not Sorry and LCU later both out of the box and through. Kronbaum grabs 4 more.
Kronbaum back in, engaged on scoring pass number 3. LCU later through.
He completes the initial, and Kronbaum taps the hips to call off the jam. 3 on the third pass, 11 total. And it's a 9-point game, 102-93.
You may have paid for the whole seat, but you only need the edge.
Yes, indeed. And this is what you want in a championship game. Tight
yes.
back and forth. Three, 2-4 Savage. Jamming against Allison Thunderland. And Alice sneaking through the pack to grab lead Jammer.
Running straight into the arms of a Maricon gangster.
But only the upper arms, not the forearms.
Yes.
The friendly bicep region. But Allison Thunderland through, grabbing 4 points. Savage trapped at the back.
And Gangster once again, tough defense at the front of that pack. Yeedy playing fullback.
Yes, Yeedy playing the, I'm just going to step just in front of you enough that you can't get over to the side. Free up the Jammer for points. Savage now pushing towards the front, but forced out of bounds and rolls back. This Gromshell tripod in the back, just not letting anything through. Kid Vicious out of the box trying to break things free. But Allison Thunderland, another 4. That's 12 total on the jam.
And we have a star pass to Anya Malone, who's immediately dumped by Yeedy. And we have a lead change.
Lead change on the scoreboard on the track. Anya Malone finally able to exit the pack. And Allison Thunderland says, that is enough of that. 2 more points. So 14 total, a 14-0 run, and now we are 107 Groms, 102 Rosebuds All-Stars.
And here comes a timeout. This is a team timeout for the Rosebuds.
To mention that the Santa Cruz Derby Groms have 4 skaters aging out. This is their final game as juniors here in championships. Number 00 Mini Mayhem, 44 Sorry Not Sorry, number 90 Yeedy, and 1976 Hermione Grinder, all aging out after this game.
And 3 skaters for the Buds are aging out. That would be 904 Ruby Slip Hers, 31 Kid Vicious, and 456 Wicked Willow.
And at this point, all of them can say, hey, we gave it all.
Yes. No question there.
Speed Demon set to jam for Santa Cruz.
Up against Ruby Slip Hers.
And Speed Demon up the inside lane. Lead jammer, fourth straight jam that Santa Cruz has grabbed lead. Ooh, low duck. A speed demon calls off the jam. But Ruby Slipper is able to grab two. An official timeout called. All right, Johnny Crash a little shaken up. He'll be checked out by the medical staff. Seven-point game, 111-104. Grom's in the lead. Pearl Crusher set to jam for Santa Cruz. LCU later for the Rosebuds All-Stars. Whistle goes, pushing begins.
And Pearl Crusher up to the front, up against Anya Malone and company.
And an illegal contact called somewhere in the pack at the back.
Wicked Willow and company drop Pearl Crusher. That is enough to give LCU later just enough time to grab lead jammer. Mark on Gangster. Working up on defense. Pearl Crusher now at the back of the pack. LCU later engaging up at the front.
And through for 4 points is another penalty, thinning out.
Oh, that was an attempted star pass. Did not make it. All right, now we do have a completed star pass. That is Yeedy, jammer of record now for Santa Cruz.
Yeedy's second time with the star in this half. And breaks clear, giving chase to LCU later. But LC, having picked up the 8 points, calls off the jam, and we have another hydration break.
It's another lead change. There we go.
Crom Bomb versus Savage.
Crom Bomb to the front, getting a lead block from Mini Mayhem.
And that lead block enough to play Crom Bomb free.
Crom Bomb coming in hot at the back of the pack.
And then slowed to a crawl. As Mini Mayhem will again attempt some offense, but has to break back to bridge. Savage forced to the infield. Rolling back, but now up as the Dromshell's defense spread all the way. Crom Bomb trapped at the front by all four Rose City blockers. Trying to make some headway.
And here comes Mini Mayhem on the defense, or on the offense.
But smash tag right there to catch and hold and let the rest of the defense come forward. Got to be all kinds of frustrating.
Yes. And there goes Savage. Mini Mayhem comes in to clear out.
And Crumbum calls off the jam. Forearm penalty called right late at the end on Blocker Who.
And that is another lead change.
As we get 4 more up now, 115, 112.
As Allison Thunderland and Ruby Slippers, your next jammer set.
Rosebud's 1 skater shy in the pack. Not going to slow Ruby Slippers down at all.
Great outside footwork by Ruby Slippers. Oh, Maricon Gangster, last line of defense.
And again, the Rose waterfall to the front, and Maricon Gangster there again. But this time, Allison Thunderland able to break free. As Ruby Slipper is forced out of bounds, he calls off the jam.
And that is 4 points for Ruby Slippers and another lead change.
I have a feeling this might happen for a while.
Yeah.
Speed Demon, I'll see you later. Again, both teams full strength. And
LC later gets recycled behind Tinker Hell. Speed Demon through. LC later looking for an opening.
Mini Mayhem again providing that last line of offense, and now the last line of defense has to give up as Speed Demon pushing forward past Smash Tag.
And there's the call off. 4 points for the Grom Shells and another lead change.
Hey! Now 119, 116, 12 minutes to go in the game. Grace Lightning back on at the jammer line.
Curl Crusher, the other jammer.
Curl Crusher looking to the outside. Grace Lightning pushing up the middle. Not able to get past Yeedy, and then dumped by Rowena Raging Claw.
Pack is now into the other straightaway.
Grace Lightning back up and pushing slowly, getting a little offensive assist.
And that is lead jam called for Curl Crusher.
Grace Lightning.
Tinker Hell up at the front.
Hermione Grinder teaming up.
Direction of play.
And jam called. So I'm seeing a couple of points up for Santa Cruz. So that will take the Groms to 121. Rosebud's 116. All right, medical staff is checking in on Grace Lightning, who taking some repeated shots to the breadbasket, as my father would have said.
Yeah, that just one after another, that wears you down. And as I mentioned, Grace got pretty beat up by the Pixies last night, and I think that that is telling right now.
All right, Grace Lightning helped back by the medics. And we will continue the official timeout for a bit until they are all back and in position as needed. Which now they appear to be. So 2 points in that jam for the Groms, taking them to 121. Rose City 116. Rosebud sending out Savage. And Krombomb for the Groms. Grom tells 2 blockers on the track. Rosebuds, all 4 are present.
And Savage taking advantage of that. Lead jammer. Here comes the offense for the Groms.
Yeah, Mini Mayhem not quite able to lock things down on the outside edge.
Savage goes airborne but does not stick that landing.
And this time able to stay in bounds and spin through for 4 points. Krombomb meanwhile pushing towards the front. And now Savage pushing to the rear.
Getting some offensive help from Kid Vicious.
And finds a lane on the inside for 4. And that swings the lead back towards
Rose City. Tinkerhell out of the box.
And
there's the star pass to Tinkerhell immediately out of the box. Smash Tagging Company getting in on Tinkerhell. Tinkerhell resetting behind the pack.
And away goes Savage for another 4.
Tinkerhell threw on the initial.
Excellent awareness by Tinkerhell. Felt the tape coming and then to like lift that leg. Like, nope, it's not going out of bounds.
And there's the call off.
So a 12-0 run, and now we swing it the other way. 128-121. $8:40 to go in the game.
Wow. We're down to 8:40?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprising.
I mean, I'm not surprised because it's been going for a while, but I'm kind of surprised because it just snuck up on me. Ruby slip hers. Alice and Thunderland both trying the outside.
Ruby slip hers, runs up the inside lane. Lead jammer, Rosebuds.
And a Maricon Gangster with the drawback. Oh, Ruby goes airborne, doesn't stick the landing. I'm pretty sure that was Yeety.
And Hermione Grinder on the run back as well.
And Cool Whip in there also on that defense. Cool Whip last line of defense. Bombshell's able to catch up to Ruby.
Meanwhile, Allison Thunderland almost free, but slowed just enough for the Rosebuds to once again recapture and put her back in the pain place. Yeety swings through, grabs the star, and goes.
That is a star pass to Yeety.
That was almost a star take rather than a pass.
Yeah. And Ruby Slippers with the call off. 7 minutes left in this game, and that is another timeout.
Team
this is
timeout.
a team timeout by the Gromshells.
That will leave them one more to go between now and the next 7 minutes.
Rosebuds also with one timeout and still their official review.
Rosebuds with a 16-0 run in the last 2 jams, grabbing lead both times and stretching things out now to an 11-point run.
And this is where conditioning is important.
Yes. Conditioning, recovery, hydration. Especially in the extra heat, although you guys get reasonably warm in Portland.
I mean, it was pushing triple digits when I left.
Right.
It does get hot in the summer.
Santa Cruz also coastal, but also warm as it is Central California. And this has been relatively cool for Arizona.
Yes, although disgustingly humid.
Yes.
I mean, not humid outside, but in this venue, it is not pleasant.
All right, LCU later jamming against Speed Demon.
Speed Demon up to the front. Getting tangled with Ferocious. Smash tagging company. Smash tag heading to the box on a forearm.
Meanwhile,
that may be 7 on smash tag.
Curl Crusher had deposited Elsie out of bounds, and Speed Demon able to grab lead. Rosebuds waiting. Oh.
And
Speed
Ferocious with the force out.
Yes. Speed Demon trying to go low, and Ferocious able to get lower.
And Ferocious repeating that trick.
Speed Demon almost clear, but not able to land in bounds. And LCU later is finally out of the pack. Speed Demon will call off the jam.
0-0 jam. Great defense by the Buds.
Excellent work by the Buds. So we sit 132, 121, just under 6 minutes to go. And I believe you were correct on the foul out.
Yes.
As we are seeing So Feisty head over to the box to sit the remainder of the penalty.
All right, here we go. We have Savage. We have Crom Bomb.
Is your lead jammer.
And that is Mini Mayhem heading to the box, but was able to stop Savage. Savage getting some offensive help, I believe, from So Feisty out of the box.
Yes, So Feisty came in, just took out just the right blocker. Crom Bomb. Engaged.
Oh, Savage for 4.
Sneaking. Sneaking around the outside. And Crom Bomb calls off the jam.
3
Only
points for
grabbing
Crom Bomb?
Yes. So a 1-point steal by the Rosebuds All-Stars. Now a 12-point game, 136-124.
Under 5 minutes to go. And we will see Allison Thunderland and Ruby slip hers. Brief 4-3 pack advantage for the Buds.
Everybody, even both jammers, on defense right now.
That is a tight pack.
Yes, indeed. And he may have returns to the penalty box, so we're even on blockers now. Allison Thunderland.
Ruby slip hers.
And Allison Thunderland is lead jammer.
Yep.
Almost caught, but not quite.
Ruby slip hers forced out by Yeedy. That's a sentence we've heard a lot today.
Yes. The third straight jam with a lead jam for the Gromshells. And Allison Thunderland flew for 4 points.
And that is Ruby slip hers dancing out. Kid Vicious with the call off, or with the force out. 0-0. On that last jam, or that last round pass, yes. Thank you, pass.
That's all right. Yeah, that was a well-timed hip check. Knocking Alice out of bounds. So a 4-0 run, 136-128.
And team timeout. That is the final timeout for the Groms.
We got 3:18 to go. 3:19 as we will have the 1 second clock adjustment.
8-point game.
Grom Shells on a 3-jam lead streak.
199 seconds left.
We will all be locked in on lead jammer as the whole game has gone, right? We've seen each team getting lead and managing. Only a couple of times has the team without lead stolen points. One in that last jam with the 4-3.
And speaking of 4-3, we're going to see a 4-3 pack advantage. For the Grom Shells. Speed Demon, I'll see you later, are your jammers. Both jammers very capable of racking up a lot of points if given the opportunity.
And both have had that nice extra minute of sitting, resting. Speed Demon looking to the outside. LC recycled back. Penalty
and
called.
That is Gangster heading to the box. LC later pulls the star, has it back on. Both jammers are out. Ferocious out of the box. 3-3 in the pack, although Buds don't have a skater in there at the moment.
Speed Demon grabs the 4, calls off the jam. LC not able to catch up. So now it's a 4-point game, 132-136. 2.5 minutes to go.
And we're going to see Crom Bomb and
324 Savage. The two have squared off repeatedly through this game.
3-2 pack advantage right now for the Buds.
Mini Mayhem trying to cause said mayhem. Crom Bomb looking to the outside, finds a lane and is clear for lead jammer.
And Yeedy with the stop defensively again.
No run back, however, just content to we'll just grab and hold at the corner. Crom Bomb back in on the scoring pass. Yeedy forced out of bounds. Savage now out and rolled back. Crom Bomb, all 4 blockers in the way up front.
Getting help from Sorry Not Sorry. And that is Yeedy once again denying Savage.
And Mini Mayhem coming towards the front. Crom Bomb trying to go through, but not able to. Mini Mayhem called on the high block penalty. So down to 3 blockers on the track.
And Mini Mayhem's got to be close to 7. Although,
so.
You know, if you're going to be, this is the time.
Exactly. You've only got a minute of game time left. Crom Bomb.
Blocked her who.
Oh, and just bumped out by Blocker Who. That TARDIS maneuver always confuses them.
And there's the call off.
Under a minute to go.
4 points. This is a tie game.
And a
timeout by the Rosebuds.
That is not exactly how I expected this to go, but also how I expected this to go.
I'm not shocked.
Not at all.
And this will be a 3-2 pack advantage for the Grom Shells.
And it looks like Mini Mayhem still sitting in the box, so not fouled out yet. Will be able to return to play. He got 9:04 Ruby Slippers. set to jam for the Rosebuds.
And that is Allison Thunderland.
If you're not already on your feet in the stands, I'm not sure why. All right, Allison Thunderland looking to the inside to the out and deposited to the ground. Ruby Slippers also pushed out, and Yeedy forced out as well. And Allison Thunderland back up, not lead jammer, however, as
Ruby's lead jammer. Ruby calls it. And there's an official review being called by the Rosebuds.
Using it as a timeout since that's all they've got left.
Or they may actually use it as an official review.
They might, but Bling indicated timeout.
Oh,
So the advantage
you saw that.
of actually standing behind the coach and staring. 15 seconds on the clock. And we will get a 24th jam. Since anybody stops it, nobody can stop the clock. I mean, unless we have an injury and an official timeout. But let's not hope for that.
Right. And that looks to be an empty penalty box as well.
It does. This would be almost like an overtime jam, but not quite. She won't get points on that first pass.
Right. Although if we saw overtime in this, I
Would not be surprising either, right?
This is as close as it gets.
All right. Lineup exactly the same as it was on the jammer line for the previous jam. Allison Thunderland and Ruby Slippers. Plus a whole bunch of blockers.
And Ruby Slippers actually uses the Santa Cruz blocking against them on that outside edge.
But the Gromshell's able to recover and grab at the front, and now everyone's piled up almost to the pivot line. Whistle blown, someone's going to have to go, but no one can tell to where.
Someone's being told to go somewhere by a ref. I'm not sure.
Nobody listening. Exactly.
All right, that is Minnie Mayhem. Ruby Slippers lead jammer.
And Yeedy heading to the penalty box, which means that Allison Thunderland has to pick the star back up.
Ruby Slippers gets in, grabs 1 point, and calls it.
Gets all four. Because you got people in the box. And that is how you end a game.
Yeah.
Unofficial final score, Rose City Rosebuds are your female division champion with 140. We will wait for all of the numbers to be tallied, since that is a very quick and short little jam there.
Yes.
Got to make sure no undetermined penalties, and there's the swoopy whistle. That is your final score. Oh, sorry, it still says unofficial.
Still says unofficial.
I gotta not pay attention to the timer and instead look at the scoreboard. But we can welcome everyone out to the track.
Yes.
As these jam refs conferring with the scoring table.
And the only official review left. And there's the final
official review.
There we go. Oh, that's right. There was none.
Yes,
wow.
Indeed. Rosebuds All-Stars are your 2022 Female Division Junior Roller Derby Association champions. That was an amazingly great game on both sides.
Yes. I mean, that 20 seconds left with a tie game, I mean, that it does not get closer than that without going into overtime.
Indeed it doesn't. Gromshell's down a bit at the front, able to battle back, take the lead. Rosebuds battle back. There's a lot of battling is what I'm saying.
Yeah, there was what, like 5 or 6 lead changes in a row?
Something like that, yes. Those periods where it was one pass, but let us give it up for your champion, Rose City Rosebuds.
And give it up for the Santa Cruz Derby Groms in what is by far a bout for the ages.
All right, we will pause for a bit to set up for the medal ceremony, and then we will hand out some hardware. So don't go anywhere.
logistics for the award ceremony, and I will mention this more than once, but I will not mention it once we're live on the stream because that would be kind of tacky. But for logistics for the award ceremony, we will be doing Open Division first, and then Female Division, 4th place, 3rd, 2nd, and then 1st. And teams will skate through from this direction that I'm pointing at where you came in the door and around and then through the foreground, so you'll all be on camera. And I'll mention that again later, but just keep that in mind, and also watch the courts. Do not cross in front of the announcer. Yeah.
Am I out of the shot?
Okay, my name is Standby. I have my hand up. I'm standing right here. If you are going to watch the award ceremony from this side of the track, I need you to get behind me and off the track, either behind me over here or behind me on the other side of the track, but do not be in front of me. If you're on that far side and you're a photographer or you really want to see everybody's back as they come through, then you will need to be off the track as if you were a fan on that side. That is also an option, but only from the scoreboard back, so it's kind of going to be tight. So either way, it's going to be tight. Continue. Yeah, my back is behind me this way because you see the camera there. We want to get you on camera, but not that bad. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, well, no, everybody moved. That's good. Okay, so we're settled there. There, you can still be around the other side there, all along the back if you want. Yeah, you really want to see them before they got there. I know. I'm just pointing that out. But yeah, definitely behind. This is my back. Behind me, not behind me. That you know why, right? Because the camera's right there, and they still see you. And again, this is about the skaters. I know you came. It's a long way, but we do have to make sure the camera crew sees what they're going to see. All right. Does that look good? Okay. Just like that. Don't inch up any further, because I see these lines out here. I will yell at you live on YouTube. No, I won't. But feel threatened. All right. Give us a few minutes, and we're still counting the MVPs. That's what's going on. This is a really big deal. Each time as the announcers are on standby, as the announcers are not doing. I haven't seen vote counting this intense since 2000 in my home state. Some of you are old enough to get that. right, welcome back. We are gathered here to celebrate the return of Championship Roller Derby at JRDA Championships right here in Arizona. You know where you are. You've been here all weekend. Thank you for joining us wherever you have all weekend. We will start with the awards for the Open Division.
And introducing first your fourth place team, Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby Sodak Attack. Number 1, Speed Diva. Number 128, Mo Wicked. Number 14, Die. Number 16, Spinderella. Number 19, Lexabro. Number 2, Mono Loco. Number 21, Jewel Blackheart. Number 24, Lil Miss Savage. Number 26, Thunderclap. Number 3, Babe Ruthless. 3025, Hank Killiams. Number 77, Judgmental. Number 86, Death Ray. 88, Atomic Anna. 91, Cuddle Killer. And number 92, Apocalypse. Once again in fourth place, Sioux Falls Junior Roller Derby Sodak Attack. I'm not next.
Nobody else is next. He is.
And now to the third place.
He's doing third, you're doing second.
Yep.
Not Steve Harvey. The third place for the Open Division, the All-Stars of Tampa Bay Junior Roller Derby. In every numerical order, number 10, Rain to Pain. 12-17, Frico Suave. 127, Mars. 13, Taco Bella. 22, Princess Leia. 25, Planet Guts. Number 3, Abby Normal. 412, Pixie Dust. 42, Alligator. 44, Flomo. 557, Twisted Lace. 63, Mermaid Massacre. 666, Mean Bean. 76, Dragon. 789, Shark Bites. 975, Miranda Slamberts. With the coaches, Rojo Grande. Pucker Punch. Lemonade. And Peaches and Scream. From the Sunshine State of Florida, the All-Stars of Tampa Bay Junior Derby.
All right. Number 2 in the Open Division, Cherry City Roller Derby's Cherry Blossom. Number 000, Trisket. 007, Rubik's Dude. 101, Apex Legend. 120, Ricochet. 13, Glitter Bomb. 17, Queenie. 177, Hyper. 213, Anxiety Attack. 22, Nonel Rolls. Number 3, Little Miss Savage. Number 46, Donna Dangerous. 504, Fuster Cluck. Number 7, Thunder Breeze. 88, Trickster. Number 9, Brutal Beauty. 927, Scream Queen. And your coaches, Wrath of the Titus and Frisky.
And your gold medal winners for the Open Division from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Philly Roller Derby Juniors All-Stars. Number 1014, No Gus, No Glory. Number 11, Mayday. Number 111, Scary Poppins. Number 14, Rough Red. Number 180, Eye Roll. Number 21, Shorty. Number 237, Thicky Nicky. Number 26, Bad Blood. Number 27, Cookies and Scream. Number 444, Smashiopia. Number 5, Julia Gulia. Number 814, Hitball. Number 922, Pacifist. Captain number 10, Crash. Captain number 101, TIE Fighter. And Captain number 9, Oy Vey. Coaches for Philly are Teflon Donna, Devoid of Mercy, Taro, Brooklyn Rogers, and accepting medals on behalf of Insanity, Taylor Swift, Killer Plushie, and Doll, it's Lights Out. Ladies and gentlemen, the undefeated champions of the Open Division, Philly Roller Derby Juniors All-Stars. Oh, I'm first next for the next one.
Yeah, next one.
Okay, OMG, sorry.
But wait, there's more. Some of you don't go too far. We have the MVPs for the Open Division. The votes are in. The MVP blocker, 101 TIE Fighter from Philly.
Go to the table.
And the MVP jammer of the Open Division, also from Philly, 1014, No Gus, No Glory.
Give it up for your MVPs of the Open Division. And now from the female division, the fourth place finishers from Spokane, Washington, Pixies Roller Derby. Number 12 is Mad Hatter. Number 13, Glitter Bomb. Number 14, Striking Viking. Number 17, Radioactive. Number 213, Anxiety Attack. Number 23, Scream Queen. 24/7, She's Not Your Friend. Number 594, Lip Buster. Number 7, Thunder Breeze. Number 777, Hyper. Number 88, Trickster. Number 9, Brutal. The co-captain, number 3, Little Miss Savage. And the captain, number 927, Ricochet. Coaches for the Pixies are Lucky Harms, Ginger Slap, and Bill Palmer.
place in the female division, the Cryptia of FOCO Junior Roller Derby. Yes, Fort Collins, Colorado, representing in Derby numerical order, as always, 05 Mad Madeline, 177 Hellcat, 1776 Kraken, 187 Popper, 2003 Mad Splatter, 2017 Legs, 204 Hippie, 247 Wolf, 253 Mini Tack, 256 Rage, 29 Gonzo, 40 Devlin, 49 Katakazam, 618 Blade, and 888 Axel. With the coaches, Talladega Nate, Wonder, Peter Pants, Public Emily, and Plow Miller from Fort Collins, Colorado. This is Sparta, the Cryptia.
And your second place team, the pride of Santa Cruz, California, the Santa Cruz Derby Groms Shells. Number 00 Mini Mayhem. 066 Allison Thunderland. 0815 Monkey Wrench. 120 Tinker Hell. 1234 Charismatic. Number 17 Rin. 1958 Speed Demon. 1976 Hermione Grinder. Number 21 Scandium. 214 Cool Whip. 376 Crom Bomb. Number 44 Sorry Not Sorry. 719 Curl Crusher. 778 Evil Knievel. Number 781 Awesome Sauce. Number 90 Yeety. And 975 Rowena Raging Claw. Your coaches for the Groms, I'm a Hot Mess, Neoscorin, Yeti or Not, Here I Come, and Killa Key. Once more, Santa Cruz Derby Groms Grom Shells.
And now, introducing from Portland, Oregon, the Rose City Rollers Rosebuds All-Stars. Number 10, Smash Tag. Number 12, Cherry Bomb. Number 15, So Feisty. 16, Harley Quinn. Number 2, Anya Malone. 211, Grace Lightning. Number 3, Collateral Damage. Number 31, Kid Vicious. 324, Savage. 327, Scooby Doom. 456, Wicked Willow. Number 5, Amara Khan Gangster. 607, Johnny Crack. Number 7, Quicksilver. Number 8, LCU Later. 84, Ferocious. 867, Titan. Number 9, Had. 904, Ruby Slip Hers. 926, Blocked Her Who. And your coaches, Bling, blitz, heady, and rolls. Give it up for the Rosebuds All-Stars.
Y'all can turn around and face the camera. That's okay. The camera's there. That camera's there. Okay. Just in time for MVPs. Yes, the votes are in. The MVPs for the female division. First, MVP blocker from the Pixies, number 7, Thunder Breeze. And yes, Kodak moment, the MVP jammer for the female division, also for the Pixies, number 3, Little Miss Savage. And when they get their shots, face the people at home. Right now they're seeing your numbers, so they will know who you are next year when the games begin. All right? Dude, no, you don't have to hurry up. Turn around, turn around. Say hello to the people at home. They've been watching you all weekend. Yes. All right. And on that note, now everybody else, wave to the camera, say hello and goodbye to everyone at home. Till next year with more JRDA champs. So long from the Valley of the Sun.